Okay. Yo, y'all get in the chat and let me know if you can hear me. Let me know if you can hear Scott and let us know if you can hear only one of us. So when they say no audio, is it no audio from you or no audio from me?
Type in 1 if you can hear us, and type a 2 if you can't. Because sometimes YouTube won't play the sound depending on when you enter into the feed.
He said, can y'all hear him? He said, thumbs up. This said, no sounds, no sound, no audio, bro. Logic Win says, yes, we can hear Ayindei. So I think, but Ness says, all good. Okay, y'all let us know. Can you hear Scott?
Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3.
Because I could just put this mic right here. If I just put the mic in between this and this, they should definitely pick us both up. And I don't even see I don't even see it on my YouTube, bro. Like I still don't see it on YouTube, you know what I mean? Weird. How is it that you can see it on YouTube when I can't?
Because I have multiple windows open in different monitors.
No, but I'm looking
So
at it.
I'm turning up my mic too because I had my mic on low.
I'm looking at it on my phone and I don't see it. It's asking me if I want to create a live, but it's not showing me the live. Oh, okay.
This app will change your life. So if you're a student or professional, you type a lot, and occasionally you might.
Okay. The question is, what? Hold on. Oh, you know what I think it is, bro? I think the live is on your channel, Scott.
Okay.
That's what it is. I see it on your channel. I think I don't see it on mine. That's weird. Nah, motherfuckers gotta be watching me on my channel.
Yeah, everything's running off of your channel right here because our channel has nothing going live.
I don't know, but the audio is good because I see it.
Yeah, everything's good. I mean, I just turned up my mic right now, and I'll start speaking a little bit louder. I was speaking a little bit lower because I don't want to blow people's eardrums out.
Yo, guys, let us know if you can hear Scott well. Scott sounds a bit better now. I think you're just low, Scott.
Yeah, I adjusted the mic.
Yeah, so that's an issue. All right, so we're gonna do some Q&A, but we did have some topics we wanted to cover, right?
Yes, sir.
A couple of things we wanted to talk about. So, fellas, what we got in here? We wanted to talk about women and their relation to social proof. So I think we could start there. We could talk about that a little bit. And we got women in Instagram not knowing your worth, men suffering from one-itis. Okay, we got the harmful effects of catering to women. Never put her on a pedestal. What do we got? Getting a nicer car. We got that story in there. Okay. Yeah, we got a lot in here. Damn, I don't know. I don't think we can cover all this, Scott. Jesus Christ.
No, I mean, especially when you start going on the roll, you're gonna be giving us stories.
Yeah, because I gotta thoroughly dissect these topics, man. Okay, so look, I'm reading in the chat that everybody sounds great now, so hopefully that's the case. Scott sounds like the fly.
Yeah, I struggle streaming on my laptop, but eventually we're gonna be fixing that in this coming week.
No,
So
no, that's not Scott. I think that's me not pulling your audio in right. Let me try to see if I can fix that real quick. Because let me see something. What if I do this? Y'all tell me if Scott is better over here. Okay, and let me try to do a split screen maybe. Let's see if maybe if I do that, that will fix the issue. So the question is, how the fuck do I do a split screen? Okay, so we got that there. We got this. Team one, period, info, scoreboard. Streaming mode, video source, transitions. Fade, swipe, directional swipe, window slice, simple cross, zoom, squeeze, flip page. Man. uh, Scott, I should have figured out how to do this first.
It's all good, brother.
Yo,
But you
because
do have my face on the screen. Let's get your face on the screen. I'm sure
no, no,
people
no,
want to
no,
see
because
you.
no, because what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get the split screen going, brother. I can't figure out how to get the split screen. What the hell's my split screen? Come on now. All right, that's that. I got this going. Where the hell is my split screen? It exists. It's in here. This thing can do it. It can do it. Okay. Okay, side by side, split screen. Let's split screen this shit. Boom. Next. Select the sources. I want this one and I want this one. Why is it only let me pick one of them? Okay. Now that. Okay, what's up? Can I get a split screen? Okay, I got a split screen going. Okay. Let's try to do a little bit of this no border shit. We don't need borders. Okay. I love Mexico, so I do not believe in borders. What else we got going here? Screen separation, we can do that. Okay. All right. So now we rock and rolling at the same time, Scott. Okay?
All right.
So I need these guys to get in the chat and let me know, is the audio better when I do it like that, because the audio would be pulling from the split view. So let me see if that's an option on here. Fuckers. Not giving me that option. So mic in. Well, it's letting me pull 3. All right, let's see now. All right, guys, let me know in the chat if we sound a little bit better yet. Okay. Yeah, because the last thing I got is that Scott sounds like the fly. That's the last thing I got, is that you sound like the fly.
There is going to be a bit of a lag for our end.
Mm-hmm.
So they're going to be picking up things, and then we're going to be picking up like 5 seconds later or whatever.
All right, so
What's up, Nixon Talks? What is up, Chef Curry? What's going on, Will Kellogg?
Yeah.
Nicholas?
that's what I'm
Wow, there's
looking
a
at.
lot of people coming in.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at right now. Modern male, I find I hit arms better doing the chest, back, arms, cardio, leg split. Okay, I mean, I like arm day all by itself, but to each his own. Modern male insight, audio kind of low on my end, clear but low. So let me see. How can I turn you up, Scott? Because people are complaining. All right. His audio is not as good. Okay. Split screen now. So yeah, hopefully, um, the audio is a little bit better now. So yeah, and I just put the mic a little bit closer to you, Scott. All right, so Scott, where do you want to start? I'll let you ask the questions mostly, and then I'll try to kind of like answer them, because you can kind of hit it from the guy's perspective.
Well, first, sir, let's pardon me for my fly voice right now. I'm talking about like the literal fly. Let's see. We got a few super chats. One from Grover Reese. De la familia para la familia. Spanish there is horrible. Then, of course, from us to Tip Network, a $5 super sticker. Then we got Ben Joe with another $5 super sticker, or just showing the love, basically, with super chat.
Okay, appreciate that, guys. But they didn't put a comment or a question.
No comment or question, but there is one question here from Modern Male Insight. Let me try to turn this down a little bit.
Yo, they're saying the camera is good. They're saying the problem is the audio.
The audio, yeah.
I need to figure that out, because right now I'm running all 3 of the damn audios. And you know what? Let me see something. Maybe I just turn this motherfucker up. Let me see if it happens if I just turn it up. All right, what about now, guys? We got some volume now. I done turn these bad boys up. Sorry, guys. New technology, man. There's a learning curve here.
All right. You keep on talking. I'm going to adjust my mic here.
Okay, can Scott take off his headphones? Scott's audio isn't good, but it's not bad. I can hear him just fine. The camera is clear, looks good. But see, you know what it is? That's because Logic Wins don't be complaining. That's what it is. He just focuses on the content. He don't be too particular about you know, being perfected. But we trying to work it out though, Logic. We appreciate you. Um, both of you guys need to come up a bit in the audio. The camera is clear. Okay. And Scott take off his headphones. Scott's audio is okay. All right. Good, good, good. What was one of the questions you had, Scott? Scott, you heard me?
Yep. Okay, there we go. Back on.
All right. He said it's a little bit better. He said it's like 10% better. All right. What was the question? I'm trying to find the question. I don't see the question. Yeah. Whoever had a question, can you ask it again?
1 second here.
please?
All right, so there's going to be a delay because I can't seem to hear you now.
You can't hear me?
Okay. Well, I can only hear you on this one end, but let's go with a question because I can hear you just enough.
Oh, give me the question.
All right, so Modern Male Insight.
Mm-hmm.
He asks, how often should you train arms if they're not growing on push-pull legs routine?
Well, why would you be? I don't understand. Why would you be putting arms on any other program? Arms should be their own program, and probably what you need to do is increase the nuclei, and the way you can do that is by increasing the volume dramatically, um, by just simply hitting arms back to back, like back to back. Like try hitting them Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, 3 days just on arms. It's gonna be painful, but it will increase the nuclei and allow you to get some hypertrophy. Let's see. Yeah, I mean that's what I would do. I would try that. I would try hitting arms 3 days in a row, and just adding an extra hour of sleep each night, and obviously loading carbs before and after you hit arms. But after you do that, though, you need to rest them for an entire week before you do it again. So you can hit arms 3 days in a row, rest them for a week, and then the next Monday do it again. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Did you see any other questions there, Scott? Scott, can you hear me? Scott, can you hear me? I don't think Scott can hear me, y'all. I'm about to have to text your ass, Scott.
All right, can you still hear me?
I can hear you the entire time. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Okay.
Or is there a delay? That's what it is?
Yeah, there's a delay, and I had to change up my jack because I think when you're moving something around, I think it remixed all the wirings again. But if you can hear me now, let's run with this.
Yeah,
All right.
run with this because
Okay.
it's like
Cool,
you
cool, cool,
struggling more than me.
We-
This is supposed to be a tutorial for me, Scott. You're supposed to know what the heck you're doing.
Oh man, looks like I'm dropping the ball again.
Oh,
So okay,
what?
let me.
Hold on. He's telling me my mic is kind of low again. Ben Joe, my mic is low again. I don't believe him because I turned.
Yeah, bro. Just at this point, let's just keep going because people can hear us. So we got one from Alistair Ryan for $33.33 saying, "Keep up the good work."
I don't know why Ness is hitting tries and shoulders 3 days straight. I actually hit shoulders 3 to 4 times a week. That's not. I don't know about that.
What do you mean you don't know about that?
I mean that's something that you only do isolated. I mean you're just doing that temporary. That's not like an actual program to keep doing. He was saying that was having trouble getting his arms to grow. So I mean, I had that issue with my legs, and I tried that. I did legs 10 days in a row, and my quads blew up. So I mean, it works, but I mean, it's not something that's sustainable, if that makes sense.
Okay, so when do you cycle that routine and start a new routine?
Well, I would never do it as a routine. I would just do it, maybe for like a month or so, if that. You know what I mean? And then just step back and kind of like note the gains. You get what I'm saying? Like it's that's more about documenting than anything. Like you want to kind of measure things before you go in, see where your PRs are, and then when you coming out of it, see what it did for you.
Okay, so basically, when you say personal rep,
Mm-hmm.
if you see a strength increase, if you start to see actual body composition changes,
Mm-hmm.
then change the program, or you start just keep following the same routine.
Yeah, because I mean, I would measure. I would measure everything first before I try anything new. That way, you can
Okay.
see what the effects are. Because you also got to look out for the diminishing returns. Because just because something works doesn't mean it's going to continue to work. I think that's what happens to a lot of guys. They do stuff and it works, and then they're like, oh, I've always done it this way, and it's like, yeah, I'm sure it stopped working a long time ago. You know what I mean? And you won't be able to pinpoint when it stopped working if you weren't keeping detailed notes.
All right, so we have a question from Will Kellogg.
Yeah, I'm gonna get to
Ayindei.
that.
Okay.
I see it.
You want
Um,
me to read it out, or?
yeah, go ahead, Scott.
All right, Ayende, I have a knee injury and have a hard time building my VMO
hmm
because I cannot do knee extensions. Any exercise recommendations?
Mm. You know what? Ask him what state he's in. What state are you in, Will?
What is VMO? I don't even know what VMO is.
Yeah, man, it's a good question. Thought he was talking about part of the knee, but I could be wrong. Yeah, I think he's talking about a part of the quadricep, like the teardrop, actually. Ask him if he's talking about the teardrop. If he's talking about the vactus medialis, I think he's talking about like the inner teardrop.
FL.
Yeah, he's gonna have a hard time getting around that, to be honest with you. I mean, he could do some some Vaxis Laterus, movements, some leg raises, but I mean that's where I would start. But I'm asking him what state, and he's in Florida. Yeah, yeah, he is talking about the teardrop. That's what I thought. Um, well, I'll tell you what, Will. If you're anywhere near Miami, we need to link up, and I'll have to put you on my new X device and see if we can get some blood flow to that area and reduce the pain, and we might be able to work through it. I'm actually pretty confident we will. So, you know what? Do me a favor, Will. Jump in my email me, and we'll correspond over there. I want to see what your distance from me is in Florida because I want to try the machine on you.
Are we going to use your Allende email, or you want to do the official Authentic Alpha's email?
I mean, either one. I mean, he could just, yeah, tell him the email directly on my personal email.
Okay, so
Ayindei.Gordon.
I'm gonna include that in the chat. Okay.
Yes, please.
All right. Do you see the AEO logs? His question.
Um, right now, I'm looking at by day. Okay, yeah. Right now, I'm looking at Ben Joe asking about strong lifts 5x5 plan. I'm not sure what that is. Tell him I need a little bit more information about that. No, he didn't mean BMI. Okay. Thank you for all coming in. Okay, thank you. Okay. Well, I have a video already that is talking about the things that are
Stress levels.
lowering the testosterone levels. I'm looking at AO logs. So he's asking about natural ways to increase the test levels. It's not really about, I think, increasing the test levels. I think it's about cutting out the things that are lowering the test levels. And a lot of you guys need to go ahead and see your physician, get that blood work, and hop on that hormone replacement therapy. I mean, it's it that isn't something that's like for isolated group of people. That's something that's for like the vast majority of men over a certain age. It's just it is what it is. So I think a lot of guys think that they have to be like in a dire situation to start to start looking into hormone replacement therapy, and it's like no, you just simply need to be over 35. Like that's it. If you're over 35, there's a good chance, over 70 something percent chance that you need hormone replacement therapy. Um, it's just going to improve your quality of life, point blank, period. Testosterone is literally the man hormone, and if it's low, then you are less of a man than you should be. So, yeah, I mean, I think that's what you need to look into and stop looking for something that you're gonna eat or some kind of pill from GNC that you're gonna take to raise your testosterone levels. I mean, that shit is all a joke, man. I'll be honest with you. It's like if you're talking about something that's like some over the counter, no prescription needed testosterone booster, you're talking about something that's gonna boost your testosterone 1 to 5%. I mean, is that what you really want? You want to boost your testosterone a percent? Yeah, that's not gonna get a standing ovation. So yeah, I'm just being honest with you, guy. You need to figure out, all the things that are harming your test levels and cut them out, as well as um, go get your blood work and talk to a doctor about some testosterone replacement. I mean, granted, also depending on his age. So let's ask him. Ayo Logs, how old are you? Yeah, I mean, these guys are asking me about all these random other people programs. I'm gonna tell you guys right now, man. I don't like I know my shit enough that I don't concern myself with like other people's programs. So like when you're like asking me about other people's programs and other people's diets, like I don't I don't waste my time looking into other people's stuff because the stuff that I've been doing for years works. So yeah, it's not to say that those guys' stuff doesn't work, but it's like you're asking me to critique other people's shit. Like I don't even know these people's stuff. So a lot of you guys are looking for all these like cheat codes and shortcuts and hacks and all this other type of stuff. I just like do it the traditional way that like bodybuilders have been doing it, and that shit's been working for the best in the world. So we're not like out here looking for like these new, you know, social media gurus shit they just came up with in their backyard. So
So you're saying those traditional compound lifts is the thing that helps to increase testosterone to build up muscle mass.
yeah, I mean like there's like so many things that you can try and experiment with, but like a lot of these like things that they're talking about is like some gimmicky stuff. I mean, like the human body didn't just come out. You get what I mean? So it's like it's not like people haven't already mastered this stuff. I mean, you look at the golden era of bodybuilding, that was the 70s to the 80s. So if those guys had already mastered physiques back then, I don't know why is there all this interest and all this new stuff. Like really what it is you guys want shortcuts. I mean, let's be real. That's what it is. You guys want like all these shortcuts. It's the same thing with women. Guys are always asking for some type of hack or some type of cheat code. Like there is no hack or no cheat code, bro. You know what I mean? Get in shape, level yourself up to the fitness, level up your finances, level up your business, level up your status, level up your network, and then learn how to talk to women and interact with them. Set your boundaries, know what it is that you want, be the lead. I mean, what the fuck? That's what guys were doing in the 30s, 40s, and 50s. Why are we acting like there's some new shit that came out? Like there's nothing new. So, um, yeah, get a hold of your diet, get a hold of your training, and be consistent. And when you run into a wall, that's when you got to start being creative. So for the guys that have like a problem, like they ran into a wall, that's something to really analyze.
All right, did you see that super chat by Mr. All In? I believe that's the yep,
Hold,
that's the pound right there.
hold on, Mr. All In, modern male insight. Anything you can recommend to help grow traps besides shrugs? Shrugs are like definitely not the way you want to go to build traps. So let me just let me put modern male up on some game real quick. All right, so traps similar to like your core are not muscles that primarily deal with movement. Everybody's always like, "What do you do for abs?" Abs aren't about movement. They're about stabilizing. It's the same thing with your traps. Your traps are more about stabilizing, not about movement. So when you're shrugging, you're actually defeating the purpose of what the trap is for, because you're pulling up a certain amount of weight and then you're holding it for like a second and putting it back down and starting all over again. That's not stimulating the traps, because what they do is they hold weight in position so that you don't topple over. So what you want to do is you want to take maybe two 45 plates. I don't know how strong you are, but 45 plates are the biggest plates, so that's what I have to use. So maybe 25 plates. Like I said, I'm not sure where you are, but 25 plates, 35 plates, or 45 plates. Pick your choice. What I want you to do is go to one end of the room, similar to if you were going to do lunges. Give yourself space. I want you to shrug till you start to feel a burn, a pump, and then on that last one, maybe the second to last before you feel failure, I want you to pull it up, contract, and I want you to hold it and lock it in that contracted position, and then walk across the room with it. So basically, what I'm trying to tell you is the shrugs are designed more for that. Carrying groceries works your traps more than shrugging, because you're carrying something in a fixed position, right? So you're basically trying to simulate that movement in the gym. So when you pull the plates up on that last shrug and hold them up there, the muscle is contracted now. This is what the shrugs are for. I mean, this is what the traps are for, stabilizing. As you walk across the room, your body is moving because you're walking, but yet you're making the traps work to hold the weight in the same place while your body moves. So that's putting far more tension on the traps than if you're just shrugging up and down, which is basically doing nothing, because you're resting every couple of seconds, right? So you're gonna do that and repeat. The other movement that will really help your upper back altogether, the neck, the traps, the rhomboids, the rear delt, is rack pulls, above the knee rack pulls. That is going to be a breakthrough movement for you. Trust me. So start looking into rack pulls. Start leveling that up. And I don't know how big you are, but rack pulls allowed you to overload. Something that traps doing shrugs is not going to allow you to do. So rack pulls, you can get a good overload. Also invest in some hooks, some wrist hooks, because what's going to happen is your upper back is going to get far stronger than your hands and your forearms, and you're not going to be able to pass your PRs without using the hooks, because your hand grip is not going to be strong enough to keep up with the amount of weight that your traps are going to begin to be able to pull. All right, so those two things, modern male insight. And let me see. Do you think it's better to shrug with a barbell or dumbbell? See, yeah, see, you're like in the wrong place with it. Forget the shrugs, bro. Forget the shrugs, um, unless you're going to do the walking shrugs that I talked about. And what's really making that work is the walking, not the shrugging. The only reason why I told you to shrug it out at the beginning of each walk is so that you can pre-exhaust the muscle real quick. But the rack pulls is really where your is where the meat is going to be, is in the rack pull. Trust me on that. The rack pull is going to make you overall strong as shit, and it's going to build up your posterior chain, which is also going to help you with your squats. Okay, so the next guy here is Will. He said he's like 3.5 hours away from Miami. Okay, so we need to coordinate when you're going to be in Miami so we can make time to put you on the machine. Um, and damn, people ready for the struggle stream. Okay. So Fresh and Fit said they were gonna sue you. Did you get a letter about that? Okay, sue me for what? I don't. I didn't get a letter, but whatever. What the fuck are they gonna sue me for? All right, I guess that's some more their like defamation of character shit, which isn't gonna go anywhere because I've never said anything about those guys that wasn't true. Plus, I have receipts. Okay, 4 questions. Email me. Huh. Strong lift 5 by 5. Compound lift. Workout routine like bench, squat, deadlift, overhead press, and pull-ups. Those are all staple movements. I mean, I'm not sure what his question is, but those are all like staple movements. Like I would never take those movements out of the routine. Maybe I could do less of them at some point in time, but I would never take those out, those compound movements. Yeah, I would never want to take those out. I would do those as long as you could. I would do those. Um, He dropped some heavy gems on the Will Smith video and the Red Pill Dad video. Okay, thank you, Van. What do you think about boron supplements for natural? I don't use supplements, so I couldn't really answer that question. Gotcha. Yeah, that's a good point. Get those likes up. Okay, yeah. So this dude said he's in his mid 20s, and it was 369. Okay, yeah. See, yeah. Once he said he was in his 20s, I was like, yeah, you should be good on testosterone. So yeah, I think you just work on the things that would lower your testosterone. Work on just cutting out the things that would lower your testosterone. You got a good you got a good 3 4 years of strong testosterone production if you're in your early 20s, brother. So I wouldn't worry about the hormone replacement therapy until you're in your mid 30s. But you definitely should be trying to maximize your diet and sleep. To be honest with you, 8 hours of sleep at your age is going to be the best.
Why is sleep important?
Well, because that's when the hormones are being produced. Your human growth hormone, your IGF-1, your testosterone, all those hormones are being, replenished while you sleep. So sleeping less than 8 hours is like probably the fastest way to kill your testosterone. I mean, also your gains, because also that's when your body is recovering and, repairing everything. Okay. Thanks, Nick. Smarter to get larger surface area tattoos before or after you get optimal body composition. I don't think that it's gonna matter too much, but I mean, I think you should really, really put a lot of thought into tattoos before you get them because I mean, I've made that mistake. I know a lot of people have regretted certain tattoos. Not even so much regretting the tattoo, but like where they placed it, when they placed it there. Because what it is that if you want to create a sleeve or something like that, you have to be very strategic as to where you place stuff. So what happens is a lot of guys, they're like, yeah, I'm gonna get my whole arm, my whole this, my whole that, and then they just start doing random tattoos, filling up the space, and then it's like it takes away from the aesthetics of the tattoo because it wasn't mapped out well, it wasn't planned out well. So you can know you want to tat everything up, but don't be like getting one tat at a time gradually. You need to design the entire tattoo first, and then you can get separate portions one at a time. But at least you know how the overall complete sleeve is going to look before you even start the sleeve. So that's the most important thing. Know what the finished product that you want is before you even start, um, your applications. Make sure it's sized out sized out how you want it, and obviously that you keep the same artist. New under the sun. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you wasted a lot of time shrugging, but we all thought shrugs actually did something, just like we all think sit-ups do something. Reminding people about that. I'm not sure what. Okay. Yo, Scott, just in using. Wait. Yo, Scott,
That's
you just in. I'm not sure what he's trying to say there. Yo, I never heard of that. Exactly what I do for shrugs. Farmer carries make you feel. Exactly. Yeah. I'm sorry, guys. That's what they're called. Farmer carries. So thank you, Will, for that. That's actually the official name of it. I'd be calling them walkers or shrug walking or something, but that's what it's called, farmers. Um, we do some software engineering. Okay. Taking notes. Oh, okay, for sure. I'll be a skin. Some tips on the back end. Okay, so hold on. Did I miss a question here? So how would I apply that concept with abs? You would apply that with planks. Basically, planks are doing the same thing. You're stabilizing, and also to be honest with you, core is something that you should just be engaging in all your compound lifts. Anytime you're doing a compound lift, you're engaging your core. So if you want to work your abs individually, if you want to just isolate your core, vacuums are the best exercise to be doing. So fuck all those crunches and all those twists on your obliques and all that other silly shit that people have been wasting years doing. Vacuum. And it's funny because nobody ever wants to vacuum. And it's the movements that you don't want to do that work the best. That's always the case. It's the shit that you don't feel like doing that works the best. So if you want to sit there and do sit-ups for, 20, 30 minutes and accomplish nothing, you're better off just doing 5, 6 minutes of vacuums. It's a lot more strenuous, it's a lot more challenging and painful, but guess what? They work. So that's what I would recommend, planks and vacuums if you want to tighten up your core. Um, okay. Okay. Thank you, Shambu. Shambu TV. What up, Angelise? Okay. Are you a calisthenics guy in New York, Natty, or not? I used to rely heavily on calisthenics, but now I like never really do them. I never really do them. Sometimes I throw it in there just to burn some extra fat, but I don't rely too much on calisthenics simply because my body weight isn't heavy enough to pass my PR anyway. So there is a point where calisthenics become more of just a aerobic kind of cardiovascular kind of movement for you. You get strong enough, trust me, your own body weight ain't going to do much. So you're going to get a different type of workout. And if you're trying to get bigger and stronger, you might have to start implementing weights that you can overload. Um, what? I love sleep. Don't we all? Support Ayindei studio upgrades. Yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah, do that. Um, what? No sit-ups? I'm telling you right now, sit-ups are not that effective, buddy. They really aren't. Why don't you try vacuums and you tell me what you think is gonna work more? Try vacuums. Let's see you master that. Let's see you master vacuums for more than a minute holds. Let's see that. If you can get to 5 minute holds on a vacuum, I guarantee you will never do a sit up a day in your life again. You're not nice, sir. Okay. I mean, I never intended to be nice. Ayende, thank you for all the valuable info you put on, man. I appreciate you, Jason. Hollow holes for the win. Mm-hmm. Okay, Ayane, squatting is starting to hurt my knees. And hold on. Let me get to this question right here. Okay, so Jason's is asking. He says squatting is starting to hurt his knees. Any advice? Should I switch to a leg press machine instead of doing squats? No. What you should do is you should invest in glucosamine, but not the powder form, not the pill form. Spend some money, Jason. Don't be cheap, and get the liquid. Because what happens is if you get the pill or the powder, you're gonna piss it out before your body can absorb it. But if you get the liquid, you can break it down and absorb it before it passes through your liver. So I guarantee you that's gonna make a world of difference because what's happening is the cartilage in your knees is probably wearing down. You sound like you've been squatting for years, and it happens to us. If you played sports, especially shit like basketball, and then you get to squatting, what happens is we wear the cartilage down faster than it can repair itself, and the cartilage is hard to get in food. That's the thing. It's really hard to get it in food. So unless you're like eating a lot of bones and stuff like that, you're not going to get enough cartilage from your food. So you need to supplement it. So so yes, glucosamine will definitely make a difference, and also start using wraps. Get you some high quality wraps, and what you want to do is you want to warm up first with some cardio, get your knees nice and warm on the elliptical. But what you're going to do is, as you're running on the elliptical, you're going to go up and down, up and down. So basically, you're going to, walk down, walk up, walk down, walk up. So in other words, bend your knees going all the way down, then come all the way up, then go all the way back down on the elliptical. If you know, I don't know if I'm describing it well, but the point is you're going to be bending up and down while you're running on the elliptical. And what that's going to do is warm up the joints, warm up everything going on in your knees. So then when you get to squatting, leg extension, leg pressing, you just make sure you keep on wrapping them, which is going to keep the heat in there, keep them nice and insulated. Um, but you can definitely, rehabilitate your knees. I've been there, so it works. Been there many times. What else? What type of music do you listen to? Specific artists? I listen to mostly dance hall music, so I don't know what you guys are listening to nowadays. I listen to the same shit, just newer songs. So, like artists like Vibes Cartel is my favorite artist, probably of all time. So we do a lot of that, a lot of Buju Banton. Who else do we do? Um, hmm, Dexter Daps. So all my Jamaican people know the artists I'm talking about, but that's why I listen to dance hall music. What else? I figured you are aware of Steph is Cole. That would be a sick collab. I don't know, man. I never met or spoken to him. I was supposed to do something with Austin Dunnan soon, so I gotta try to get in contact with that busy little player. So maybe he can kind of introduce me to Steph. I know they know each other, but I like Steph is Cole's flow. I don't get to listen to his content enough, but I like his style though. That I like. He ain't nice either. Okay. Vacuums and planks at the same time. No, I don't, no, Benjo. This isn't a game. We don't. No, not at all. Not at the same time. My guy, it Angelus, aka Wear the Crown. Well, this guy is okay. Okay, hold on. I need to get down. I don't know why this dude said vacuuming is for women. Like that must be a troll comment. That's like the most stupidest thing I've ever heard. But first of all, men and women have the same muscular anatomy, so that just was like random as hell. There is no girl workout or guy workout. In fact, for all the guys that are trying to burn fat and get shredded, you know what's the best muscle to work to get shredded? Glutes. So yeah, hip thrusts and all the stuff that the girls do to get a bigger butt, that's actually the best things for guys to do to burn a lot of fat because the glute is one big solid piece of condensed muscle. It burns a lot of calories. So, and I can't believe he said vacuum is for women when that's how Frank Zane was able to pull that pose. That's how Chris Bumstead is winning the Olympia. That's how Arnold Schwarzenegger won 7 Olympias. Yo, Rama, you need to sit down with that. For real. Get serious over here. Um, Jason should drop weight. I'm not sure why he's telling this guy to drop weight. How do you preserve your hair and maintain locks in the fitness industry? Most dudes are bald. Yeah, but see, growing bald is a genetic thing, and neither one of my grandfathers uh, was balding. So it's not an issue that I need to worry about. What else? Damn, I might need some more cartilage. Yeah, you guys need to get look into that glucosamine. Sam's Club has a really good brand. It's like $40, but it works like a mug. Tastes disgusting, but it works. Did you see the girl peeing while squatting? Yeah, that was weird. I don't know what that was about, but they need to cancel her gym membership and get her nasty ass up out of there. No long stroking with the Okay. What are your thoughts on women being attracted to police officers? Should I even mention my profession when talking to women? Well, when dealing with women, you should try to be as mysterious as possible, but obviously at some point in time, you're going to have to tell them. Women do think police officers are sexy. I should do a whole video on that because there's a lot of science behind women's attraction to men in uniform to the point where there's guys that would actually go out and rent official Navy uniforms so that they could slam hella broads when the Navy docks. They have a little event, a time of year when the Navy comes and docks and goes to all the bars and pubs, and guys would go and rent uniforms. Or if they had a friend that was in the Navy, they would borrow a uniform and they would slay a bunch of kitty cat because the women were literally going home with guys just because they were in the Navy. But anyhow, there is a lot of science behind why they're attracted to that. We can get into it at another time. But what I will tell you, it's a casual sex attraction. It's not long term. Police officers actually have the highest divorce rate um, of all city jobs. So put it this way: long term relationships with police officers don't tend to go well with women. My mom's been a cop for over 25 years. I have a lot of friends I went to school with that decided to become police. So aside from the data, my personal experience is also that. But as far as getting the box wet, yes, uniforms get the box wet.
Hey, so your mom was a cop? I didn't know that.
Yeah, she just retired recently. She's pissed that I didn't want to become a cop. She's just recently getting over it.
Hey, you know what's crazy? It's because my dad's actually a cop too, or was a cop.
Yeah. Van Lee is on point. Adonia, definitely. He used to be one of my favorites. Diddy. Alkaline. Alkaline, I'm on the fence with him. I love his music, but I hate his persona. I don't like his persona, but I like his music though. And yeah, Poppy too. Yeah, of course. But Dexter right now run the place. A Dexter, me I say. All right. What's the name of that song that you put in the videos? No Sleep. That's the name of the song. No Sleep. That's the song, Benjo. When the song is for sale, I'll let you guys know. The artist, he still has doesn't have it for sale yet, so that's why I haven't given you guys that link to iTunes or whatever. Okay, okay. What else is here? Vacuuming the floor. Okay, I guess those are more jokes. Um, Dance hall holding on by a thread. Afrobeat sneaking away with our swag. Yeah, but I think it's gonna come full circle. But definitely, Afrobeats is killing it right now. What's the best food for testosterone? Ugh, that's a tricky one. But organic, farm raised, lean meats are always a good go. Um, what else? And a lot of you guys need to go get your colon cleanse. A lot of you guys need to go get some hydrocolonics, clear out your colon, make sure that you aren't at risk of prostate cancer. It's going to help you, drop a lot of waste and bacteria and toxins out your system, as well as absorb better through your large intestines. So go look up hydrocolonics. Don't be afraid. Let them put that vacuum up your butt and get all that stuff up out of there that's been in there for years. Okay, what else? Is spring break done? Shit, this is Florida. Spring break ain't never done. What martial arts have you enjoyed? I never did much of martial arts. I did MMA, but I didn't like get hit in the face, so I kind of gave up on that. Question: I know you mentioned about working on your own podcast. Do you have a time frame? Why does stuff keep on moving? Okay, time frame on that special project. Um, mm, we got a lot of things going on, so I can't really spit out any time frames because I'm just trying to do so much. But there's a lot coming. Thoughts on male nurses, just to piggyback on the police conversation. I'm not sure what his question is on that, but hey, it's a career. They make relatively good money. I would hate to be a male nurse because it just seems so awkward. But male nurses tend to excel anyway and get those promotions and higher positions. Like they tend to excel to the highest, level of nursing that they could go to. So I don't know. Again, to each his own with that one. About working. Okay, well, let's see who else got a question here. I know you sick of the topic, but where you will in the next what? Where you will in the next? I don't know what he's asking me. I know you sick of Van. You got to phrase that question better. Scott, my mom was a CEO for 20 years. The Great Pill Column. Okay. Respect. Jada is of Jamaican heritage. I'm so embarrassed. I never heard that before. I never heard Jada Pickett was Jamaican. Wow. What do you think about sea moss? I mean, I don't like it. It tastes like shit. But I'm sure, I'm sure it's supposed to be as good for you as they say it is. You know what I mean? I've known plenty of my relatives to drink it. I just don't like it. Um, Newark, New Jersey County. Jason might be snapping his knees. Jason's gonna be all right. Trust me. Is coming on these podcasts helping these chicks, brands, or they just love the attention? Well, when they go over there on that Fresh and Fit, dog. See, that's the thing that's funny. These guys act like they got so much game and they're like hustling and all this kind of stuff, bro. Those girls go on there just to promote their OnlyFans and whatnot. So, I mean, that's what that's about, and they have to rely on booking the same girls over and over again because they got a tough time getting new faces on there. So it is what it is, man. God bless them. Everybody's trying to get this clout. Everybody trying to get this money, right? Um, where you okay? Where you see Will Smith in the next half decade? Oh, listen, Will Smith is just carrying out orders, bro. I don't know why you guys think this is real. None of this stuff is real. He's carrying out orders. So if they want him to toss his career, that's what he's gonna do. But I'm pretty sure this controversy will blow over. They'll be giving him major movies again, and maybe they won't. Maybe they'll just replace him with another up and coming black actor that's gonna take on the mantle of doing what the elites tell him to do and carrying out their mission. So Will Smith had a hell of a run, just like Drake. Shit, Drake could retire tomorrow. He had a hell of a run. So these people are puppets. They're gonna do their job until their shift is up, and they pass it on to the next person. What's your go-to ab exercise aside from vacuums since you don't rate sit-ups? I don't do abs anymore because I'm too lazy to do vacuums. So I don't even bother with abs anymore, to be honest with you. I stopped working abs years ago. I have them. If I want to see my abs, I diet. Okay, black pillars don't believe in game. That doesn't even make any sense. Everything is game. Like the whole marketing industry is built on game. People become salesmen because they're good at game. So
What do you mean by that?
it's
Explain
like
that a little bit.
it's a multi-billion-dollar industry. You can't say game doesn't exist. That's how they sell products. Okay. Mm, yeah, I mean, game is just the art of persuasion, to be honest with you. And the more you can get what you want with the truth is the more game you have. When you got to start lying, that's not the sign of somebody that has game. If you got to lie, then you don't have game.
So
Facts.
is games crosses over from relationships to sales?
Game is in every aspect of life. If you go into Home Depot and they sell you the washer and the dryer and the 12-month insurance plan and the whole night, that salesperson got game.
All
You
right.
know,
So then what would you say about the presentation of the salesperson or the presentation of a guy trying to get with a girl?
I think it's similar. You want something from a stranger. It's the same thing. You got to make the stranger feel comfortable. You gotta assess them. You gotta evaluate them. All right. Um, and you have to basically sell them on something. So if you asking a girl out on a date, you have to sell her on something. What is she going on this date with you for? So this is why guys that lead with their money already gonna lose. You already lost because it ain't you that you're selling her. It's the money. So, and even if you're selling a girl on the experience, are you selling her on the experience or the experience with you? Is it that she wants to go on a helicopter ride or she wants to go on a helicopter ride with you? So that's the difference. I tell you what, you want to know who a bitch want to spend time with? Give her free concert tickets and see what guy she takes.
that's that's good advice right there.
If she don't take your ass, you shouldn't be taking her nowhere.
Mm. So that should be the first indicator if a girl goes to an event with you, but she's not enjoying time with you, then you gotta just like move on from that girl.
Right. And I mean, nowadays you got to be careful because these chicks go with you anywhere that's going to look good on their highlight reel. That's what it is nowadays. These chicks be going on these podcasts just because they want to put it on their social media. Look at me. I'm so important that someone wanted me in front of a 4K camera.
And do they usually have these guys take pictures of them for their Instagram too? Use them as a photographer?
I see it all the time, bro. I seen a dude the other day taking pictures of his mom. There was a dude on vacation with his mom taking pictures of his mom. I was like, damn, bro. You out here enabling your mom the thought? It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. Unbelievable, bro. The poses the mom was doing, she was doing some man, some join my OnlyFans type poses. I just was like, what is the world coming to, bro?
So what is with women and their Instagram? Why is this so important to them?
Because that's how they auction themselves, bro. That's how they auction themselves. They basically give every girl a website. And these girls are auctioning. They're auctioning off to the highest bidder. So more exposure means more potential bidders. More potential bidders means higher bids. That's what it is. And for all the guys that are facilitating it, you're part of the problem. You're part of the problem.
And what kind of guys are facilitating this?
The type of dudes that add a chick to Snapchat when she tells them to. If a girl says, add me to Snap, and you added a Snap, you already lost. You already lost. You put yourself in the fan department. You want to be a fan? You want to be a fan? See, women can be fans without losing any self-respect. A woman can be an Usher fan. She can be a Chris Brown groupie and not lose any respect. The moment a guy is a fan or a groupie, bruh, you can't do both. You can't be a man and be a fan.
Why is that?
It just don't work that way. It doesn't work. You cannot be a fan of a female and be a man. You can't.
So does she lose attraction to you? Does she only see you as a client? How's that relationship work?
Right. That's what I'm saying. She only sees you as a fan because think about it. By definition, right? The celebrity or the star or whatever is above the fan, and if women want men above them that they can admire, how you gonna do two at the same time? How you gonna be a fan of her and she admires you? It can't. It can't work that way. You see what I'm saying? How do you hold such a strong belief in the Bible? I grew up in a super religious household and kind of got turned off from the church crowd, but don't want to lose my faith. Well, if you dig up in that same Bible, it denounces church. So the Bible and church are not synonymous. That's something that they've taught us. Religion has nothing to do with the Bible. So that's religion is a a human construct. It's something that people made up, right? It's a control system, a control mechanism, just like, being a national. Like, I'm patriotic. I believe my country's better than everyone else's country. Well, who made up the concept of a country? Who drew these invisible lines that separate land? So that's what religion is. It's invisible lines that separate faith. So your issue isn't with the Bible. Your issue is with humans and the fact that human beings are flawed. So if humans are running a church, guess what? That church is flawed by definition because it's ran by people and people are flawed. And if you're talking about religion, religion is also conducted by people who are flawed. So if you follow the Pope, you lost, right? If you follow the Most High, you win. So you can have your faith in the Bible and don't go to church. I would not recommend going to church. I don't go to church. I went through the same thing when I was a kid. I was forced to go to church, Seventh-day Adventist, and I thought that it was full of shit, and the people were a bunch of hypocrites. So I walked away from the Bible for some time. But as I seek truth throughout my life, it just kept on bringing me back to the Bible. So that's that. You know what I mean?
Oh, really? Really?
Yeah.
That's crazy. So you went away from the church, but you still referred to the Bible to carry out your actions and to
Well, no, I was
whatever
look
lessons.
I was looking for truth everywhere else. And the more you try to disprove the Bible, is the more you keep on coming right back. It keeps bringing you right back, right back. When you start trying to figure out where did all this ancient architecture come from, and why do we have all these buildings that are underground that they tell us, start from this point, but they got plenty of floors that are underground. Well, why are they underground? Oh, they're underground because they were a major flood. So what does it bring you back to? It brings you back to the flood story. You see what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
So it's like the more you look into other things, it's gonna keep on bringing you right back, keep on bringing you right back to the Bible. So, what you gonna do? You know what I mean? They tell you that they were launching missiles up into the atmosphere and it was hitting something. These missiles couldn't penetrate some type of dome. They call it the ether and all these other things. Well, then you look at the Bible and it calls it the firmament. So, what just happened? So, you know, the Bible is undefeated. Okay, thoughts on alternate day fasting or intermediate fasting, or is dieting more effective for weight loss over 20 kilos? All right, now the fasting, it works, of course, but what I would recommend is that you increment yourself up to fasting. If you want to fast for 16 hours, you don't start with a 16-hour fast. You start with an 8-hour fast. So you sleep for 8 hours, and then you wake up. You've been fasting for 8 hours. So if you add a couple more hours, you got 10 hours right there. Then the next day, you go push it to 12 or 14 hours. Then the next day, you can push it to 16 hours. And every day, you just keep pushing it an hour or two longer than the day before. And that's how you eventually get to, say, a 24-hour fast or a 36-hour fast or 48-hour fast. You get there gradually. And as you do that, the body is going to get used to it. Your metabolism is going to adjust. You're going to be in ketosis, and your body's going to start feeding off of fat more than anything else. And the way you keep that going is when you do eat something, you make sure that the portions are more geared towards fat than they are to carbohydrates. That's how you keep your body in that ketosis. So you can do a soft ketosis diet, not the extreme one that they market to you guys that's unrealistic and unsustainable. Um, but yeah, either way, it's gonna work. It's just the way that you want to go about it, Mister All In. You can go about it by having a consistent diet, or you can go at it by having intermediate fasting. It's up to you. They both work, brother. They both work. Um, enabling your mom. Oh, yo, he's put thought, but he meant to put thought. Oh God. Oh man. I know you tapped in with the youth. If you had to build a starting five with you as the coach, which young influencers would you assemble? Damn, Van, you're gonna have to give me a little bit more time to think about that one. But I do have, man, that's a great. You know what? That's a great question because you ask me some shit like that, I'm gonna try to do it in real life. So, don't give me no ideas, Van. Don't give me no damn ideas. Had me over here trying to form a YouTube Justice League or some shit. All right. Scott Boom. Okay, hold on. Okay. Man said, bruh, dropping knowledge. I know you're doing your videos off the dome, but someone like Coach Greg Adams, who does 2 to 3 live streams a day, does he have writers helping him with content? He drops a lot of info. Well, let me tell you something about Coach Greg Adams. That what Coach Greg Adams gives y'all is like the tip of the iceberg. He got so much more in his head that I think he can't really get out. I think Coach Greg Adams need a whole nother other channel. I know he got several channels, but he needs another channel where he just gets really really deep for the few that can handle it. But yeah, Greg really does think at that speed. So Yeah, writers, I highly doubt he got help with his content. That's all him. So shout out to Coach Greg Adams. Um, and he's a one man show for real. I'll also add that he does his thing all by himself too, and it's a hard gig. So I don't even know how he does it, man. I don't know how he manages all those channels by himself, but it's definitely an inspiration. We share that exact experience. Yeah, man. I'm telling you, brother. Trust your Bible, brother. Trust me. Trust your Bible, especially in these times. These times right now, if anything, I think prove the validity of the Bible because you look at what's going on right now. The Bible done called it. It called it. It called all of this stuff that we're dealing with right now in this moment. It's tough running into men like Ayindei. I speak highly of the principles of masculinity often, but stopped vouching for men. It's tough being around soy boys and simps without pulling their cards. Yeah, man. And you know what? I be turning it up. I be trying to turn it up. Y'all be thinking I'm arrogant or I'm a dickhead or I'm being condescending. Yes, absolutely. And I'm doing it intentionally because I need to get guys out of that sensitive state of mind where men can't judge you, men can't critique you, men can't criticize you. Are you kidding me? I'm just like, what football field, what barber shop, what battlefield, what military unit? Where the hell you gonna be as a man if you can't take the shit talking of other men? You understand? This is what makes us, you know, different. This is what makes us harder than everything else on the planet. You talking about the one gender of the one species that can handle any and all conditions, and you're gonna be over here getting all butt hurt because somebody said something to you that you ain't like, cause he's picking on you and you roasted you and well you come on man. We come on, we gotta be tougher than that. Okay? I was bullied, I was roasted and all that good stuff, and I fought back. You know what I mean? I fought back. I'd rather get my ass kicked than just let somebody punk me. So y'all gotta get a little tougher, man. Y'all gotta toughen up your skin. Take off the fucking training wheels. I don't know what these single moms is doing with these little boys, man. But whatever it is, it don't pan out well through manhood. Y'all gotta stop being so sensitive. All right, what else we got here? Okay. Yeah, we have similar past. I was raised SDA, but left, stayed Christian. Yeah, it does feel like a cult sometimes, man. It really does. Man, they have you in church like 3, 4 days of the week, man, all day. Boy, I'm telling you, it's crazy. Still looking for a church though, like-minded people. Well, I will tell you this much. There are some churches in the South where I know that there's corruption in there and whatever, but I'm sorry, some of those damn pastors are so charismatic. They just get your blood flowing. They're just so inspirational. I like churches in Virginia. There's a lot of churches in Virginia that just get me so hyped up and motivated. So but I know they're corrupt. I know they're on the take, and I know they're in bed with certain people. But sometimes you gotta learn how to pick a good message from a bad messenger, if that makes any sense. All right, fasting is essential for the body and the soul. Man doesn't live on bread alone. Yes, so true. Fasting gives your body an opportunity to filter out a lot of unwanted, because every time you eat, you blog up your digestive system, you slow everything else down in your body, and your body has to stop all its other functions to deal with the food. And then the food that we eat is so polluted and so processed, and it's got so much stuff in it that it takes longer to pass through our system, and it taxes the system. So, I mean, another thing you guys can do is water fast. You can do fruit fast if you can get like some good local farmers. Fruit fasting is awesome when you eat just fruit. That's awesome too. Um, what else? What's been your motivation to continue creating content? All the men that I've been helping before I started creating content, that's what motivates me because if I can help people on a one on one in real life before I even logged into a YouTube, imagine what I can do being able to reach more men in a shorter period of time. So I'm just trying to use technology to amplify what I've been doing my whole life, and which my grandfather was doing most of his life, which is just helping other men in any way that you can. What else? What are some of the best countries that are black man friendly? Um, hmm, Interesting. I think that's more about you as an individual and the people that you surround yourself with. I don't think there's too many countries that are particularly better for black men. I think it's just about what value you have, what you bring to the table, and who you choose to put in your vicinity. What else? What are some? Okay, just watch the Book of Eli. That's Hollywood, brother. You need to read the Book of Eli. Okay, Coach Greg Adams is a machine. His divorce lit a fire under him for sure. He got the motivation of a 20-year-old. Yes, and he has the experience of a coach. That he was an extremely successful coach. So his understanding of women is very, very solid because he was dealing with female athletes for so long. So I think he's maximizing on his coaching experience because he's able to coach, which is what he's doing for men, but also he knows female nature on another level from years of coaching women. So I think it works very well for his uniqueness in the space. Hey, Gray Pill, you threw cold water in the face of a lot of guys with that video you made on girls who monetize themselves. Gotta drive in your lane. Yeah, man. I don't know why these dudes keep on looking for shit out of their reach. And see, this is the thing. This is the thing that I can't stand about the manosphere, bro. We got so many oversaturated talking points that point the finger specifically at women. But then if you look at the male counterpart, men are doing the exact same thing in their own way. So you over here talking about, oh, these women have all these high expectations and they're so entitled and their standards are too high. Okay, but then when you look at guys, what are guys doing? Sub into OnlyFans, girls that would never talk to them in real life, right? They're out here asking girls out on dates who are out of their league, which is why they're getting ghosted and flaked on and finessed and used and manipulated. So it's like you can't sit here and criticize women for trying to reach out of their league, and the guys are also reaching out of their league. So I see a lot of similarities on both sides, and I think it's interesting that both sides keep on pointing the finger. And then the whole blaming the other gender is a feminine move to begin with, and now guys are doing the same thing. Come on, bro. Come on. We can't resort to the same tactics as women. That's ridiculous. What are some of the okay? Where are we now? Because I'm losing myself in the questions. Where am I? Okay, okay, blah, blah, blah. All right, Scott and Ayindei, catch you fellas later. I guess he's leaving. Working on podcast tomorrow. Okay, cool. So I guess that's the Gray Pill podcast. Do you know what that is, Scott?
Yeah, that's Angelus. We are the crown on Instagram.
Oh, okay, yeah. Shout out to Angeles.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Uh, Jazz, thank you for that. Who's Jazz? Cause what's she thanking me for? Cause Jazz got a cute picture here. She got a sexy picture. Don't listen, listen,
It might be
Yaz.
catfish, though. It might be
Listen,
catfish.
listen, Yaz. You better be that girl in that picture. Out here trying to distract brothers. Okay, bingo man. A lot of these boys have never been socked in the face and told to get up and fight back. Rites of passage are lost. Our man has to learn to rival in his masculinity. Yeah, I mean, you got. I mean, listen, bro. Let me tell you something, man. The shit that we used to go through as kids, bro. I tell you, people ask me why I'm not afraid of shit. It's like, cause, man, listen, the worst that could have happened to me already happened to me. That's why. That's why I ain't afraid of nothing. Cause, oh man, if you had a daughter that sneaked into sex work behind your back, would you abandon her, coach her to the bag? Hold on, where is this guy? Hold on, damn it. Why did I just lose that question? Hold on. Coach her to the bag or coach her out of it altogether. Well, I'm gonna be straight up with you, Van. I'm not trying to sound like, I'm delusional or something, but I'm telling you right now, it would never happen, bruh. It just would never happen because, I don't have children simply because I'm not having them until I can own them and I can secure my dominance over my children and my influence. And if that was the case, my daughter would be a straight hustler. She would never need to resort to sex work because she would have already been getting all the chocolate milk in school, if you know what I'm saying. So she would never have to come to that. I guarantee you. My daughter would probably be the chick that'd be pimping the other chicks. She would probably she would probably have my my daughter would be managing the other girls. So yeah, that's hey, just keeping it real. Um,
Hey,
that's what I think
real,
too. Hey,
real
Allende,
quick.
go ahead.
It says, y'all ain't reading super chats. Damn, my G.
Oh, yeah, I should be. Yes, yeah, yes. Well, this is the first one's free. You know, you know. First one's on the house, fellas. Hey, Allende, I'm 26, from Alberta with a stutter, and I fall in the category of failing to launch. Does your one-on-one consist of helping me or helping with career, life goals, and such? Man, my consults help with every damn thing. Hit me up. I'm yet to meet a man that I haven't been able to help with my consults, and that's real. I put that on the Bible. So hit me up. I don't care if you're my age, younger than me, older than me. I don't care what your situation is. My insight is always useful. And I'm gonna tell you right now, that stutter is not a deal breaker. You need to make that stutter sexy. Matter of fact, I'm gonna add one to it if you think I'm BSing. I had a homeboy that used to intentionally stutter when he talked to ladies. He made it work. I started doing the shit too, and I was like, damn, this shit is smooth. That shit is
You be
smooth. You be like,
wait,
you be,
why?
you be like, baby, 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 baby. Come on, baby, come on. You can't be doing this, baby. All right.
That ain't true.
I
That
swear,
ain't true.
I swear to you, Scott. I swear to you, this dude used to pretend to stutter just when he talked to chicks, and it worked. He was getting pussy. He was getting buns, bro. I saw him send a chick to the ATM twice in the same day. I was like, good lord, bro, what you be saying? He's like, it ain't what I say. It is how I say it. I was like, I see. I was like, okay, bro. You let me tell you something, bro. You have to have confidence in your. You gotta have confidence in what you think is a flaw, bro. You gotta have confidence, bro. If you broke, don't be broke. Be a minimalist. A minimalist. You see the difference?
Mhm.
You see what I'm saying? It's like, yo, this nigga broke. Nah, I ain't broke. I'm a minimalist.
So it's about confidence. It's about delivery. It's about how you carry
Yeah,
yourself.
it's not what you do, it's why you do it. It's how you do it. The details. The devil's in the details. So yeah, no. All jokes aside, though, I'm serious. Book of Eli, hit me up, man. I can help you, man. All right, hold on. Yo, yeah, stop playing, man. What's your IG? We want to know if that's really you. I listen. Get on the FaceTime. Hey, send Yaz a StreamYard link. Let's get her in the chat, Scott. I want to know if this is really her or if it's some fat dude, with a headset
All right.
on, eating Cheetos. You know.
All right. So you're gonna have to bear with us on the StreamYard end because yeah, it's gonna be a new thing we're doing right now. So hold on.
How do you convey status and captivate women abroad with language barriers, like in your stints in Mexico? Okay, let me tell you something. The universal language is body language. That's the universal language. So you got to get your facial expression game up. Okay, you got to get your gesture game up, and you also got to get your a good translator. Get a really good translator on and popping. And if you got game, okay, let me put it to you like this: if you got text game, then you got translator game because you put the text game in the translator and you translate it. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna put y'all up on a slick one right here. Next time you got a date with a girl or whatever, and you kiss her for the first time, and then you give her a hug, you kiss her goodnight or whatever, and you go your separate ways. You give it about 30 minutes, and you text her, and you say, "Damn, baby, I can still taste you on my lips." Man, I'm telling you, bro, you guys got to get your romance game on. Romance is it's a universal language. Knowing how to dance, also a universal language. Smelling good, having good body posture, all these things are universal, my dude. And when women are attracted to you, trust me, they're not worried about that. I used to think that was an issue until so many times I was in that situation and the language barrier did not hurt one bit. If anything, it probably speeded things up. Because if a chick knows she don't speak the same language as you, but she continues to want to see you and spend time with you, then she's basically saying, "Listen, we can't do nothing else but get physical." Okay, how do you? Okay, so I already did that. I'm dead. Um, Girls find flaws cute. That's why Jada is still in love with Pac. Will is perfect. Pac is flawed. Let me tell you something about that. Pac is not this alpha. I'm tired of everybody talking about like Pac was this alpha and Jada was in love with him and Will Smith is beta. Okay, Pac was not alpha. Y'all need to go do your research. There was nothing alpha about Pac. That was a facade that he put on. He was an extremely effeminate dude. He was beta as fuck, and he was in the school of performing arts, dancing around, wearing makeup and twirling around like a ballerina. That's where he met Jada Pickett. So when she says he was like a brother, what she's really saying is he was like a sister, but I'm trying to be respectful. Y'all don't believe me? Go do your research. Stop believing TV. Pac was an extremely good actor. I already told you, rappers are also actors. They're just people that act with their swag and they rap lyrics. But these dudes are all actors. All right. And I don't know about girls thinking flaws are cute. I just think if you have an attractive energy, um, some of those flaws can become enduring. All right. Let me see where else. Yo, how do you practice Facial expressions, I get told I have a very stoic, hold on, stoic personality. Yeah, but stoic is considered masculine and attractive. So what you should do is start watching some old school movies, movies that got like Sean Connery in it and whatnot, because those old school films relied a lot on body language, posture, and facial expressions because their audio wasn't the best. So think about that. And to help you, when you watch these films, watch them on mute so that you're forced to pay attention to the visuals. Give y'all a gem with the translator game. Okay, okay. Will is not perfect. Man, none of us are perfect, but Will has had a hell of a career. So, puppet or not, I still like Will Smith as an actor. I can compartmentalize. Raised by a single mom. Yeah, that's a tragedy. Uh, Pac did ballerina in art school. He damn sure did. Poetic justice was not alpha. I agree. Is ghosting mask? Listen, a nose ring ain't alpha. If you really want to be for real about it, dude had a nose ring, man. I don't care. Yo, these Cali dudes need to knock it off, bro. Just like that dude on No Jumper with a nose ring, acting tough. Man, I can't take you seriously. You got a damn nose ring. Jesus Christ. Is ghosting a masculine way to cut a woman off? Y'all need to stop doing these behaviors to get responses out of women. The men that are doing these things are not doing these things to get a rise out of the women. They're doing these things out of natural behavior. They're just on autopilot. These guys are not ghosting these women intentionally. These guys are busy, okay, with work. They're busy with their purpose, but the woman interprets it as being ghosted. Or he simply has better options and better people to spend his time with. Again, she translates it to ghosting. But you guys are over here trying to emulate and imitate this behavior, and it's not genuine or authentic. My actual next video is a request, and I'm going to get into that. You guys need to stop thinking you can copycat bad boy behavior. It doesn't work that way. You need to actually be that type of dude, and then you're just being yourself, and that's how it comes off to the female. Also, these dudes aren't toxic. That's just what women say when they don't get what they want. If you ask women to define these toxic behaviors, they're never anything that's actually toxic. Oh, he didn't call me back. So toxic. What the fuck? Did he put hands on you? No. Does he raise his voice at you? No. Does he steal from you? No. Does he manipulate you? No. Does he emotionally abuse you? No. Then where's the toxic part? Come on, man. You guys gotta, Jesus Christ, bro. You guys gotta go outside more often. I could tell you guys didn't play tag and kickball when you were kids. All right. Let me see what else. Uh, should I end things with a face to face? Man, you should do everything like a man. Look back videos of Pac. It's so clear he was playing a character. Listen, you don't have to analyze it. Pac admitted it. He admitted it himself that he was playing a character. He said when he was nice to women and nice to people and he was being himself, he got beat up and girls didn't like him. So he started analyzing the type of guys that the women liked, and they were the bad boys, the gangsters and the thugs that treated women poorly and called them bitch. So he started imitating that behavior. Let's not forget, he was an actor. From he was a teenager, he was an actor. So he started taking on those traits and imitating that behavior, and then voila, he started getting traction. He started getting FaceTime. He got his 15 minutes of fame, and every woman was convinced that Pac was a real gangster. There's a difference between when the camera is rolling and when these dudes are off camera, brother. I was an intern at a record label. I guarantee you, most of these dudes are not that tough. And if they really were, guess where they'd be? Dead or in jail. That's how that works. You can't be a full time gangster and not end up dead or in jail. That's just the way it is. I'm new to personal training. Got any advice on getting clients? Keep up the good work. Big fan. Well, it depends on where you're doing your training, but I would try to centralize my clients. Like if you're training a client in a building, you should be trying to nail down some other clients in that same building. Documenting your clients' results, of course, are a good way to get notoriety and to prove that you know what you're doing. But really, word of mouth is really going to be what's really going to push it. And being somebody that guys can trust with their girlfriend will help you a lot because you want a steady budget. So if you can train the girlfriends and wives of men with steady income, then that would be a good way to make sure that you can sustain your clients because you don't want to put too much effort into getting clients and then they're not reliable people that you end up losing. So I don't know. It sounds like you need to jump in my email too, man, and get some. No, I'm for real because some of these questions take too much to answer, and I can't. I gotta respect the people that actually are paying for this useful information. Okay, Tupac. Why are we still talking about Tupac? Who do you think is the breadwinner, Adam 22 or Lena the Plug? Oh, well, I think that Adam 22 is really good at exploiting these females. He got his OnlyFans and his Patreon blowing up off of the booty sweat of these girls. So he's doing his own type of pimping. So thumbs up to him. People ghost to avoid confrontation. Okay, well, that's projecting. Not all people ghost to avoid confrontation. Some people just don't care that much, bro. They got enough going on in their life. They don't really care to give people closure. I'm sorry. That's just the way it is. Amen. Righteous overall else. Yeah, you got to keep it righteous. Hold on. Most bad boys are not toxic. They are actually big simps, financially generous, and don't really keep a leash on their girl. Well, that's in modern times, to be honest with you. And I think that's because you have a couple generations of imitators. You got a couple generations of guys getting tattoos on their neck and all this other stuff, trying to, create a certain image, and they're not that dude. You know what I mean? Think about it. 30 years ago, guys that were all tatted up were prison dudes because those tattoos held criminal significance. Now you got guys just getting tatted up cosmetically. So, yeah, whatever, man. Like, it is what it is, bro. Um, Suge and Big Meech are actually gangsters, and look what exactly. You can't. Yo, Jadakiss said this years ago. All the real gangsters are either dead or in jail, and it's the truth. I came to a point in my life where I realized that I can't react how I want to react. I had to change my whole, I had to change my whole outlook. I can't just punch people in the face anymore when I feel offended or disrespected. You can't. You will wind up in jail. I made it 5 months in Florida before I got locked up, and I realized quickly I brought a New York state of mind to Florida. That's where I fucked up. I brought a Brooklyn state of mind to Florida, and it didn't float in Broward County. All right, it's just what it is. Um, you guys need to stop idolizing other men, celebrities, admire people, and support their gifts and keep it pushing. Well, see, that's the thing, bro. I'm the type of person that I admire the construction worker. I admire the engineer. You know what I mean? I'm fascinated by what men are capable of all around the board and how they keep the infrastructure going. So, I mean, it's okay to have a favorite actor or whatever. I just don't take it that seriously. You know what I mean? I mean, what's more essential? The people that keep the lights on or the people that entertain you? Um, Adam pimps so hard he even pimps his wife. Well, I don't know anything about that, so I'm gonna leave another man's wife out of my. I don't talk about other people's wives, so I'm gonna leave that alone. Big up Ayindei. Are you still doing tips and whips? I'm trying to get back to it, but it's gonna be an upgraded version on steroids with $300,000 cars and stuff like that. So I'm working on that. But the next time I revisit that concept, the cars are gonna be supercars and exotic cars. So just know that. NYC dudes, yeah. No, we're not rump. Yeah. Yeah. You don't see any questions that I missed on your end, right, Scott? Because
No.
yeah, because we've been
You're
crack.
getting a lot of the questions.
Yeah,
I mean,
we've been cracking so long. I won't even be able to watch Morbius tonight. So they're gonna have to super chat to keep me on this motherfucker. Y'all gonna have to super
so,
chat and compensate me for my Morbius tickets. My
all right,
girl
so
gonna
let
be
me
mad.
read a couple of super chats
Mm-hmm.
because Mr. All In, he sent us a super chat or sent you a super chat a while
Okay.
ago. Live from the UK, support the brother, always dropping gems every day. Then I got Jason for 199 USD. Thanks, man, you the truth. Then we have Grover Reese of the Tip Network. He was here a while ago. So when are you having THPB or the Tip Network in studio for a live collaboration? Seems like y'all familia look good on here, family. So maybe I should have outed him there, but he's part of us.
Let me answer that real quick. See, what I want to do is I want to get the subs up, um, and I also want to get the support and anticipation for the Tip Network up on my channel, and then we could do some type of short-term fundraiser to cover you guys' travel expenses. And I want to get you guys in studio with some females because I think that, well, I don't think, I know that Grover has a wealth of fatherly knowledge for some of these women that has been missing in their lives, and he can't see. I acknowledge, value, and appreciate when men can do a job better than me. So I can't be that father figure to some of these guys and these girls, but Grover can. So I want to utilize that. So I'm really interested in seeing how that dynamic plays out because I think he's going to have the ability to say some things and get through to some people in a way that is very difficult and very unique, um, in these times. Because, like we said, it's not what you say, it's how you say it. So if some of us say it, like me, is I'm gonna come off like an asshole. But if Grover says it, he's gonna come off like that long lost father. So I think that some very valuable discussions can be had getting you guys here in the now, in the person, um, and seated with some above average looking but yet average women. So average situation but above average looking, um, because those are the women that think that they're invincible. They think that their looks are a force field, and they need a wake up call. Okay, when's that leg workout video dropping? Uh, Jay, as soon as somebody sponsors it, bruh. As soon as somebody sponsors it, bro, I'll show you how to get it cracking. Um, who's this? Am I saying her name right? Is Iris?
Irais.
Iris. Sorry if I butchered that. Sorry, ma'am. Yes, you got this. I appreciate that. Mr. Fudel excommunicated you because he wanted an environment where he is the obvious alpha. Every boils down to scumbag stuff. You cause they clash intellectually and presence wise. Yeah, I mean, I sense that coming. And to be honest with you, I read the 48 Laws of Power several times. So, like, I knew you never outshine the master. And believe it or not, I had a lot of respect for Myron on his show simply because it was his show. I didn't agree with a lot of his decisions. I didn't agree with his personality and his attitude, but I respected that this is this man's platform. It's his show. It's his channel. He's gonna run it the way he wants to run it, and it's not in my place to try to upstage him on his own shit. So I was trying to be very wary and very conscious of that. But unfortunately, it came to that anyway. I mean, that's the way the subs were getting in the comment section. And when I was reading those comments, I was like, all right, this dude definitely isn't going to be able to handle this. I'm on my way out. I might as well start packing. So, yeah, that was definitely inevitable. But like I said, it's his shit, and I'm in that same position now, where I have to try to build a team around me. And I've already bumped heads with a few guys that don't seem to realize that this is authentic alphas started by Ayindei Gordon. Hello, I established this, so it's kind of my ship, buddy. So yeah, it's tough when guys don't know how to fall into the chain of command, and I definitely always respected that and tried to stay in my place. So yes, okay, and it's your job to tear women down. Just curious, I'm so confused. When did I tear women down? Give me some examples. Um, I I don't Scott, bro. I tell you all the time, bro. It kills me when people criticize me. I'm like so like ready for it. Like I'm so excited when I get criticism, but it's always some nonsense. I'm like, this is the best you got. So it's like you know what I mean. Like I love to debate. So like, please step to me with something for real. So okay, and it's your job to tear women down. Just curious. So like I don't know if this obviously is a genuine question. It's like condescending. It's sarcastic, but at the end of the day, it's bullshit. So give
Why
me
is
an
that?
example of how I tear women down. Please give it to me. I would love to have make a list of these examples because apparently when you use words like job, then I must be doing this frequently. So can you give me one example? And when you come up with the one example, go ahead and give me multiple and formulate your argument instead of just making random comments. All right?
I saw the Her Divine podcast interview with, I forgot what her name is, but it was actually a really constructive conversation you guys were having.
I was being a dick, but I mean respectfully.
Respect. But
Respectfully. You know.
To be honest, you're like that all the time, so I
Yeah,
don't know what's the difference. You do that to guys too.
that's what I'm saying. I don't know what these people are talking about. Tear down women. I loves women. What are you talking about? Shit, I love Jessica. She's gorgeous. But what I was supposed to tell her that 27
Amen.
ain't getting old? What was I supposed to do? I was supposed to lie? I was supposed to pander? Come on, man. Come on. Come on. I used to tell my wife she was getting old. Come on, I'm not gonna lie to
Oh.
nobody. I'm not gonna lie to nobody.
uh, because you said you always got to stay in your masculine frame, right? And you got
Listen,
that's how to attract women, to stay always in that masculinity.
I'm just being honest. I don't even really care about attracting women, to be honest with you. Nowadays, I be trying to be low key with it. I'm so semi-retired right now. I'm semi-retired. All right. Let me tell you. I'll tell you guys why I'm semi-retired. Okay. I'm semi-retired in bodybuilding, and I'm semi-retired in women, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because I've already been a champion several times over on the amateur level. So in order for me to make any noise with bodybuilding, I have to absolutely win on the highest level, like the highest level. I can't just do a
Mr.
pro show.
Olympia.
That's what I'm saying. I can't just do a pro show. I got to make it in the top 10 in the Olympia. Okay? So until I can really focus on that and really throw the money at it to put myself in the runnings for that, then I need to just fall back. Now, same thing with women. I've already done and accomplished so much with women that for me to get back in that game, it's gonna have to be on Andrew Tate's level. And I'm just being real. So I look at Andrew Tate and I say, what he's doing with women, until I can do that, I'm just gonna go ahead and sit on the bench. And I look at my boy Fabian, who just qualified for the Olympia. He whooped my ass last time we competed against each other in Colombia. And every once in a while, I get to train with him. And I said, right now, his trainer is Flex Wheeler. So anybody knows anything about bodybuilding, right now, his trainer right now is Flex Wheeler. Okay, the legendary Flex Wheeler. And I said, man, listen, if I can't compete on the level that Fabian is competing on, then I need to just take a break. So that's why I'm semi-retired in certain areas, because I've already done it to the best on this particular level. It's time to go to the next level, and that takes a lot of preparation, a lot of budget. You know what I mean? A lot of focus, discipline, the whole 9 yards, man. This ain't you know, this ain't no game. And when you dealing with chicks on that level, bruh, you gotta have that kind of money. You gotta be able to move like that. And you gotta have that type of status. So yeah, that's why I'm taking a break from these women's. I saw a video about African watch dealer Walter Hangsworth says he makes 1 mil per week just marketing or real stuff. I have no idea. I met that dude several times and I never like got into his business. So I don't know if it's real or not. I doubt it. I mean, if he's making 1 mil per week, why is he still? I don't know, bro. I don't know. You guys are asking the wrong questions. You know what I mean? I don't know what's going on with that dude. Like I said, I never really took the time to get to know what he does or doesn't do. He's a cool dude. We kept it at handshakes and daps, and that was about it. Um, you planning on doing any content with Large? Yo, Large is super busy, but we do gotta link up soon. But when the when the live streams are consistent, Large will definitely be on. That much I can tell you. And also, he is still producing um, my calendar for Authentic Alphas. So what would have been the Fresh and Fit calendar is going to be an Authentic Alphas calendar. So we just need to decide what girls are going to feature in it and all of that. So Large is executively producing that. So we're still working together. It's just that he's busy doing his thing.
Talk about your studio a little bit more.
Huh?
Talk about your studio a bit more. Like, what's the concept that you're planning? How do you?
Mm-hmm. Wait, hold on. Okay, no, hold on. Let me get to that. Let me. I want to get through some of these questions though. Getting my first test treatment therapy on Friday, thanks to your video a couple of weeks ago. Awesome, brother. Take control of your manhood, brother, for sure. Would you consider going on the man mindset? You remind me of him. I don't know who that is. Scott, if we can make a note of that, and I'll research what the man mindset is. Sounds interesting. Um, you mentioned the average woman thinking something of themselves, and you can't have that. I'm not being confrontational. I'm just asking. Listen, Vega, I'm not sure if English is your first language. I'm not trying to be a dick, but it's really hard to like decipher what it is that you're saying. Like, what are you trying to say? You mentioned the average woman thinking something of themselves. That's not even a proper sentence. And you can't have that. Again, neither is that a proper sentence.
You mentioned that.
I'm not being confrontational. I'm just asking. I don't.
I
I don't
think
get it.
average women inflating their own self value.
Yeah, but that's what it is. That's what it is. That's what it is by definition. Because these women are average, yet they will straight up tell you that they're not settling for anything other than the best men. Okay, that's disproportionate. Like right there. Like what else is there to talk about? They just admitted it in their statement. So Vega, what is your point? You mentioned average women thinking something of themselves. Yes, average women do not want to settle for anything less than the best men. This is something that they agree on across the board. There's no secret. Everybody knows this on social media. Like everybody knows this in the world. So I'm not so and they can't have that. Okay, just based on the numbers, they couldn't have that unless polygamy is a thing. So the same women that will tell you they're not going to settle for anything less than the best men are the same women that tell you they refuse the lifestyle of polygamy. Hello, one can't exist without the other. Okay, it's a numbers game. Moving on. The top 10% of men can't be with the top 80% of women. Like what the fuck? That means 70% of them would have to share a guy. Okay, to be honest, we are all getting old. Okay, Vega, you must definitely have a vagina because men aging and women aging is not even in the same league. It's not even in the same discussion. It really is like comparing wine to milk. Okay? Women absolutely do not age like men. I'm not even that old, and I'm constantly running into women I used to deal with, and I would never deal with them again. Like I'm running into women that are younger than me who are too old for me. Make that make sense. Okay? I'm running into women that I used to smash 10 years ago, 12 years ago, and they are far too old for me now, and they were always younger than me to begin with. So figure that one out. It's funny how women don't have a problem accepting that fact of biology when they're maturing faster than boys and they're being treated like adults and going to nightclubs and traveling and dating grown ass men. They don't have a problem with it when they're 16 to 25. But then all of a sudden, when they start getting 25 plus, realizing that, yeah, you're not looking any better than you did yesterday anymore, because now you're starting to go down, you're starting to decline, and the men are doing the opposite. They're starting to look better and better and better and better. Okay? So it's funny how women accept it on the front end when they're the ones that are benefiting off of um what is it called? This disparage. You know what I'm trying to say?
Disparage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, when women have that age advantage and when they're young, they have no problems with biology making them look like grown women when the guys their age look like little boys. But then when the tables turn and the men start getting older and start looking more distinguished and attractive, and the women start looking older and used up and washed up, now they got a problem with it. Jesus Christ. All right.
Hey, real quick. So Macario sent you a $5 cash app.
Mm-hmm.
Just letting you know there.
Did he make a comment or a question?
No, just $5 Snapchat. Just out of love.
I don't think Canadian. I don't think. Hold on. Let me answer this guy's question. I don't think that Canadian girls are any flakier than excuse me, than American girls. I honestly don't think any Western women are any less or more flakier than any other Western women. At the end of the day, it all comes down to the guy. You dudes need to stop saying that women are the ones that are flaking. It's not that. It's that you are not a valuable option. Period. If you are that dude, women do the opposite of flake on you. They flake on other people for you. They lie to their friends, they lie to their family, they make up whatever excuse they got to make themselves available to come spend time with you. And they do it at the spur of a moment whenever you're available. So you guys need to stop worrying about why women do what women do and start figuring out how you can be that dude. When you're that dude, nothing else matters. That's why there's so many guys that will tell you all this shit y'all talking about doesn't exist because they don't experience it. See, I know that this stuff exists because I'm the guy the women be doing it for, and I'm looking at it like, damn, why are you treating your boyfriend and your husband like that or your baby daddy? So that's where I came to be concerned with male issues. It's not because I was so much suffering, it's because I was seeing what women were doing to guys in mass numbers with no regards. So I actually care about, my fellow man. All right, so what's next? What's next? Plus, I'm here to spot stir just a little. Oh, pot stir. Okay. Okay, that's fine. At least he admits it. All right. Who you got? Yo, Van, you got too many damn questions, bro. You better get in my super chat. Who you got your money on in a red pill WrestleMania? Jessica X versus Chantel Simone versus Six the Goddess Well, we shouldn't even be having this discussion, but I like to have fun just like the next man. My money is on Six the Goddess, so I'm just saying. She got the height advantage. She got the shoulders. She got some strong thighs and legs. Yeah, I think she's definitely winning any physical altercation with the rest of these girls. Um, yeah, man, I'm just just being honest there. But they're all sexy though. I'll tell you that much. They're all sexy. I tell you this much. If I was 6'2", 6'4", I'd be all in six's DMs. So, and I'll tell her, shit, I'll tell her to her face. I'll tell her on a live stream, girl, you lucky I don't got an extra 4 inches on me. I'd be in your DM, girl. All right. Thanks for the dual cable row machine tricep extension exercise. One of my favorites. Yes, you got to make sure that you are getting a full extension on that tricep. And when you're doing both hands at the same time with one single bar, you're not going to be able to get all the way back like you should. The man mindset is Steve the Dean Williams. Yeah, all right, yeah, I like Steve. I mean, that's my dude. I don't get any opportunity to work with him, but I mean, I I probably will reach out to him. So thanks for that reminder. I'll reach out to Steve and see if he wants to do something once I master the struggle stream. The Angry Man salute. Okay, who else? Listen, Van, I'm gonna cut Van Lee off, man. You done asked about 2011 questions. Donovan not having you on the lineup for his May conference with your speaking skills and fitness knowledge is garbage in my eyes. Donovan isn't working with me because Myron won't have it. He won't allow it. Okay. Donovan was trying to basically put me in the same position that he put Myron in. He offered me a seat on the six, which is extremely flattering because when I thought about it, I said, timeout. It was the seven when Kevin Samuels was there. Kevin Samuels stepped away, and then you offered me a seat on it, which would have made it the seven again. So technically speaking, Donovan literally offered me Kevin Samuels' seat on the seven, and I will never forget that. That meant so much to me. It just let me know that I actually do have some value to bring to this space, and nobody can take that away from me. I don't care if Myron blackballed me, whatever. Is he stopping the flow? Y'all over here telling me he's trying to sue me. That's the first I'm hearing. But what does that tell you? If these people are going through this much effort to try to hold me back, what does that tell you? And they got an alliance going on, and I'm one person. I'm one dude, and you gotta try to get YouTube to take down my channel. You gotta constantly block. I mean, sorry, constantly hack my Instagram so I can't book girls for my show the same way I booked all the girls for your show. And then you're gonna tell people that want to work with me not to work with me. Come on, bro. I'm flattered. Y'all think I'm mad about this type of stuff. I'm actually not. It actually really is encouraging and inspiring that these guys feel that threatened by little old me, little old Ayindei, and you guys got to do all that. I've never in my life played unfairly, and I never will. I can take an L, and if I deserve that W, can't nobody take it from me. No way. So yeah. All right. So what's next, bro? I'm in my late 20s. All the girls I went to school with look like damn near late 40s with 3 kids. I'm just approaching my prime in the best shape of my life. Yeah, that's why I tell you, young guys, stop stressing the fact that these girls can do all these things you can't do when you're in your 20s. Let them have their fun. Level up. What you do need to do is use your time wisely, because these women are rich in looks. From 16 to 25, women are rich in looks. They're rich in beauty. But guess what you're rich in? Time. Because you know what men do with time? Everything. Everything. Everything that's been built or accomplished, designed, was done with the combination of male ingenuity and time. Okay? So if you're a young man, you are wealthy, you are rich because you have the time to accomplish things. You have the time to build yourself. And the beauty of it is when you finally build your shit up, it has a hell of a lot more shelf life and longevity than the looks that women get for nothing, get easy. See, women get it easy, but guess what? Easy come, easy go. You see what I mean? I was just on the beach 2 days ago, and there was this college event going on, the fraternity fest or whatever the hell it was. Bro, I was looking at these 22, 23-year-old girls out there, bro. Body's amazing. Them girls ain't work for that. Their bodies were on 10. For me to get my body on 10, I gotta work a decade. I gotta work 10 to get my body on 10. I gotta work 10 years to get my body on 10. What did these girls do? Nothing. All they did was stay mildly active, and they look amazing. But guess what? When they 30, they're gonna be struggling. They're gonna be struggling to get attention from valuable men. So that's what I'm telling you, young dudes, man. Stop competing with women. Stop competing with girls. All right? Ignore them. Let them have their fun. Let them get their free drinks and admission to every club and every concert and whatever, whatever. Let them fly around the country and sleep with their old men to pay for their expensive handbags and shoes. And you just focus on building long term wealth. And then you'll be able to have all the 20 something year olds you want in your 30s and 40s. I guarantee you. But if you don't put the work in your late teens and all through your 20s, you will not. You will not.
It's about it's
Okay?
about discipline, work ethic, and patience, right?
Exactly. Find some older men to have mentor you so you can get a leg up on guys your age, get that wisdom advantage, and make your freaking money. Make your investments. Stop worrying about missing parties. The fuck? Y'all want to go to parties and just hang out on the side and watch everybody else have fun? Watch these older men take the girls that you want with ease? No. Come back to the party after you've made your money, built your status, and built your business and your company or whatever. And now you can be the 32-year-old, 33-year-old, 34-year-old guy that leaves with two hot 24-year-olds. Come on, man. And guard your seed too. Don't be out here shooting the club up, and next thing you know, you got a unwanted pregnancy, and now all your money is being diverted to some chick
You
paying
got
all
any
that,
stories about that?
yeah, paying all that damn child support. Don't let that happen to you. Men don't look better as they get older. Not the men I've seen. Vega, I don't know what you're. Who? Yo, listen. I'm about to block this Vega person, bro, because you're making stuff up. You're Lord of the Rings right now, bro. You're living in a fantasy world. What are you even saying? Like you're just saying stupid shit. Anybody will admit that men look better as they get older. What are you talking about? Women will take a distinguished 30-year old man over a 22-year-old man in a heartbeat, but not the vice versa. So Vega, stop saying stupid shit. I'm gonna ban you up out of my chat. Wasting my goddamn time. Men age better and it's not even a discussion. Thank you, Van. I don't even know what the hell she's talking about. Men are more likely to continue working, have less fat stores, and carry less debt, less stress, better beard growth with age. Well, first of all the things that make men sexy come with age anyway: experience, accomplishment, status, size. Most guys can't even get big until their 30s. A lot of you guys are like, how do I get big? How do I get big? A lot of you just need to get older. Shit, you know how hard it is to be big in your 20s, to have a lot of muscle mass? Come on, man. So don't worry, when them gray hairs start coming in, you're going to be sexy to girls in their 20s, 30s, and 40s. You're going to have your pick. You're going to have 3 decades to pick from, okay? 3 decades to pick from. When I was 35, I could have had 20 something year olds, 30 something year olds, and 40 something year olds, okay? All of the above. It's not the same for women. Knock it off. Um, Sorry tip, Ayindei triggers with. All right, I don't know what. Okay, okay, I trigger easy because I put people in their place. What is your point? What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say, Vega? Because you're not using the word trigger correctly. You're not. You're really not. 16-year-old me doesn't look as 25-year-old me. That's kind of obvious, Benjo, but okay. Um, Not Flake Bro wrote freakier. Oh, freakier. Mmm. You know what? Okay, he might have something there because I've been to Canada a few times, and the girls are a little bit, they're a little bit freakier, especially the ones in Quebec because they got that French in them. They got that French culture in them. French girls can be freaky too. Um, Let me see. Ha ha. Yeah, Vega just trolling at this point. Yeah, you're a woman. I can tell because you're craving attention right now. Um, Six, sexy as hell, Jamaican too. Yeah, man. I'm sorry, bro. I'm not simping for no chick, but six is hot. I wish more sisters were like bringing that type of energy that six got. Because to be honest with you, she ain't even like the softest, most gentle. You know what I mean? She got a lot of edge and a lot of attitude, but she still makes it sexy. So that's the type of strong black sisters that I like. They still make it sexy. So I like that. Okay, whatever do you mean? Yeah, we're gonna ignore Vega for a little while. She's on timeout. Ray Charles told Stevie Wonder to tell me you're a woman. He definitely is not writing comedy at the Apollo. Okay, I'm keeping the chat active, my G. Listen, Van. I ain't mad at you, bro. Nah, really chatty like that. Nah, Van be showing love in the comments always, not just on the live stream. So, what brand of hot sauce do you recommend? I don't listen, bro. I don't use hot sauce. What is this guy
I
talking
think
about?
they're talking about the Drake situation, maybe. Who
Oh,
knows?
well, you know what? I mean, I don't. Nah, I don't do that. That's not how I do. You know what I mean? I just listen. I just list all the vitamins that are in man milk, and that's about it. The girls are pretty sold on that supplement. Okay,
Uh,
now
Andrew, Andre C. Hatchet gave you a 9.99 super chat.
look. She said not all men take care of themselves. Not all men look good. All right, listen. I don't. What is the point of that? Do you need a calculator? You failed math class, didn't you? Okay, and the men that aren't taking care of themselves are the ones that are too preoccupied taking care of women most of the time. They be killing themselves to take care of an undeserving woman. Yeah, I said it, and it's true. Yo, you over 35. Damn right, I'm over 35. Jesus peaked at 32, 33. Well, that's because he died for our sins, so you got to respect the sacrifice. Honestly, Ayende, I have missed your spicy attitude on Duke and Dawn. Hey, Duke and Don be doing a thing, man. I'm trying to listen. I spoke to Duke recently, so we gonna do something soon. So don't even worry about that. Yes, I'm trolling a bit. I know. I see it. I'm not even mad at you. Will Smith lurking around this chat, waiting to slap somebody. Be careful not to say Jada's name. I wish Will would slap me. I'm listen. I wish anybody with over 1 million would slap me right now because I could get all the studio equipment and listen. I would have a studio in about 4 different cities if I could get a millionaire to slap me on camera right now. I'll put my face out just like Chris Rock. I'll be like, get me right on the jaw, bro. I'm gonna have a studio in Hawaii.
Hey, what would you have done in that situation
I would
if
have,
you were Chris Rock?
I would have fell. I would have fell out. I would have fell. I would have stumbled. I would have said my neck and my back. The doctor said I need a jawyotomy. Listen, I would,
LeBron James slot?
yes, I would have
I
played that,
love LeBron too, so
bro. I would have been talking with a crooked jaw for a week after that. I would be like, I need to get my jaw wired. Will Smith is heavy-handed. I think he put on a lot of muscle when he was getting ready for I Am Legend. Trust me, I would have, bro. I would have been faking the hell out of that injury. Pay me, pay me. And then after they sued me, I would have whooped him. I would have whooped his ass. That's how I'm gonna play it. Let me see. Yeah, see, look. Vance said the same thing. I would have Will slapped me. I would have dropped to the ground, bro. I would have played it up. Okay, we got more super chats over there. Sky getting tired, guys. Come on, man. You guys got to put some money in there for him to get a Red Bull.
yeah, that's it. That's it with the super chats. I mean, people are showing us love, and we got a cash app from, like I said, from Macario. So
Hmm.
people are giving you love, and this is just a quick question and answer live stream.
Yeah,
So however
somebody
you,
was talking shit about my beard the other day. I'm like, listen, this is intentional. This is called strategy. All right, because if my beard
explain.
is mal mannered, then what's gonna happen is eventually some beard care company is gonna be like, yo, bro, you really need our products, and I'm gonna be like, yeah, send it and sponsor me. Shit,
I'm telling you
I've been
about this man right
auditioning.
here. He's always planning out his next 5 moves.
Yeah,
Every minute of the day he can get.
I'm
Like,
strategizing, damn it. I can't have a crispy beard and then there's no contrast. There's no improvement. So I need them to reach out to me and say, bruh, we gotta do something about that beard. And I say, shit, I thought you'd never ask. Sponsor this
so,
damn channel, get me glistening, get my beard, you know what I'm saying?
you sponsors out there, you guys heard her here first. So,
Yeah, yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
so super chat from Jay Velez 199. Thoughts on AMS content, which I believe is alpha male strategies.
Yeah, I like alpha male strategy stuff a lot, but I don't like it like for me because I don't need it. I'm not trying to be a dick, but he ain't never said nothing I didn't know. But I like his content because it's accurate. That's what I like about alpha male strategies. That he ain't never lie to y'all. He ain't never lie. But there is some content creators that I want to clap at, to be honest with you. So I'm gonna figure out how I'm gonna do that campaign. Maybe I could get you guys a sponsor. That way I could blame it on you. I could be like, I wasn't talking shit. Somebody asked me how I felt about you, and I had to tell the truth because my channel's authentic. But there's some guys out there, bro. They is full of shit, and I want to call them out. So yeah, I hate to be confrontational, but I just feel like they're getting a hell of a run, and they made their money. So if you made your money, then you are well in the rights for criticism. If you made your money, then you see what I'm trying to say. If you made your money, then hey. then hey, prepare for this criticism because you can call it hate or whatever. You're already rich. But there's a lot of dudes out here talking some nonsense. They gassing the hell out of you. The one dude keep on talking. We're gonna have another convention in Miami. You come out, I was like, man, you ain't got no damn game, you lying ass. Then the other dude that get up on there and tell the sob story. He all good looking, got a chiseled jaw, got great genetics, and he gonna get on there talking about, yeah, man, I used to be just like you guys, and I didn't know what was holding me back in life, and I just couldn't approach women. I just didn't know what to say. I'm like, man, knock it off, bro, knock it off. And then he made his whole channel about his girlfriend. Now they getting married. Man, listen. He done made a whole damn channel about his girlfriend. Ugh. Man, I tell
Man,
you,
you really do go in at very hard with some content creators out there. So,
because I don't like lies, bro. I don't like when people mislead people, bro. Stop acting like you used to struggle with women. I don't never sit here and tell y'all I struggled with women. I struggled with women when I was like a teenager, like before 17. By 17, 16, I got my heart broken. 17, I lost my virginity, and by then I started figuring stuff out real quick, real fast. So my understanding comes from being very observant and wanting to know why things worked, not from failing, but from succeeding and then analyzing why I succeeded so that I could succeed even more. That's what it was about. All right, me and my boy, every time we would get rejected, we would analyze it. Every time we got accepted, we would analyze it. Regardless of how it went, good or bad, we watched the playback tape. So I've been doing that since 17. So I'm coming with some real. And I've traveled and I've been around a lot of guys that have had great success with women. And I've always tried to figure out and analyze how they were able to do what they did because there's so many different ways to pull it off. So, you know what I'm saying? If you're a student of the game, you're looking at the variety of ways that guys get good results with women. And I'm also always looking at how guys fail. And I look at the shit that women tell men and they believe it. And then the women are telling us the truth. And it's like, damn, that's what you telling these dudes? And it's like, yep. And he believed me. Right? So you looking at all these girls be
can you give
traveling.
us an example?
Well, like the girls that be traveling and they boyfriend be trusting them and all this other kind of stuff. Man, I got some content I got to show you guys soon, but the girl made us cut the camera off. She straight up was telling me, "Yeah, I got my boyfriend. My boyfriend's back in Colorado or whatever." And I'm like, well, "What's up with him?" She's like, "Don't worry about the boyfriend." You know what I'm saying? We exchanged numbers. She kept telling me come see her that night. I said, "All right." I said, "Listen, I'm not coming unless I can, beat." I pretty much told her.
Scandalous.
No, I pretty much told her I'm not coming all the way back out to Fort Lauderdale if, if we're not gonna spend the night together. And she moved everything around she needed to move around. She was on a bachelorette party and she's fine as hell. Trust me, bro. And when I went to her Instagram, she actually gave me the Instagram. I requested her, she accepted me, but she didn't follow me back for obvious reasons. Then I looked at the boyfriend. The boyfriend is a straight Chad. Now I'm so tempted to expose it and put the pictures, not to expose them as individuals, but just so people can see what we're working with. She was fine as hell, but the boyfriend was extremely good looking. Dude about 6'3", tall, handsome. You see what I'm saying? He looked like Captain America. And he takes her on trips. They live a nice life. They have a nice place. They got a cute dog. And I'm just like, how many times have I seen this, bro? How many times have I seen this? You see what
Hey,
I
so
mean?
would you say she's actually still in love with him, but she's still got to do something on the side? Like, what's going on the
Let me tell you
psychology
something,
there?
bro. These chicks are opportunists. In my experience, I've seen women be 95% loyal to their man. So what happens is that 5%, they go all out because she knows as soon as she gets off the plane and he picks her up from the airport, she's gonna go right back to being under constant surveillance. That's how my best friend used to say, yo, 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 I'm under surveillance right now. You know what I mean? It means I can't do shit because I got this other person here. But as soon as this other person ain't here, I'm trying to get it all in. So I've seen guys do that and girls do that. I knew guys that they live with their girl, and if they're home 10 minutes late, their girls, where you at? Why it took you so long to get home from work? So what do? They get head in the back seat of the car. You see what I mean? They get it in the restroom at 7-Eleven. That's what they do. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm trying to say is it doesn't stop anybody from cheating when you are constantly trying to keep tabs on them. It doesn't. In fact, what it does is it makes them more rushed to do it. It makes them more thirsty. Like, oh, it's gotta be now, and I gotta do it. Like this is the only time I have. It's the only opportunity I have. So what these women do is they convince their man that, oh no, it's my friend's birthday. I have to be there. It's just a girl's thing. Why are you acting like that? Why are you being insecure? Then as soon as they get out the house, listen. They already decided they're gonna get some strange dick. They just don't know who it's gonna be, but they already decided. And if you don't think women think like that, then tell me how 8 and 9-year-old girls be already planning their wedding. Hmm. Hmm. Yes, that's how women think. Women already decide what the situation with the guy is gonna be before they even meet the guy. They've already picked the wedding dress. They've already picked the ring. They've already picked where the wedding's gonna be, who the wedding planner is gonna be, what color the bridesmaids are gonna be. They already decide every damn detail, and they haven't even met the dude yet. So you think they don't do that with flings? You think they don't do that with affairs? Huh. They already decide all the sexual positions they're gonna do with the dude, and they haven't even met the dude yet. So I'm just telling you, man, it is what it is. You gonna tell me I don't know women? I worked at a ladies' club for over 12 years, and I don't know women? The fuck out of here. My job was literally to know women. My job was to know their fantasy. My job was to know what their pressure points were.
Yeah, go into that a little bit because actually that's in part of the notes there is how you had to basically uh, you were selling a perception for them,
Right.
and when they you're basically a fantasy novel. That's what it is,
Yo, you know what's
and they
crazy?
want to live that fantasy.
It's crazy how much that matters to women. I want you guys to think about this for a minute. How excited and how much effort do women put into Halloween? Would you stop and think about that? How much effort do they put into dressing up like some shit? Now you think about that for a second and think about how much they value that, how much they value that feeling and that experience to be whatever character that they're, you know, dressing up to be. And think for a second, is it possible that they could be that invested in dressing up and have not that much investment in a guy dressing up? So what I'm trying to say is a guy could just be that guy and he could be like, handsome or whatever. But when he goes in the locker room and he puts on that businessman suit and he grabs that briefcase and he grabs his accessories and he comes out on the stage and he performs taking care of business every day. Girls start throwing their panties on the stage. And what I'm trying to say is they know that he's not that guy. They know he just put that costume on. They know that it's an act. But it actually gets a physical measurable arousal out of them. The arousal is real. Even though the costume and the act is all, make believe, the sexual attraction and arousal is real. The moisture is really in the panties. It's really drip, drip, drop. Okay? And you have a small window, okay, to seize that. And I know this because we be counting the window. It's like when you turn that sand thing upside down and you watch the sand go down, you got that much time to get in them panties before that feeling is gone. Before she's not in that mood or in that mind frame anymore, and you just become a regular guy again. Okay? Now this works for the firefighter. It works for the police officer. Okay? It works for the UPS guy. It works for the football player. Dude, I'm telling you, this is what we used to do. We used to sit there and try to figure out what's gonna get the arousal out of what girls. So for one girl, the dude in the navy uniform is gonna do it for her. Okay? Something from her childhood, whatever, whatever, who knows? That's what does it for her. For another girl, it might be Lil Wayne. For another girl, it might be 50 Cent. For another girl, it might be Justin Bieber. The point is she will go home and she will fuck this little dude Cody because he looks like Justin Bieber.
Cody.
No, 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 I'm dead ass serious. It was a dude I used to work with. At the time, he was like 22 years old. He was a young dude, and I pulled him to the side and I told him, I said, "Listen, this is the act that you need to do. This is how hard-headed little dudes are. They don't like to listen to older guys that know better. Because I had been through it myself. When I got there, all the girls were like, Little Wayne. I'm like, I don't look like Little Wayne. That's insulting. Like, what the hell are you talking about, that little ugly-ass gremlin-looking dude? And the manager told me, he was like, Ayindei, just go with it, bro. Just play Little Wayne's music. Go out there. Young moolah, baby. Sure enough, I went out there, money started falling from the sky, and girls wanted to go home. You see what I'm saying? So I just made it work. I went to CVS, Walgreens, I bought some blow pops, I stuffed them down my pants, and I let girls take them out with their mouths to Lollipop. And that song killed it. That song ran the year. That was the anthem that year was Lollipop. I made ridiculous amounts of money and took home the most gorgeous women just simply playing and dancing to that song. What I'm trying to tell you is if I had danced to another song, it would not have been the same result. So something that small is that significant to women. To guys, that's not gonna make a difference. No guy's gonna look at a female and be like, "Oh, you know what? I would have liked you if you had played this particular song, but you didn't play my song, so I'm not into it. Oh, I don't like the color of your dress. Nah, just no, nope. I like red. Guys, we're not like that, but women are. So I told Cody, I said, bro, you need to do a Justin Bieber routine. He was like, I ain't Justin Bieber, and I don't know. I'm like, bro, trust me. He's like, no, Justin Bieber's a little boy. I'm like, because Justin Bieber was young at the time. This is when he was singing that baby, 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 oh. So he was a little kid. He was like a teenager. So this dude was 22, and he was trying too hard to grow up too fast. And I told him, I said, Cody, trust me, bro. Do you want the money in the pussy or not? He's like, yeah. I'm like, okay then. It's not about how you feel about Justin Bieber. It's about how they feel about Justin Bieber. Bro, he finally took my advice. A star was born. I'm dead ass. A star was born. Okay? Like overnight, this guy had a ridiculous fan base. The hottest young girls were coming to the club to see him. They were screaming his name. They were chanting. They were throwing panties on the stage, throwing money. He was going home with a fine ass 21, 23-year old every night. And I was like, what I tell you? What I tell you? So what I'm trying to tell you guys is you need to learn to ask the right questions. Sometimes when I be asking girls questions, I'll be thinking, what is Ayindei thinking right now? Why are you asking a girl about Disney princesses? Why are you asking a 27-year-old about Disney
Why is that?
princesses? Because you gotta tap into their childhood psychology. You see what I'm trying to say? That's how you're gonna know what knobs to turn. And it's a combination. It's like you're cracking a safe. So if you get good at that, you're gonna stay ahead of the game, and she's gonna be attracted to it and not know why. And the reason why is because she's following your pace, not you following her pace. You dudes be reacting to females. And I've told you this on earlier videos. Stop reacting to things and start making things react to you. Okay? If you're reacting to something, you're always gonna be two steps behind because you gotta wait for it to happen until you figure out what you're gonna do. So when y'all be asking me questions, you already lost. Because y'all always asking me questions like, Ayende, what do you do when a girl does this? You already lost. You don't even need to finish the sentence. You already lost because you're reacting to something that she did. You're supposed to be the one doing the doing. Okay, she's supposed to be the one asking her friends, "Oh, I don't know what to do. This guy did this, and what do you girls think? What should I do? He did this." The moment that you set that pace, now she's always the one that's behind. Now she's always the one trying to play catch up. She's over here trying to react to something you did on Wednesday, and it's Friday. You're already doing something new now, so you're keeping her in a constant state of confusion, and that's where you
So
want to
like,
be.
so you're basically keeping her on her toes at
Yeah,
all time.
right. See, the problem is everything today is reversed. The roles are reversed today. The girls are the ones telling you that I'm single because I'm focusing on my career. Well, that's what the guys should be saying. Okay? The girls are the ones saying, I don't need no man. It's better to be single. It's better to be single for a guy. It's not better to be single for a woman. You see what I mean? It's backwards. And the guys are the ones complaining that they're not getting laid and complaining that they can't get a girlfriend and keep a girlfriend. So the guys are the ones crying about a relationship. Do you know how backwards that is? It's the girls that are supposed to be chasing relationship. The guys are supposed to be chasing sex. So y'all got it all fucked up. Then you got the guys over here talking about she ghosted me. It's the guys that are supposed to be ghosting the girls. What just happened? You see
Well,
what I'm
this is actually saying from you right here. Never put her on a pedestal unless she's sitting on your lap. That's straight
saying?
from Ayindei.
Exactly. Exactly. You see, the problem is these girls are more without you than they are with you. And that's why they're ghosting you. That's what you guys don't understand. It's like, why is she not responding? Why is she not calling me? Why is she not texting me back? Why she's flaking on me? Why is she standing me up? Because she's better without you than with you.
Mhm.
Okay? That's why. All right? Every chick that I've dated, I've introduced her to more millionaires than she's ever met elsewhere. So in other words, when she's fucking with me, she's at a higher status than when she's not with me. So who would she rather be with? She'd rather be with her friends, rather be by herself and, needing a guy to take her out to some mediocre restaurant? Or would she rather be with me going to the best restaurant in town owned by somebody that I know that's going to personally come to our table, give us a bottle, shake my hand, give me a hug and say, "What's up, bro? I miss you. How's everything?" And I introduce her and say, "Hey, this is my lady. Oh, hey, how you doing? You got a really good guy here." So she just got elevated higher than the status of all the other women in there. Why? Because the dude that brought them there don't know nobody. He don't got no pull in there. He don't got no status in there. So when a woman gets used to that, She's not gonna want to go back to dating guys that have to ask for everything, have to pay for everything. See, this is the thing. People think money is what wins everything. Money is an equalizer. Money is a bridge to get to something. And it's a bridge that everybody can use. So if money is your only way to get from A to B, then there's nothing special about you. But when you can get the things that everyone else needs money to get with a handshake, that's something that women value. You understand what I'm trying to say? And women can get things without money. So a guy that can get things without money in their mind is a higher status now because they're like, oh shit, damn. He get things on the house just like we get for being beautiful. He gets it for being who he is, right? So why is he so important? Why is he so special? That's why I keep telling you, y'all gotta focus on men. Y'all keep on trying to meet like pretty girls. What you need to do is start meeting important men. Okay, meet
Before
important men.
before you go into that, I want to say this, and this is what you said. If she's the only woman in your life, you can't be that special to her.
Of course not. Of course. So it's like, look, the moment that a woman notices that you ain't got no other chicks, she has to ask herself, why the hell is she with you? Because if nobody else wants you, why would she want you? What chick wants shoes that no other women want? What chick wants a handbag that no other women want? What chick wants a car that no other women want? Notice that women want what all the other women are coveting. That's what they want. They want what all the other women want. Because women thrive off of jealousy. They thrive off of the jealousy of other women. So if no other women want you, that means no women are jealous of her for having you, which makes you dead weight and you're holding her up from getting a guy that is desirable by other women. So y'all dudes that be over here clearing stuff out your phone and hiding other girls from your girl and trying to be all sneaky like a bitch, bro, it's all feminine behavior. All right. I let my girl see all the text messages from other women. Why is this bitch calling you? It's 2 in the morning. Why you think she's calling me? You see what I'm saying? Why is this chick trying to get you to come out? What do you think? You see what I'm saying? Why was she at your place? I needed a ride. You see what I mean? Well, I'm not gonna hide it. You see what I'm saying? It's options. It is what it is. It happens. Who twisted your dreads? Well, you didn't twist them, and you know a dude didn't twist them. So you do the math. Why you got this other bitch doing your hair? Well,
Because you did.
exactly. Well, did you what is I supposed to do? That's how you handle it. That's how you handle it, bro. Okay? I'm not asking a woman to do anything more than once. I'm not asking you twice. If I gotta tell you to wash the dishes more than once, I'm gonna wash them my motherfucking self and I'm gonna ignore you. That's how I'm gonna handle it. I'm gonna do it myself and then I'm gonna ignore you. And you know what she's gonna do? She's gonna make sure she gets her ass up and does it before I have to ask next time. Y'all be engaging these women in arguments and going back and forth. When you argue with a woman, what you're saying to her is that she has a valid argument. That's what you're doing. That's what you're doing. You're saying that this is up for debate. This is ridiculous, right? You just go on about your business. So for all you guys that be checking in her phone and arguing with her and where were you and where, bro, all this shit's a waste of energy. Just leave. Just leave and let her wonder what you're thinking. Wonder what is he gonna do? Is he mad at me? Is he gonna leave me? Is he gonna cheat on me? Let her drive herself crazy, trying to figure it out. But if you sit there and argue with her, you're putting her at ease now, because chaos is where she's comfortable. She's comfortable in chaos. That's the fish tank that she's used to. That's her pond. So if she can keep you there, right? She knows she got your stupid ass. Okay, but the moment
Wait,
you
explain the
right, but
explain this chaos concept.
that's where they live. That's where they operate. That's why a lot of you dudes be struggling with these chicks because you be trying to bring order to a chick that's used to chaos. You see what I'm trying to say? You're trying to adjust to her temperature. No, no, no. You need to make her want to adjust to your temperature because you ain't gonna change her. She has to want to. You see what I'm saying? She has to want to be the chameleon because they already designed that way, bro. This is what you got to understand. That's why a chick will be a certain way with a dude, and then she break up with him, and she's completely different with the next guy that she's with because that's how they operate. They just mirror the guy that they're with. So if you're always stressed out, she gonna always be stressed out. You see what I'm saying? If you're worried, she's gonna be worried. She's gonna mirror your energy. So if you're gonna be strict and you're gonna be disciplined, you're gonna be on your grind. She has no choice but to get on the wagon or get left. But if you're gonna sit there and try to change her, now you slow yourself down to try to catch her up. Do you see what I'm trying to say?
Because you got to be leading always, basically.
Right.
You got to provide that order and
Right.
structure.
The shit is ass backwards. So when I'm walking around, all I see is a bunch of sucker ass men that are going to work every day like a man's supposed to, and then letting a woman lead them. And they don't even realize that they're being led. When you watch them walking, the chick is walking in front. When they're holding hands, she's 2 inches ahead of them, pulling them like a fucking dog. When you go to Whole Foods, she's deciding what goes in the cart. When you get to the register, he's paying. I see it every day. I see it every day. When you're in Home
That's
Depot
true.
and you're overhearing the conversations, the woman is deciding what appliances they buy. She's the one asking all the questions to the sales rep. Well, what about this? And how about this one? And which one do you think is better? And I'm thinking to myself, so you mean to tell me you went with your woman to go buy something and you didn't do your research ahead of time? You don't even know what the hell is being spoken about? You don't know which product is better than what product? And you're not even the one having the conversation with the rep at Home Depot? Jump off a fucking bridge, you fucking
And
idiot. Who raised
she's
these
not.
dudes?
She's not even like she's leading the guy, but she's also leading his wallet too. So the
That's
guy
that's
doesn't
what
even
I'm
have
trying to
control over his
say.
wallet.
Listen, I'd be damned if I were to be in Home Depot and let a woman do the talking and the thinking. In Home Depot? Do you see what I'm trying to say? And I see it all the time. And I'm just sitting here thinking to myself, if you in Best Buy, why are you letting the woman make the choices? If you in Home Depot, why are you letting her make the choices? You're supposed to have already had done that research and made your decision, or you're supposed to call in a lifeline from another man that's more knowledgeable on that than you are. And you're supposed to be relaying that information to her. Okay? You're supposed to be saying, this is the one that we're going to go with, and this is why. When you go to buy a car with a woman, you're supposed to already know all the specs. You're supposed to already know the gas mileage. You're supposed to already know this, already know that, already know how many months of this, how many months of that, what the warranty. You're supposed to know all of that. Okay? So when she starts trying to pick things based on the color, oh, this color is cute. Oh, I like this. And then you can bring some like practical things into the conversation. Like, okay, I get it. You like this color better, but here's the thing though. Okay, this one is going to retain value for much longer. This car is going to still be valuable after this amount of time. If we buy this car, it's going to depreciate much quicker. It's not the better. It's not the better buy. This one is going to run us about this in fuel per year, whereas this one is going to cost about. You see what I'm trying to say? You're supposed to already have that figured out, but it's not what I see nowadays. I see a bunch of dudes trying to appease these women, and what they're doing is they're creating problems later on down the line because they made decisions based on her feelings, based on her whim, instead of what was the more educated, calculated choice to make. And this is your purpose as a man. You're supposed to solve problems and prevent problems. You're not supposed to allow her to be chaotic and make chaotic decisions because she's going to blame it on you later on anyway. Stupid.
So how's
Later
a
on,
man
she's going
supposed
to
to
blame
take
you.
control of that situation so he
Listen,
doesn't
a
get
man
blamed?
is not supposed to take control. A man's supposed to have never not been in control. You start how you finish. You motherfuckers are trying to change the script in the middle of the damn movie. It don't work that way. You're supposed to have already came in it that way. She's supposed to already know you as that. Women are like children. They know what they can get away with. Kids test early in the game. When kids meet adults, they already put them through a testing process. What can I get away with this adult? Okay? And once they have figured that out and they establish that, then they're going to try to see, well, how much further can I push it? That's their job, to shit test you, right? And
Well, what's the?
establish what you will and what you won't accept, right?
Mm,
And what they can get out of you. Kids know who to go ask $1 for candy. They know who. You see what I'm saying? They know
so
who to ignore when you're talking to them. You heard what I said. Stop what you're doing. They go right back to doing what they're doing. Why? Because they've already established they don't respect you. And a lot of these kids don't respect their dads because their mother doesn't respect their dad. That's why. Kids sit there and they watch that. Oh, so mommy talks back to you? Mommy doesn't do what you tell her to do? Okay, well, why should I? Why should I? And then the mother tries to use the father eventually and say, okay, I'm going to tell your father. And the kid is like, bitch, please. You're not even afraid of my father. Why should I be afraid of my father? You got to be kidding me.
I've seen that. Yeah.
Everything's out of order, man. It's out of order.
Mm.
So, and this is what I'm trying to say. The women aren't going to set no tones. These dudes keep acting like it's up to women in the first place. It was never up to the women. Women
Well,
only
there's
do
one thing.
they only do what we allow them to do. So
Well, here you.
look, as an example. Women will download Tinder just to use dudes for dinner dates and for lunch dates, right? Okay, now explain to
Yeah.
me how that could happen if guys didn't allow that to happen. How could that possibly happen if the dudes weren't willing to participate in that? It could never
Yep.
happen. You got a bunch of dudes out here that got girlfriends on OnlyFans. So how is that a thing? That's only a thing because dudes are still in relationships with girls on OnlyFans. If
So
nobody
what
was
about
dating
the
women on
dude?
OnlyFans, women would already understand if I get on OnlyFans, no dude is gonna date me.
But what about the dudes that manage their girlfriends or manage these girls on OnlyFans or any other adult websites like that?
Okay, now riddle me what's the logic of that? Because if you're a good manager, then why do you need to manage people you have a personal relationship with? Explain it to me.
Mhm.
Because that's nepotism. If you're good at something, you don't need nepotism. Right? So it sounds like
Yep.
you got a lazy bitch and you a lazy dude. And neither one of you got any integrity or any morals. That's what it sounds like to me. Because if you're going to pimp something, then pimp a stranger. Why would you pimp your girl?
Mm.
See, it just doesn't add up to me. It doesn't. Right? So even when chicks come and ask me, yo, can you manage me? Can you do this? I'm like, how does that affect my bottom line? Where's the longevity in that? How does that increase my network? Because you want me to either work for you or you want to work for me for money.
Mhm.
Okay. I got about 50, 11 ways to make money. So what's better about making money with you than making money all the other ways that I've made money? You see what I'm trying to say? What's my incentive?
Yeah.
What are you about to do? You about to flirt with me now? You about to bat your eyes? What are you about to do? You about to use that vagina to persuade me? Well, every female has a vagina. I'm sorry, I still don't see anything exclusive yet. Come back to me when you have something unique on the table. So it's a problem. We got a bunch of lazy ass dudes out here. These dudes are lazy. They're not even creative. If a chick came to me and says, "Listen, I want you to manage me on OnlyFans," I will come up with about 10 other ways that she can make more money doing less.
Like Twitch?
Exactly. I would have
Make a
done
Twitch gamer?
I would have done took her off of OnlyFans and had her making more money doing less. Just like that. So these dudes ain't managers. These dudes are fake managers and fake boyfriends. You ain't doing nothing for real. You're doing neither for real. Are you really her boyfriend or are you really her manager? Which one? Sounds like you're neither. You're posing as both, but you're neither. Because if you was a real manager, you'd have a whole roster of chicks that you're managing. And if you're a real boyfriend, you wouldn't tolerate her being on OnlyFans. So
So what do you think about guys even getting girlfriends now?
I think that it should be what it's always been. It should be the guys determining what it is that they want, what their expectations are, and finding that and only accepting that. Guys keep on blaming the quality of the women out here, bro. You're not into polygamy. You ain't looking for 10 wives. You're looking for one girlfriend. So shut up and find the one. Stop acting like they don't exist. They exist. They don't need to be
All
in the
right.
majority, bro. They don't need to be in the majority.
So when you do find the one, what are the harmful effects of catering to her?
Well,
To the one?
that depends on what do you mean by catering, though.
Like going out of your way to, I don't know, just doing extra little things for her.
You
Make her
you should
dinner.
you should always be going out of the way for your woman. You should always be catering to your woman because she should always be going out of her way for you. She should always be catering to you.
So
So
even exchange.
right. So the problem isn't these guys treating women well. The problem is you're treating women that don't deserve to be treated well. Well, that's the problem. Let's not confuse this shit. Okay? There's a lot of guys out here. They're trying to shift the blame. It's like, oh, all these women can't follow. No, you can't lead. And if you could lead, then all you have to do is focus on a woman that can follow. So, what needs to come first? Her being able to follow or you being able to lead? Because let's say tomorrow she decides to follow. Now what? You're the leader. Lead us to breakfast then. And you'd starve. You'd starve because you don't have any leadership skills. Do you see what I'm saying? So
Yes.
you got a bunch of guys out here asking the wrong questions. Okay, because it's like, do you even know how to cater to a woman and manage a woman, protect her from herself, create structure in her life, give her direction and purpose? So then, what are we even talking about? You're not even equipped to even have a woman, but you're over here worrying about the quality of said women that are available. It just don't make no damn sense. Then,
Well, what do you?
if she wanted to cater to you, what would she be catering to? What's your purpose? What the hell is you doing that's worthwhile that deserves a helpmate? You see
All
what I'm
right, so
saying?
like go in about that, like because you see a lot of guys out here just being lazy and procrastinating, not getting disciplined, and it seems like from what you're telling me, girls are attracted to guys that are doing something, that are creating something, that are building on networks.
Well, that's what they are. Women are helpmates, and they're also that vessel to bring life to worthy men. So if you aren't doing anything of any like of any note, you're not doing anything that's valuable. It's not contributing to society or to anyone else. Why would you need or deserve a helpmate?
Hmm.
If you ain't doing shit with your life, why do you need an assistant? An assistant to do what? Do you see what I'm saying? And if you ain't worthwhile, then why do you need to procreate? Why do you need to make a copy of you if you ain't shit?
Causing more stress onto the system that we have,
Right.
and then
That's what I'm saying. So that's what women are for. So why would women be attracted to guys that aren't worth helping because they ain't doing anything worth doing? And also, why would they be reproducing for guys that aren't worth making copies of?
so what would you tell the guys? What can they do to better themselves to be worthy of quality women?
Well, that's a consolation prize anyway. Women are a luxury.
Consolation prize,
Yeah,
okay.
they're not for every guy. We don't see that nowhere in nature. All these guys are acting entitled to a woman. Where in nature do you see every male gets a female? It doesn't happen.
No, it doesn't.
It
No, no,
doesn't
no.
happen. Okay, most species,
Sometimes.
the males they live, they die virgins. They never get to procreate. So we're talking about the top of, right? We're talking about the best of the best get breeding rights. This is how that operates. This is how that works. So that's what every man should be doing, looking at life as a competitive journey. You should constantly be competitive. When you're young, you compete with your siblings, your cousins, your god brothers. You get older, you start to compete with your classmates, the other people on your team. Then you start getting older, you get into the workforce and you're competing there. It's a constant competition. So many of these dudes are too laid back, bro. They're just floating through life, right? They're not they're not aggressive enough. They're not disagreeable enough. And when these guys get into their little arguments and their debates, they bring their little bitchy ass feelings. They don't bring any type of argumentative skills. You're not even trying to prove a point. You're just upset that someone disagreed with you. Come on, man.
Well, your tone has transformed over the time that you've been creating content, and you've been really going about it where you're telling the dudes like stop getting into your feelings, stop
Yeah,
getting offended. If I say something
right.
that offend you,
Yeah.
you may not be long on my channel because you need to
hmm
toughen up.
I
So
came
what's
I
your
came into
why are
this
you doing all
space.
that?
I came into this space for men.
Mm.
And the longer I'm in here, is the more I'm seeing most of them is a bunch of bitches. I
Jesus.
didn't come in here for the bitches. If that was the case, I'd be like Kevin Samuels and I would just talk to women. So I ain't come here for that. I came here for some men, right? And I don't see it. That's not what
Yep.
I'm getting a bunch of sensitive dudes. I got to keep on double checking and making sure I'm talking to a dude. I'm like, hold on, who am I talking to here? Is this a chick? Because what they're saying is what women would say. And then when you say that to them, they act like you just said that to insult them. It's like, okay, once again, that's some feminine shit. Thinking that I said something just to hurt your feelings, that's women's assumption. That's what women assume. When you tell women the truth, they assume that you're just trying to hurt their feelings because that's how they
Yep.
fight. That's how they attack each
Yep.
other. They attack each other's emotions and each other's character and reputation. No, I'm trying to call out this little feminine ass girly behavior that I'm used to seeing in a salon. That's what I'm
Mhm.
calling out. Like, why are you even you're taking offense like a female, and then you're engaging me like a female. So I'm gonna call it like I see it, and I know where it came from. You was raised by your mammy. That's where it came from. All right, that's what it is. So let's find something that we can compete in. If you want to compete in words, we'll compete with words. What's your argument? Let's hear it. Okay. Now, if you want to take it to some type of sport, we could do that. What you want to play pool? But this is what men do. Men find some type of contest where we can establish the winner and the loser. Why? Because there are rules. That's why. Rules, not feelings, rules. So we can clearly determine who's the winner and who's the loser. And now the loser can go home and improve upon his game, okay? And the winner can get ready for his next bout.
No fifth place trophies.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. But when these dudes want to engage like females, there's no way to resolve that. There's no solution. Because all it's going to be is you think you're right, this person thinks they're right, and then nothing's going to get accomplished. Nobody proved anything because you didn't determine any rules of engagement. That's what I'm
So,
saying.
guys getting to their feminine feelings like that, how do you think girls perceive them with these guys being overly sensitive?
They don't
And
even
how would these girls run the game on them?
they don't even acknowledge them. That's what it is. They don't even acknowledge them. She's good. She looks like she on a payroll for sure. Yeah, this is
Who said
hilarious.
that?
No, yo, Nixon talks. What's up? Nixon been in here for 30 minutes, man. I just seen him. Why not have kids and get a return on your semen? All wasted time and semen for nothing. I'm not sure what. I don't know what is this.
Return, let's see.
I don't know what these people be talking about sometimes, man. Oh, Nixon had a good video today. Chillin', chillin'. Appreciate that. Got to keep the grind. Respect, fellas. You sound very faint. Oh man, we still too low.
Yeah, I try to
Yo,
boost it up as much as we can. I think it's because I think, is the sound registering from your mic or is it from the phone, Ayende?
no, the mic. I got the mic.
Is there a way to boost up your mic?
Oh shit. Of course. Hold on. There you go. It should be a little louder now. I can still go up a little bit more, but I don't want to. I don't want to go up too
Yeah, blow out people's eardrums right
I
there.
don't want to go. I don't want to go up too much. Yeah,
All right.
man, Jay, we're gonna be live streaming all the damn time, bro. I got a bunch of people I want to get on with. Matter of fact, I'm gonna get Six the Goddess on. Watch that. Watch that. I'm gonna get her on because I said so. I'm gonna get Chantel Simone on. Who else I want to get on? I want to get some ladies on. I gotta work on my gentlemanly. I gotta get back to my. I gotta get. I gotta get back on my gentlemanly. I gotta get distinguished.
Okay. So
I ne-
actually,
you construct a persona. Listen, this is the thing. There's a difference between pretending to be something and becoming something. Okay? You can make upgrades at any time. You can do a Jenny Jones makeover at any time and you can embody that. Okay? Like for example, you don't pretend to be able to fight. You go and train and become a fighter. You get what I'm trying to say? You don't draw on abs with makeup. You know what I'm saying? You go to the gym and you actually get fit. So I mean, come on, bro. You guys gotta come on, bro. We're not in kindergarten anymore. All right. So it's about the subconscious. Um, yeah, man. You guys gotta get spiritual with it, bro. You gotta decide who and what you want to be because this is the thing. At the end of the day, a lot of these guys sound like they don't respect themselves. And I'm not Jessica, shout out to Jessica, Divine Feminine, her beautiful ass. But yeah, this ain't about love yourself, but you need to respect yourself. So men prioritize respect over love. All right? Respect come first. So you guys got to respect yourselves. And if you don't respect yourself, that's fine. Work towards becoming somebody you respect. You see what I mean? And there's a lot that's going to come from that. So if you feel insecure, you need to figure out what your insecurities are. You need to confront them. A lot of you guys be trying to sweep them under the rug. Again, that's feminine. That's what women do. They run away from their insecurities. They try to rename them and relabel them, put them in closets, explain them away, and all kind of shit like that. No, as a man, you need to run towards your insecurities. The moment you feel insecure, you need to be like, "What's that? I smell insecurity. Where's that smell coming from?" You need to figure out what it is so that you can address it and make it go away. You see what I'm saying? If you think your money ain't right, you need to start focusing on how you can make some major money. If you think that you aren't strong enough, you need to get stronger. You see what I mean? Like whatever it is, address it. Don't care if you actually love them. They just want to go on the love journey, the romance roller coaster. Yeah, it's true, man. It's true. A lot of you guys are insecure about being romantic. It's like you let them take that from you. You let them take chivalry from you. You let them take romance from you. You see what I mean? Come on, bro. That's a hate crime. That's a tragedy. Next, right now, next stream, we will fix it. Pop up live stream. Yeah, man. Let me tell you something, bro. Heartbreak comes from being in love and then, being disappointed. But here's the thing though. Would you rather never to be in love just to spare heartbreak? That's crazy. Life is about experiences. So you want to give up one experience that's good to avoid an experience that's bad? I don't know, bro. I don't know. This is selling yourself short. That's all I'm saying. Selling yourself short. Yo, the favorite Disney princess. Thank you, Anthony, for the $10 cash app. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. I'm guilty of arguing with my girl. Yeah, man. Casual economist. Don't give her that power because this is the thing. Women know that being emotional is weak. They won't admit it, but they know that not being able to control your emotions is weakness. So when they can manipulate your emotions, you're basically telling them I'm just as weak as you, if not weaker, because you can control my emotions, but you can't even control your own, girl. So you guys got to practice that. It's not gonna happen overnight, casual economists. I've been there. Trust me, I'm still there more times. I'm like, man, this bitch getting me so mad right now. But you can't let them know. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have your poker face on. Um,
Hey, I absolutely second that because anytime like my emotions got controlled by a woman because she's basically
mm,
projecting onto me, it's
mm,
never a good outcome. You really have to maintain that frame, like for
mm.
sure. And this is, yeah.
That's why God bless that 24-hour membership, boy. Woo! When you could just be like, yo, my girl getting me hot right now, but I'm not gonna let her know. I just wait till I get in a car and I just scream, "Ah!" Okay, I'm going to the gym. Yeah, and then I could kill the weights. Well, bro, I get the best workouts when I'm angry. Yeah, when I'm angry, I get the best workouts. And then I come home super relaxed and shit. And she's like, "What did he do? Did he go see another girl? What did he do?" He came back so relaxed. Oh my
Well,
god, bro.
it's the way you've been saying things, it's kind of like how Myron got in trouble with TikTok because he was saying that you need to make girls feel uneasy or guess or whatever. It was one of those viral moments. But the way
Mm.
you're putting it, it's like you make them feel that anxiety, but in a sense, it's like they're doing it themselves, and you're
Oh
not
yeah.
saying anything outright. It's
Yeah.
just like I'm gonna do it by my actions, and if she's
Mm.
gonna think of certain thing. That's
Mm.
her fault, not mine. I'm not doing anything.
Yo, bro, let me tell you something. One time I cried in front of a chick, I'm telling you, looking back, I was like, man, I never do that again. But it wasn't a bad result. But still, I wouldn't recommend it. I got lucky, but yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, I wouldn't do it. Happy wife, happy life, I guess. Well, listen, let me tell you something, bro. If you if your woman's not happy and you live with her, she's gonna make your life a living hell. So that's one thing I will tell you. A woman is not gonna be unhappy and allow you to be happy. that ain't gonna happen. So yeah, bro. uh, yeah. Are you familiar with Monaco and the Pineapple Show? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't watch that. What's that? You know something called a Pineapple Show, bro?
Well, I know the pineapple is for swingers.
The
I got
Pineapple
taught about
Show,
that.
why dudes dates, I will never understand. I don't know what that is. She made the decision, then 6 months late, she blame on you. Yeah, that's exactly what women do, bro. They make decisions, and then when it don't work out, they blame you. You let her pick the restaurant, she don't like the food, it's your fault. Is a female breadwinner healthy and sustainable? I mean, hey, I don't know, bro. It's tough. I've had some girls that made money, so you're gonna have to maintain your dominance in every other area. If your woman's making more money than you, it's not a deal breaker, but you can't be slacking in any department whatsoever at all. Like that's yeah. Very few guys, very little guys are gonna be able to pull that one off. But I can't say that it can't be done because I've done it and I've known guys that have done it. So it's doable. My best friend, his mother made more money than his father their entire lives, and they're still together. And the father ran things. Uncle Roger ran shit. So, but
Well,
his
is
but
that
his,
in a
but,
way
but
he's
his
like?
wife made the money though. And my
I mean,
first
but that's
fiance
probably what
was the
she's
same
valuing,
thing.
right?
Hmm?
They're craving that masculinity, so it's like a trade-off.
Yeah, I mean, I guess. I mean, my first fiance, her mother was the breadwinner.
Mm.
You know what I mean? And her father was still in control of the house. I got along with my mother and father-in-law very well. And my girl was very, very submissive and cooperative. And she, at one point, was making more money than me too. And it was crazy too because I remember I felt a way about it, and I remember like we had a conversation. She actually said to me like, "Baby, it's okay. Like FISA will relocate us because she was working for FISA. She's like, FISA will relocate us to any city that we want to move to. We could pick out a house. She was like, they'll give a loan for the vehicle, and she was like, you could focus on your art or whatever you want to do. And she's like, if you wanted, you could stay home with the kids and then, whatever. And I'm like, the hell is you talking about? And then she said, my mother and my father did it for years, and I thought about it. And I was like, okay, I see where she's coming from because that was actually normal for her. That's how
Because
she.
she's actually seen it. So
Right.
other women haven't seen it. So
Hmm.
it
But see,
she's a special
but see,
circumstance.
I found that very interesting because
Mm.
that means that she was raised to be a breadwinner. She was raised to be a career woman, but at the same time, she was raised with traditional values and that the man was the head of the house and you respect your man and all this other type of stuff. I never argued with that fiance.
Mhm.
The entire time we were together, we never argued. When I look back at it, I was like, damn, I didn't even notice it until the relationship was over that we never argued, not once. Because she deferred to me on everything. And she was taller than me. So you figure that out. No, I'm dead ass serious. I'm
No, I
5'10.
mean that's good.
She was 5'11. So
Yeah.
she was taller than me, made more money than me, and was more educated than me. But yet she never challenged me to the point where she handed it to me every time. She handed it to me. If people spoke to us, she looked at me first to respond first. If someone spoke to us, like she
Was
had
she
this.
American?
Yeah, her father was white and her mother was black, and she's raised in Maryland. She has this attitude of, "Don't address me, address my man."
Mhm.
She asked permission before she did anything. She made it clear that all her friends had to respect me. It was very interesting, and she was the best spades partner I ever had. We won so much damn money together because I'm a monster in spades, bro. The only female that I could win more in spades than with her was my mother. My mother is like like a professional spades player. So, and if you don't think my spades game is serious, bro, just look at it this way. I was beating old men in prison, and those are the best spades players on the planet. Is old men in prison. All
Yeah,
right.
you might have to do some Twitch streams,
Yeah.
do a
So
live spade
yeah,
playing contest.
you think my spades game wasn't nasty? Because I count cards and everything, bro. Like I don't play that from the beginning. I'm already counting every damn card. So yeah, yeah, serious.
So, if you don't mind me asking, why'd you guys end up breaking up?
No, you know what happened? What happened is we weren't supposed to break up. That wasn't the plan. I um I went to Florida first because I was like, man, I can't stay in New York and not be a criminal, bro. I can't do it, bro. Everybody I know breaks the law. So I was like, man, I'm not trying to go back to prison. I gotta get the hell up out of here. And she was like, all right, well, look, I'm just gonna finish up what I gotta do with this company, and then I'll relocate there, and we'll decide where we're gonna live and figure out where we're gonna get a house and everything. And I was like, all right, cool. That was the plan. So I was in Florida. She would come, every so often and stay for like a week or so at a time. And man, the truth of the matter is, man, them Florida girls got to me, and I was like, man, hold on. I was like, I'm too young to be married. I'm like, yo, there's a whole world out here. Man, I had two girls at the same time. I had a Puerto Rican chick and an Italian chick, and they knew about each other and they didn't care. I was like, Florida is different.
Explain that. Why? How is Florida different?
Man, the girls were just different, bro. New York girls ain't tolerating none of that. None of that. So I was just like, man, this is like it's just too much fun out here. Yeah, man, and the girls were fine as hell, and I just couldn't, what you want me to do, bro? I was young. I was in my early
Uh,
20s, and that's when I realized I was like, man, I can't be married. I can't get married. What the heck? The hell? What the hell? Let my family pressure me to get married. My grandfather was telling me that I'm late. When I was your age, I already had my second daughter. I'm like, nigga, this ain't the 50s. You rushing me to, you know what I'm saying? You rushing me to And let me tell you something. I was there. I was about to do it, man. I was just waiting for her to graduate and everything, and I thought that's what we were gonna do. And man, I got to talking to my cousin, and my cousin was like, "Don't do it." He's like, "Every one of my boys that graduated college and got married regretted." I was like, "Really?" So that's what I was like. Ooh. I just started. I started talking to married men, and none of them were. Every married man I spoke to was like, "Mm-mm." It was like, "No, young blood, don't do it."
In your
So,
opinion, when should guys get married? When, like, at what age and
mm.
what circumstances?
Well, I think that definitely you shouldn't be getting married prior to 35. That's just my opinion. I don't see any. No, I don't care if you're a millionaire. Don't get married before 35. The next thing is it's about personal growth and accomplishment. I had a coworker who was one of my really good friends, and he said something that was real. He said you should never take a woman serious until you seriously know who you are. Until
Hmm.
you've established yourself, you know what it is that you are, and you know what it is that you want, and what you're gonna be. Until you figure all those things out, you can't possibly bring a woman into your life on that level. And I think that's real shit. You can't be still trying to figure yourself out and establish yourself. You can, bro. I mean, you don't get me wrong. You can. Maybe you have a woman that's gonna be supportive and stick by you, and that's a beautiful thing. But that's a gamble. If you're established and you know what you are, who you are, and you got your shit lined up, now it's a completely different conversation because now I'm taking time out of my schedule to get to know a woman under the pretense of bringing her in on this and sharing this life with her. And then by doing so, she knows she's getting on my program because the program already exists. You know what I mean? That's different. And I think that works better for the dynamic as well as for the woman. She feels a lot more comfortable, a lot more stable, and reassured knowing that I know exactly what this guy is, what he has to offer, what the deal is.
So
Everything's
that goes in.
right, everything's spelled out already.
So that goes back to where the woman is actually a consolation prize for
Mm,
the man,
right,
and the true prize is going after one's purpose and going after
right.
the thing that will benefit a man financially, spiritually, mentally, physically, emotionally, whatever.
Well, look at it this way. You ever wonder why women won't listen to what they man say, but they'll get up and go to work every day and do exactly what they're told? Because that work that they go and do, that job or career is already 100% established. It is what it is with or without her. You see what I mean? Before
Oh
before
wow!
before you came here, this was what it is. You know what I mean? And if you leave tomorrow, you break your ankle, bitch, this shit the same. We don't really need you.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
that's why she can succumb to it and she can bow to it and submit to it because it already is 100%, up and running before she even got to the job interview. So
So it's like
imagine
waiting
it.
at the finish line. Like
Right,
it's the same.
exactly, right, exactly. So and then also everything's spelt out because first of all they're auditioning her. She don't go there and say, "Well, let me see what you guys got going on here. Let me think. Let me see if you're good enough for me." No, 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 no. She already decided she wanted that job when she got there. They're the ones that have to decide is she worthy? Is she qualified to do this job? So imagine if a man took that very same position. Like I'm already this. This is already put together. I already got my house. I already got my business. I already got everything situated. You're coming over here and I'm trying to determine whether or not you're worthy to share this with me. So your place is already predetermined. This is the box that you fit in. This box right here. You're in this box. Stay in your lane, okay? And you need to agree to the terms of hire, or you will be agreeing to the terms of termination. So it's a different conversation. But that's not what's happening. What's happening is you got these men out here that still ain't got everything figured out and put together, and then they're running behind these women trying to convince them to accept them. Am I good enough? Am I good enough to be your boyfriend? Can I take you out? Can I do this? Bro, it's the wrong conversation. And that's the conversation that 90% of you are having. And guess what conversation the 10% are having? You know what I'm saying? I'm this, and I'll decide whether or not you're worth more than just casual sex. And guess who the women are chasing? That 10%. Did I not just spell it out for you guys so you guys can get it now? Why the women are chasing behind the top 10, maybe 15% of dudes? Because those dudes are already situated and established. They already are secure in who and what they are. And they're the ones that are deciding whether or not this chick is worthy, whether or not I feel like sleeping with her, and whether or not I feel like doing more than that. And the women are just waiting around for that guy to decide, all right, you can be my girlfriend. You see what I mean? And then leading on all the other bottom 80% of men in the process. They're allowing those guys to validate them in the meantime. While they're waiting on this particular employer to call them back, they're letting all you other suckers tell them that they're beautiful and they're perfect and you're wonderful and any man would be lucky to have you and all the other dumb shit y'all be saying to these chicks, right? And that's why you're chasing. That's why you're chasing, right? But if you were that company, you were that entity that was already established, you would be the one deciding whether or not she's worthy, and she would be running behind that. She'd be checking her phone every minute. Did they call me back? Did they call me back? Did I get the job? Did I get the job, girl? Did I get the job? Oh, I didn't get the job. Okay, I'll check my phone in about 30 seconds. That's what it is. So when these dudes be like, yo, I had a date with her, and man, I spoke to her all up until an hour before the date, and then I didn't hear from her. I don't know what happened. I can't figure it out. What happened is that dude that don't make plans, that dude that just hit her up whenever he feel like and get around to it, that dude just happened to hit her up. And she dropped what she was doing and ran for what was scarce and wasn't guaranteed because your stupid ass reschedules, you accept excuses, you believe bullshit. So she knows she could tell you anything, anything. She can tell it to you. She knows that. And she knows that
At
she
her
didn't,
beck and call.
right, she knows that she didn't lose anything. You first of all, there was nothing special about you to begin with. She can pick about 7 more you out her DMs. Okay? So that it just, bro, I don't know what to tell you guys, man. Are you gonna be mad at the internet? You see what I'm saying? Because that's what it is. You can't compete with the internet. I tell dudes all the time, you think you can compete with the validation that she gets from the internet? Good luck with that.
Internet is undefeated.
Right. You can't. And I see a lot of guys, they are in the top 20% of guys, and they don't even know it. So because they don't know it, they don't behave that way. And because they don't behave that way, the women don't respect and don't value them. Okay? So I know a handful of dudes that's out here, because I know some of y'all thinking, well, Ayindei, I know a guy, and he's rich, and his wife cheats on him, and his wife, exactly. You know why? Because he doesn't know how valuable he is. You know women ain't good with math. You better explain it to them. You better pull out graphs and charts and PowerPoints. You better be out there with the little poker. You better be pointing at figures and numbers and saying, okay, bitch, check this out. I make 85,000 a year. You over here talking about you want a guy to make 100K a year. Well, guys that make 100K a year are in the top 9% of dudes. I fall right here in the top 14% of dudes. Let's see where you fall. How much money do you make? Let's look at your beauty. Where you at in the scale? Where do you fall? Yeah, you need to do the math for her because she don't know. You need to explain it to her. Because a lot of these women figure it out after they done ruined the relationship. After they done divorced the husband or whatever the hell they did, then they go back out on the streets. They get pumped and dumped a few times, and then they're like, oh, none of these men want to commit to me. Yeah, stupid. You mixed up sexual attention with genuine attention. You thought these guys actually wanted you? What was you thinking? Well, he told me I was beautiful and I was perfect. And you believed it that? You believed it that? If you believe that, why you spend 2 hours putting your makeup on? Truly beautiful people don't got to do that. So that means you know you ain't perfect. You know you ain't beautiful. You know that, right? So how you let this guy tell you that? You must be stupid. Or he thought that, and then he found out he was wrong and was like, oh, damn, she don't look like I thought she looked. She don't look like she looked on Instagram. No shit. No shit. Right?
Women and their Instagram, right?
Yeah.
Back to it.
And their filters.
Circle around.
And your filters. Man, Snapchat done ruined these chicks, giving them all these damn filters.
Oh,
Okay?
man. It seems like every woman, every girl, like, not trying to throw shade to these ladies out there, but it seems like it's a common occurrence to be using filters all the time.
No, that's all they do.
All the time.
It's ridiculous. And the funny thing is, they fool each other with these damn filters. You know the amount of times I be home and my girl just be on Instagram. I look over, I'm like, what is you? Are you on Instagram? Are you a lesbian? Is this something you need to tell me? Why are you always on some other girl's Instagram? Oh, she's beautiful. What do you think of her? And my ex before that used to try to draw me into the same conversations. What do I think about this, bro? She's beautiful. She's gorgeous. I'm like, are you kidding me? This girl using about 17 filters and you talking about she's beautiful. We don't know that. If you haven't seen this chick in person, we don't know that. So I'm thinking to myself, how you, a female who uses filters in Photoshop, don't realize that she is also using photo? It's unbelievable. Bro, suspend your disbelief, bro. To me, that's like watching Transformers and actually believing that a Camaro turned into a robot. I know it's special effects. You understand what I'm trying to say? Bumblebee ain't real. You get what I'm trying to say? But these
Yeah.
women sit there and use these very same apps, but then they'll look at other women on social media and actually believe that these women are that beautiful and that gorgeous. It blows my mind, bro. It blows my mind. And it's like, why are girls thirsting over girls more than I am? I don't thirst over these chicks. And all the chicks I know, they spend most of their time looking at other chicks on Instagram. They look at other chicks on social media. And I'm just like, wow. So who's looking at the guys?
Hmm.
Because the guys are looking at the girls and the girls are looking at the girls. So who's looking at the guys? Oh, that's right. Gay guys are looking at the guys. Do you see what I'm trying to say? Yeah, my
No,
profile's
I know.
my
I know what
profile's
you're
lit
saying.
it's lit in the gay community. I'm like, damn man,
Yeah.
why do dudes appreciate me more than the women do? I'm like, this is ridiculous,
Uh,
bro. This is sad. This is sad, bro.
but I mean, that's the way female nature is wired. They're not like as visual as us as guys are.
You know, they visual
You
when
know,
it comes to each other. I tell you that much, man. They, boy,
because it's competition. It's always about
it's
competition,
always
right?
about competition, man.
Yeah.
And all of that stuff don't mean nothing to a man.
Mm.
These handbags that
Oh,
they're willing to do anything for mean nothing to a man. I've never in my life cared about what handbag a female had. Okay? But she will sleep with a 50-year-old man, 60-year-old man for that handbag. I'm like, good lord, you're willing to do that much for that like it'd be different if these women were out here sleeping with old men to pay their children's college tuition. You know what I'm saying? It'd still be wrong, but it'd be like, she's taking one for the team. You see what I'm saying? But these chicks is
yeah.
out here with old men for designer bags.
Selling
Huh.
yourself for material gains. Yeah.
Yeah, and that shit's all temporary. I had all the Jordans growing up. Guess what it means now? Nothing other than I misappropriated my funds.
Hmm.
That's all that it means. All that means is that I managed my money poorly because I put it on my feet and not into real estate.
Well, like some guys, they're mismanaging their time. They're mismanaging
Mm,
their networking capabilities. So you were talking about guys that need to be going out there to network with more powerful men. In fact, if you're around
exactly.
powerful men, you're going to be around beautiful women too. So, I mean, I see them going hand in hand.
Let me say something to all these dudes that are in their 20s. I'm going to tell you this. I don't care if you like it. It's facts. You're better off spending your time mopping a rich man's floors, cleaning a rich man's toilets for free than you are out here chasing these young bitches. That's real. It'll do more for you in life. For you to go find some rich men and go sweat them like how you sweat these women. For you to go find some rich men and offer yourself up. Go simp for them like how you simp for these pretty chicks. Because those men are going to look at you and say, you know what? This dude is young, he's willing, he's able, he's loyal. Let me put him to work. Right? And you gain their trust. And next thing you know, they're putting you in all kind of positions. All kind of positions. And now you can get all the little pussy you want. Now you get all the little tail you want. Because when they go out and they say, hey man, we're going out this weekend. You want to come, young blood? You're like, yeah, shit, where we going? Stop asking so many questions. Just shut up, be dressed, and we're going to be out of there. And now when they go out, you in VIP. You over there with dudes with Rolexes and popping bottles and all of that. And guess what you are? You're just a help. But you're coming in on an intern level and you're learning. And that what you're learning is more valuable than the money you would have been making. And it's more valuable than the little kiss on the cheek you would have got from all the chicks you're chasing. Because at least those women are smart enough to focus on those very same men. At least that's what
Yeah.
they're sleeping with. So
So
right, the men that they're sleeping with, that's the men that you should be networking with. That's the men that you should be
yeah,
getting
yeah,
their
yeah.
mail. You should be getting their coffee. I don't care what the hell they tell you to do. Because if you've ever been part of a fraternity or you've ever been the freshman on a football team, guess what? Hazing is a thing. It's a rite of passage. They're going to treat you like shit. And that's because they're trying to see where your resilience is. They're trying to see what you can handle, what you can tolerate. And if someone telling you go get their coffee and you come back and they're like, yo, man, this coffee's cold, do it again. If that's going to piss you off, you're like, yo, fuck this dude. I don't like the way he's talking to me. I quit. All right. Go work at Walmart then, you little bitch.
Yep.
Okay? Because what they're trying to figure out is what you're made of. They're trying to separate the pussies from the hard men. That's what they're trying to do. So y'all
And that's
need
actually the lessons that young guys should learn is that guys are always testing other dudes out where
right.
they're testing how you're going to react to situations. And I'm telling you right now, I failed a lot of those tests now reflecting back on it. And so when I started controlling my emotions and started getting my shit together, that's when like success is starting to happen now.
You ain't never seen a Karate Kid?
I've seen it.
Mr. Miyagi had him doing a whole bunch of stupid shit.
Yeah, yep.
He thought he thought he
Wax on,
thought it
wax
was he
off.
thought it was stupid. He thought it was pointless until he started kicking ass. You see what I mean? So you gotta start somewhere. All right. When I was about 14, I was caddying, and you know how I got to be a caddy? Because my mom had a simp of her own. My mother's boss was simping for her. She worked for
The
him.
story.
She worked for him, and he turned around and invested in her first business. He went and invested in her to have her own business. Talk about a conflict of interest. Okay, she's your cashier, and you went and gave her the startup money to start her own business. So now she don't even work for you no more. You see what I'm saying? So me being already smart, even though I was young, I was already smart. See, the other little niggas my age, if they found out a dude was crushing on their mom, they would have been trying to get ice cream money out of him. They would have been trying to get toy money out of him or sneaker money out of him. My brother was thinking small, but he was younger than me. He was trying to get more Ninja Turtles. I was like, nah, I want my own money. He know how to get money. That's what I was looking at. I'm like, this dude owns businesses. He drive a Mercedes Benz. He get money, right? He's an Italian dude. So I was like, yo, Kaj. He's like, what's up? I was like, man, I need a job. He was like, you already got a job. I was like, man, I don't want to work for you no more. And he was like, what? I'm not treating you well? I was like, yeah, but you get my mother money to start her own business. And he was like, it took him back for a second. He's like, what? So he was like, so what you trying to say? I'm like, well, listen, my mom don't got to work for you no more. He was like, yeah. He's like, I did that for your mother because, she was determined and she was passionate. I was like, yeah. Me too. I don't want to work for you no more neither. I want more money. I'm 14 having this conversation with him, right? So he's like, okay. He's like, so what do you want? I was like, I just told you what I want. He's like, well, what do you want to do? I was like, something that makes more money. Because at the time he had me like carrying like, you know, the business that he had was like bottle distribution. So they basically moved bottles from like the actual warehouses where they were produced or whatever, the factories where they produced, and he stored them in a warehouse, and then he distributed them to like the retailers. So he had like every beer that you can imagine, all the alcohols. He had all the different sodas, whatever, whatever. If it was a drink in a bottle, he warehoused it and he what you call it, he distributed it, right? So basically, I was just moving bottles around all day. Like the older dudes, they would work the forklift and all of that, and I would just be in there. I wasn't really doing much. He basically just put me on the payroll, basically. But the point is, you know, I had bigger aspirations. You know what I'm saying? I always thought bigger than I was, right? So I'm thinking to myself, well, listen, if he could do that for my mom, he must could do more for me, right? So all right. So he says to me, all right, give me a couple of days, I'll think of something. I said, Kaj, I'll give you one day. He's like, all right. He's like, all right. This is how I talk to people, man. 14 years old, right? So he says, all right. So I see him the next day. I'm like, yo, Kaj, what you got for me? he's, he's like, you eager. He's like, did you finish what you had to do today? I was like, man, I been did that. I said, what you got for me? So he was like, all right, this is what we're going to do. He's like, I got a job for you, but it's way up in Rye, New York. And I was like, Rye Playland? Because that's the only thing I knew about Rye, New York was Rye Playland, which is like an amusement park. It's like upstate New York. It's far as hell. It's like a 2-hour drive. So he's like, yeah, you willing to go up there? I said, how much money I'm going to make? He said, it depends on how good you are. I said, well, what I'm going to be doing? He said, you'll find out when you get there. So he could have gave me a ride up there, but he didn't. He made me get on the bus. So I took the bus way up there, right? I went and met with the people he told me to go meet with. And they basically told me, like, what do you know about golf? And, I'm from Brooklyn. I don't know shit about golf. I'm like, that's white people's sport. So he's like, they're like, all right, well, listen, you need to learn the game of golf. And I'm like, you gonna pay me to learn golf? You gonna pay me to play golf? They was like, you ain't good enough to play no golf. He said, we tell you that right now. You ain't gonna play no golf. They said, you're gonna be a caddy. And I'm like, what the hell is a caddy? So basically, I had to learn golf and learn how to caddy. But I was 14, making a minimum of $300 in a day. Sometimes I make $500-600. Matter of fact, if I caddied for like women, for wives, that's what you wanted. You didn't want the guys. You didn't want the rich men. You wanted their wives.
They want their wives.
Yeah, yeah,
How
yeah.
old are you?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I was
When was it 14? You said.
yeah, I was 14, but the
Bro,
wives,
so $300 to $500. I mean, that was a lot of money back in the day.
yeah, but if you get the wives, bro, you cleaning up because the wives they just out there to kill time and have girl talk and drink wine and shit. They don't care about the game of golf. They don't take it seriously, right? Plus, they don't like make you actually work. Like they'll let you sit on the back of the cart so you don't gotta walk in the hot ass sun. If the ball is hard to find, they don't care. They're like whatever, they don't care. But the guys is different. The guys, they everything is serious. So they're very serious. They're really about everything. You have to actually do a good job. You got to hustle the entire time. They really make you work for the money. And if they lose and they have a bad day, it's a possibility they could take it out on you. But with the guys, if you match up with a good player and you do a good job and he keeps you, that could be lucrative because they gamble. So if he wins, he takes care of the caddy because he won. So yeah, you could make money. But with the women, it's guaranteed money, bro. The guaranteed money. With the women, you just gotta kind of like flirt with them. You gotta get their lemonade, get them, you know what I'm saying? That type of stuff. You gotta pamper them, right? So it turns out, bro, I was making like more money than my mom, bro. Right? So I say all of this as to say that I understood the power of networking at fucking 14 and asking older men to give me more, give it to me. It's like the saying is, closed mouth don't get fed. So I saw some kids a couple days ago, man, and they were at the car wash. They were washing cars. I loved it because I've been trying to encourage young guys to do shit like that all the time. Like, why y'all out here trying to sell candy and do all this goofy shit? Get some real work, start your own real business because you're young enough to whereas there's gonna be forgiveness. And what I mean by that is, if you're young and you're like a teenager and you decide to start like doing your own car detailing business, the IRS isn't going to come to you for tax evasion. They're not going to come and say that you're not certified. You can't. You see what I'm trying to say? You can get away with it. You know what I
Consult
mean?
a tax professional, though. We gotta say that.
Huh?
Just consult a tax professional, though.
Yeah, but I'm just saying
Yeah.
you'll gradually start to become more official with it and start doing the right thing. But just being 14, 15, 16, nobody's really gonna come down on you if you want to like go around offering to rake people's leaves and start a business out of it. You know what I'm saying? So when I saw these young dudes washing the cars, I was like, yo, this is what's up. But like, yo, what y'all doing with y'all money? Because you're working for somebody. Y'all need to get your money up, get your clientele up, and go buy your own equipment and your own stuff so you can do your own car detailing shit. So I was just putting that on their head early so that they understood that listen, the same work you're doing for someone else, you can do that same work for yourself, right? And if you got that uncle or somebody that's gonna bankroll you, it's even better. And if you already put in a year or two doing it for someone else, and you come to your uncle and say, "Yo, I need 10 stacks. I want to start my own detailing business," he gonna take you seriously because you've already been doing it for someone else. So of course you're gonna do it for yourself, right? So
Yeah.
it's just that type of mindset you have to have, man. When I was young, I always was like thinking to make my own money. My own money. I'm not asking my parents, my grandparents for shit. If I could save up enough money to buy a rake, I could rake more leaves. And then I could buy more rakes and I could get one of my boys to come out here and help me. Now we're a double team. We could rake more leaves in less time to get more houses done. If we wake up earlier, we can finish earlier, which means we have more time to play and spend the money. You know what it's like to be 14, 15, 16 and you got money? Bruh, you get all the girls. Because the other guys your age don't got money.
Yeah.
You see what I'm trying to say? They're not thinking like that. They're just going around the neighborhood, getting into trouble, hanging out, and playing.
And you know what? And actually, it'll introduce guys, younger dudes, how female nature starts to develop, where
Mm-hmm.
female nature is after the resources,
That's
after
what
the
I'm
money,
saying,
because it
bro.
benefits them. So,
Dude,
yeah.
let me tell you something, bro. I was that kid that was 13, 14, taking girls to the movies, getting McDonald's. When you grown, that don't mean nothing. Like take a girl to McDonald's, yeah, you laughing, but if you 13 and you taking a girl to McDonald's, bro, you balling. You're balling. She's like, I want apple pie. Get the apple pie. Get two apple pies, girl. Get the McFlurry. Whatever you
Okay,
want.
yeah.
Whatever you want. You know what I'm saying? Oh, my little brother loves that toy. Hey, let me get a Happy Meal toy. No, I don't want the Happy Meal. Just give me the toy too. Get that to your little brother. You see what I'm saying? You the man. You the man around here. So that's what I'm trying to say. These young boys need to be using their time more efficiently. Because y'all keep on whining about what you're not getting. What that sounds to me like is you got a lot of free time. Because women are a distraction. So if you ain't getting no women, then shit, that's a blessing. That's a benefit. Because when you start getting women, you get sucked in real quick. You know what I'm saying? When you start getting women and you look up, you be like, damn, bro, I done been with a different girl every day of the week. I didn't accomplish shit.
Mm-hmm.
Because you got so many chicks that you can go fall off on. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah,
not
you're
good. It's
spinning plates and then you end
right.
up spinning circles,
That's what I'm trying to say.
chasing your own
It's
tail.
right. That's what I'm trying to say. It's not worth it.
Mm-hmm.
Like Coach Greg Asby trying to have the argument of like, let's say you get a dime and you hit it. What did you really get out of it? A lot of these dudes they don't get his point because they didn't get it. When you've gotten it enough, you realize this shit has no value. I can't do nothing with this. When you can't get it, when you're not getting it, you think it's the most important thing, the most valuable thing. But when you getting it day after day and you just look at it, mm, you're like, this don't mean anything. And that's what Florida did for me. My first couple years in Florida, it just, I, I woke up real quick because I came here. There was all these beautiful women. I thought they were so unobtainable. And then I realized, yo, my game is superior out here because I'm used to dealing with, these difficult ass New York chicks. So, that level of confidence, you know what I'm saying, and forwardness was working out here. And I was like, yo, you know what I mean? And the girls was like in the gym, I'd be dealing with a girl in the gym, and then I'd be talking to another girl in the gym, and she be knowing I'm talking to the other girl, and she don't care. I'm like, what? So you gonna come over Tuesday, and the other girl come over Wednesday, and it's all right? I'm like, whoa. I'm going downtown Fort Lauderdale and I'm hooking up with these college girls every single night. I'm like, yo, this shit is becoming easy. And then it just started losing value because then I was like, yo, this isn't even a challenge anymore. Yeah. So then I was like, all right, I'm gonna focus on getting money now. So that's how it shifted because I finally figured out how to make fast money in Florida. Because at first I was working 3 jobs out here. I was working my
Yeah.
ass off. I was, trying to be all legal and pay my taxes and all this other goody two shoes bullshit. I didn't want to go back to jail. So I was trying real hard to, I had shirt and tie every day going to work and shit. I was trying to be a good boy, shaving my beard and everything. I was following all the rules.
Mm-hmm.
And it was exhausting. But every night I got a beautiful girl coming over. So I was like, yo, this isn't too bad. You know what I mean? All the girls had cars of their own, so it was no big deal. I get home at about 7:30. By 9 o'clock, I got a girl coming over. It was awesome. You know what I'm saying? It was awesome. That's when you could get the little rent the DVDs or whatever. Just rent the DVD, and man, it was good. And I got to get up and go to work the next day. So that cycle was cool until I got tired of the casual hookups. Once that stopped being fulfilling, the working
Mm-hmm.
stopped being fulfilling. I was like, man, I don't want to hook up with these girls, and I don't want to go to work anymore. So that's why I was like, all right, I gotta figure out how to get more money in less time. I gotta figure out how to, get things. I wanted that. I started wanting things at that point. That's when I wanted like new cars. I wanted rims. I wanted, yeah, all that type of shit. So then I went through that phase where that was the challenge, and of course that made getting the girls even easier. So it was like, all right, well, all right, now what? So yeah, so yeah, man, we go through phases or whatever. We go through phases, but I mean, we gotta we gotta challenge ourselves and we gotta compete with each other. So having some guys that you like and you respect that you can constantly be competitive with, that makes life worth living. I mean, it did for me at least. It made life worth living, bro.
I like
Because
that message.
yeah, because you know what? Like it's like yeah, I could go out and I could go hook up. I could meet a really hot chick and hook up, but if I didn't do it with my boy, it's like it didn't happen. If I didn't have that witness there, or we weren't able to do that double date or that double team, maybe we were even to get able to get the switch. It wasn't about the girls; it was about us.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And being able to make those memories, create those experiences, and those memories. So I just like pause, but I think the young guys nowadays they think about women too much. They think about girls more than they think about guys.
Getting led by their libido, man. It's nuts. It's
Yeah,
absolutely nuts.
and it's just
Like,
and it's just weird to me because when I think of the value of things, it always it has to incorporate other men. that I respect and appreciate. It's like, yo, I hit that PR today. Who are you gonna tell that cares? You're gonna tell a girl that you hit a PR and she's gonna care? I don't know. That's just I be thinking shit like that. It's like, yo, man, I squatted 405 today for 15. It's like, you think a girl is gonna care?
Yeah, you gotta do it. That's intrinsic motivation. You gotta do it for yourself. Otherwise,
Right.
it's
Yeah.
gonna be depending your happiness on the outside and external factors. And external
Mm-hmm.
factors is like women, and then you start chasing the wrong one,
That
and then you
right,
see how
right,
the
right. That's what I'm trying to
path
say.
leads.
Then it's like when you get the car and you start customizing your car and shit. Who's gonna care? You think girls are gonna care or your boys gonna care? The girls care to the extent that it's a status symbol and it means that you have money that you can spend on them. But they don't
Hey,
care.
so
They don't care about like all the custom work you did to that car. They don't care how you customized it and made it, unique and personalized it. They don't care about none of that shit. But your boys are gonna be like, damn son, you got the Magna Flow done, man. Oh man, you did the exhaust stuff. Let me see the intake. Damn, my dude, you killing it, yo. So you gonna put the carbon fiber on or what? Yeah, I'm thinking about it, man. I'm about my dude say he could do something for me. Yo, if you carbon fiber this shit up, bro, shit gonna be sick. I know, right? It's like I don't know, man. I can't have those moments with no chicks, bro.
so real quick, like, so when I got my last car, and I had an ex-girlfriend at the time, and so when I went to go get the car, buy the car, she's like, "Oh, I can't believe we bought the car." When we bought the car, I'm like, "Wait a second, I'm the one that bought the car."
We, yeah, what's this we stuff,
We bought the car. Like, what?
bro? Bro, I
Uh,
remember when I got my Challenger. I started souping that bitch up. My homie at the time, he got the Camaro. He started souping that bitch up. Bro, we be riding out to like Daytona, Orlando. We be racing the entire way, just letting it rip. You know, I got the Hemi in my shit and just brrr. I remember we both got pulled over at the same time. It was funny. We were doing about 95 each, going to Orlando racing, and the cop was coming on the opposite direction. Like he was on the other side. He passed us, saw how fast we were going, got off, turned around. It took him like 20 minutes to catch up to us because he had to do over 100 to catch up to us.
Jeez.
So he pulled me over first, and when he pulled me over, he told me stay there, don't move, and then he got back in the car and sped off to go get my boy. So when he left, I got back in the car and I peeled off. I'm like, this dumb motherfucker, he didn't take my driver's license. I'm not fitting to wait for him. You know what I'm saying? So I peeled off. You know what I'm saying? I got off at an exit and I'm calling my boy. I'm like, yo, he's coming for you. And my boy's like, yo, he already up on me. He's already pulling me. I'm like, yo. I'm like, nigga, I bounced. He's like, what? I was like, yo, I got up out of there. I got off at the exit. He's like, all right. So he gave my boy a ticket, and he was trying to like get my boy to snitch on me.
Uh-huh.
And my boy played it like a G. He was like, I don't know him. He's like, the dude just pulled up on me, and he challenged me to a race, and I accepted. But he acted like he didn't know me or whatever. So I just split the ticket with him because that's what homies do. You know, say I split the ticket with him. I was like, yo, I split the ticket with you. Oh man, but it's shit like that, bro. He's married. He got his kids now, but I mean, we got all these crazy memories of all the fucking wild shit that we did that we'd never do again.
Yeah.
But it's like, I just feel like that's what we need to get back in touch with is just being boys. The brotherhood is one of the biggest joys you're ever gonna have in your life, man.
Mhm.
And we letting the girls have the sisterhood. These women ain't
And
giving
what
up the sisterhood. They
I'll
not.
have to say, you got to get the right brotherhood though, because you can get
Yeah.
into some relationships with people that aren't really good friends. So I just gotta say about that.
Yeah, but I mean, you supposed to have learned how to pick your friends when you were, come on, bro. When you were 10, 12, you should have already learned how to pick your friends, man.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? But this might go back to the loss of fatherhood and the lack of uncles and stuff like that because that's who told me how to pick my friends. That's who told me how to test my friends and see if they was the right men or the right boys to be around, uh, to associate with. Bro, I'll tell you a story about one of my best friends when I was young, when I was a kid. It was this kid Josh Morales. It's my boy to this day, but his wife don't want us hanging out. His wife is a little overprotective. So anyhow, so Josh is Colombian. He was Colombian, right? And I'm Jamaican. So we went to middle school together. So I don't know how old we were. We must have been like 11, right? And I remember we were out riding our bikes and we was playing and shit. and that was this girl that I liked, this white girl with freckles, and so I'm trying to talk to her or whatever, and there's this other kid that lives in her complex. It's a big white kid, right? So he's like, "Yo, you like her?" And I'm like, "Man, mind your business." And he's like, "You can't have her." And I'm like, "What you mean?" He's like, "You can't have her because you're a nigger."
What?
Right? Yeah, this is what he says to me, right? This is what the white kid says to me. Mind you, this kid was big as hell, right? So he says to me, he says, "You can't have her because you're just a dirty nigger." Bro, I was more sad than I was angry. I wasn't even
Mm.
angry. It hurt my feelings and shit, bro. It's like, I had to. I was struggling with racism, like not struggling with it, but I was getting accustomed to it because I'm from New York. You know what I'm saying? I'm in Florida right now. My grandfather retired and bought a house in Florida, so I'm out in Florida right now. So this is new experience to me, being in the suburbs and this, a mix of kids. So ain't nobody gonna tell you that in New York. Nobody gonna tell you you're a nigger. So I'm just kind of like, damn, bro. I don't even know how to handle this situation, right? But Josh was furious. He was furious. He said, "What'd you say?" He said, "You heard me. You and your dirty nigger." I was like, "Oh man." Josh hopped off his bike, right? Mind you, this kid's bigger than both of us. Josh hopped off his bike. He ran up on him. He said, "Say it again, I dare you." This kid went to say it again. Before he could get it out, Josh kicked him in his nuts. Right? Kicked him dead in his nuts. So once he kicked him, he told me, he said, "Get him." So I'm just like, I don't even know what I'm supposed to do right now. So I'm like, all right. So I'm kind of like wrestling with the kid. And Josh is like, "Get him on the ground. Get him on the
Mm.
ground now." I never seen Josh this mad. So I was starting to get a little scared too. Because I was like, "Oh, what the real?" I was like, "What just happened?" Right? So I tripped him. I did the old school move. I put my foot behind his foot and pushed him so he would trip. And he fell. When he fell on the ground, Josh was like, "Hold him. Hold him." Josh went and got a stick and he put the stick in dog shit, right?
Yeah.
And he came over to the kid and he said, "Open his mouth. Open his mouth." So I'm like, okay, all right. So I opened the kid's mouth. Josh put the stick with the shit in the kid's mouth. Then he closed his mouth and he pulled the stick out.
No way.
Bro, I'm dead. Yo, we were like 11 going on 12, bro.
This kid is a G right there.
From that day on, I said, "You know what? Josh, you my friend." I said, "Josh, you my friend." From that day on, if anybody ever insulted Josh, he had to fight me. If they ever insulted me, they had to fight Josh. That's how it was. That's
So
what
your
it was.
good friends make your enemies eat dog shit. All right, that's a good
Yo,
thing to know.
hey, but listen, cause you gotta understand, like that let me know where Josh put me in his heart.
Mm,
You understand what I'm saying? Because he knew I really liked that girl, so he knew how much that hurt my feelings to be told that, and he wasn't having it.
mm.
Yeah, he was not having it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
obviously.
Yeah. We got into a lot of stuff growing up, and my grandfather loved Josh to death. His parents loved me. His older brother loved me. It's like family. But that's the thing, though, man. You got to know how to choose your friends. If 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 I can't go out and play until I finish my chores, my friend is that kid that's gonna come and help me with my chores so I can get done faster so we can go play. That's my friend. Not the kid that's gonna leave me there and be like, "All right, well, try to catch up with us when you're done and go play with somebody else." That's not my friend. That's not my friend. So, I feel like these are things that you learn in your childhood. I feel like you learn how to be a good husband when you're a kid. You learn how to be a good friend when you're a kid. You learn how to be a good employee when you're a kid. That's what childhood is for. Childhood is practice to being an adult. So a lot of these guys are just late. They're late in these courses. You're supposed to already have graduated out of these classes. So you got to go back and do the work and catch up to where you should be at your age. And then when you do that, you're gonna know how to recognize other men that have also graduated. You're gonna be able to look at them and know, okay, this motherfucker got his degree. He got his degree. You're worthy to come into the brotherhood. And you're gonna weed out the dudes who don't. who don't belong there. A lot of these guys, they don't belong there. That's why they hang out with guys that don't belong there because you're in the same league. Neither one of you fuckers belong there. That's
So do
that's
you,
the thing.
so people be riding the wave too?
Yeah, bro. There's been times when I've been solo dolo, and I'm macking up on some chick, and there's some other dude that he's solo dolo, and he's macking up with the friend. Next thing you know, we out of there together. We just ended up on a double date now. I don't know this dude. He don't know me. But I'm putting down hella game. He putting down hella game. And we got these two friends feeling it. So I look at him, he look at me, and we already know what time it is. Like no previous plan, no previous conspiracy. We didn't have to conspire. I looked at him, he looked at me. We knew exactly what we were trying to do. And we knew how we was going to execute it, and we both knew how to play our role. You see what I'm trying to say? And the reason why that could happen is because we cut from the same cloth. We took the same classes. We took the same courses. We both graduated.
So so what's the difference between having a guy that's a wingman versus a woman that's a wingman or wing woman to help you,
Well,
get girls or whatever?
here's the thing, bro. I feel like a wing woman is a wonderful thing. It's an excellent tool, but it's also a crutch. I mean, if you need it, God bless you. If you need it, use it. Me personally, I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need a wingman or a wing woman. I don't. And if you follow the type of preemptive strategies that I be giving guys, you will never need it anyway. Go ahead and tell me what's the circumstance in which you would need a wingman, and I'll tell you the preparation in which you would have not needed a wingman. You see what I'm saying? If you're trying to take a woman home the same night, that's fine, but you should never be relying on that. You should already have a plan B and a plan C. So if your game where it need to be, you already got other chicks in rotation. And if your dick game where it need to be, them chicks is picking up the phone when you call no matter what time of night because you puts it down.
The what game?
Your dick game.
The what game?
Your dick game.
That,
Yeah, right.
that's a strong component in retention, right?
Right. If your dick game is a blessing, trust me, she gonna pick up the phone and be like, "Do you know what time it is?" Well, obviously you do because you answered and you asked, so you must know what time it is. Why are you calling me so late? Why are you asking questions you know the answer to? I might have had a little bit more to drink than I should have. You can hear it in my stutter game, baby. It wouldn't be safe for me to drive home, but I feel much safer driving to your place right now. What do you think? I think you full of shit. That's possible. I had a lot to eat, but I'm also full of cum. So what's up? You gonna buzz me up or what? You gonna buzz me up or we gonna do this all night? You're such an asshole. Listen,
You're that direct?
I didn't even mention anal, but if that's what you want to do, fuck it. I'm game. All right? I'll be there in 15 minutes. 15 minutes. You need something from the corner store? I'm stopping at 7-Eleven. I know you like the gummies. That's how you doing it. So if it fall through on the first night on the one night stand, you should already have your backups in motion. You should already have the backups, right? So what you need a wingman for? And if you're out of town, listen, this is the Tinder era. You should have already hit up on the Tinder and already had plenty of prospects in that particular place where you visited. So I'm still trying to figure out why you needed a wingman. And if you really got game, you can get a wingman on the spot. That's why I tell you guys, stop focusing on the women and focus on the guys. If you already went in there talking to guys, what, is that a Cowboys hat? You a Cowboys fan? Man, fuck the Cowboys. What you say? You heard what I said. I don't give a shit about the Cowboys. You a Cowboy fan? Man, I love the Cowboys. I was just joking. I love the Cowboys too, man. What's up? What's your name, bro? I just wanted to see if you was a loyal Cowboy fan like me. You see what I'm saying? Now you just made a friend. I like this guy. Hey, what you drinking? I'll have a Heineken. Hey, let me get a Heineken and a Bud. Let me get a drink for my friend, man. Where you from? See, now you made a friend. You got a wingman now. See what I'm trying to say? Strategy. Y'all dudes got to have some strategy. Come out there with a plan. Because when you have a plan, now you can play it by ear because your plan can be your backup plan if the spontaneity is better than the plan. You get what I mean? So now you got options because you have a solid plan that you put some thought into, and that's kind of a safety net for you. And now you can go ahead and be spontaneous, but still have the plan to fall back on if your spontaneity don't work.
All right,
Word.
so
Yo,
now
hold on. Let me
actually,
answer these things real quick.
yeah,
Um,
yeah, actually, that's a good thing because that's
yeah,
exactly where we're going.
yeah. My mom is Chinese. Well, she's full Jamaican because my grandmother was born in Jamaica, but my grandmother was Chinese, so my mom's is mixed. So that's how that goes. Whenever dark skinned black girls be trying to tell me you hate your mama because your mama black, I'm like, actually no. My father was dark as hell, but my mother was not. So you lost on that one. So that means my grandmama and my mama was light skinned. So yeah. So I've brought home a couple of Cambodian chicks and Chinese chicks that made my grandpappy proud. My grandfather see me over there with the little Cambodian chick, he'd be like, good. Looking at the booty. Yeah, Stefan Molyneux. I don't know if you spelled his name right because I believe it's pronounced Molyneux, but I like a lot of Stefan Molyneux's work, but then I also disagree with a lot of his shit. But when you respect guys, you can agree with some of their stuff and disagree with other stuff. So I like Stefan Molyneux's stuff a lot, a lot. And I like how he's fact based and data based. If you like Stefan Molyneux, Book of Eli, you probably would like Codeine. Yeah, he's from Australia. So I'm pretty sure Nick Speaks knows who I'm talking about, but that dude is pretty dope. Also sells to the wife. I'm not sure what he's talking about right there.
I think that was a study.
Ayende, are you tired of women? I'm tired of people misspelling my name, but I would never be tired of women. You're crazy. I would never be. Listen, I wouldn't try. I wouldn't get on a plane if there weren't women there. Let me tell you something. If women cease to exist, Lord, take me now. I'm done. The right girl may care. Vega, what the fuck did you come to that? Yeah, word. How'd you come to that conclusion? I can never be tired of women. I can't even get rid of my girlfriend now. Shit. Tired of women.
That's a whole situation unto
I
itself.
know, man. I've been trying to break up with her for 6 months now. A lot of gems in this episode. Ayende dropping some great information. I try, guys, but I want you guys to actually use it, though. Jesus Christ. Like I said, and I'm giving all this free shit out. See, this is Scott's fault. But you know what? No, this is that first stream shit. This is how the drug dealer used to
Yeah.
do in the neighborhood. He give you the first hit for free. So go ahead and get hooked on this dope. Um, oh, correct. It was a question. I'm just curious as to where it came from. Like, did I miss something he said? Vega, he's tired of you. Yeah, word. I'm tired of you, Vega. He is a man and can speak for himself. Well, I did, but I was speaking to Scott. I'm curious about the answer, but more of why was it even asked. But again, you are correct. He can speak for himself.
You got to give it to Vega though, keeping the chat lively.
Yeah, I know, right? AEO, I'm not responsible for how you feel. I'm not sure what that means, but okay. I'm not good with what are those things called? The acronyms or whatever. You're not responsible, period. It was a decent comeback. Keep trying. Shout out to the team. Wait, there's no questions in here. Sir, I was not trolling you. There was not any sound. I'll just stay in the shadow. I apologize. I'm not sure what he's talking about. CT here. Project Racer. I don't know what that means. Project Racer Ick? Project Racer Ick. I don't know what that means. Did
So
Mother Nature
actually,
hit your ex fiance and ex wife? Would you double back? No shade. No, I would. Bro, both of my exes are too old for me. All my exes are too old for me, bro. I got about one ex that's not too old for me right now because she's like 24. So I got, all my exes are too old for me, dog. It's crazy. Do you plan to procreate with your hypothetical son's genetics in mind. A lot of guys will reproduce with an extremely short girl for ego and mess up their son. Sacrifices have to be made. Yo, listen. First of all, I've put a lot of thought into that, and I have a great bodybuilding example, right? For any of you guys that's familiar with golden era bodybuilding, you would have to know who Lee Labrada is. He's a legend, okay? Legend in the game. Now, Lee Labrada's downfall was his height. The man was 5'7". He was like the runner-up a couple of times for Mr. Olympia. Arguably should have won several times because his body was perfection. Look up Lee Labrada in the late 80s. Like, I'm sorry, this guy was the only guy who I think had a better all-around package than Lee Labrada in that era was Bob Paris. And Bob Paris's downfall is that he was gay at a time when being gay wasn't accepted in the mainstream. If he was to be in there now, they would be giving him all the damn awards and accolades, right? So yeah, Bob Paris, the most aesthetic athlete of all time. Like, he actually won that award, I think more than once. So what was I saying? Okay, so Lee Labrada's thing was he got passed up simply because of sheer size. He competed at around like 178, 180, which sounds tiny, but that's because, like I said, he was 5'7". But his aesthetics were perfected. So what did Lee Labrada do? He got married to a woman that was much taller than him. His wife was also a professional athlete, and I think she was about, I would say, 5'9", 5'10", his wife. So their son, who was Hunter Labrada, who made it in the top 10 of the Olympia his first time, which is like fucking damn near unheard of to make the top 10 your first time in the Olympia. So Hunter Labrada right now is dominating bodybuilding in his early 20s, and he is a genetic masterpiece. And Lee Labrada is on record admitting that he intentionally chose a woman that was taller than him so that his offspring wouldn't have the disadvantages that he had. So to answer your question, brother Van Lee, yes, I've definitely put thought into that. And that was one of the things I was thinking with my first fiance because, like I said, she was 5'11" and could dunk. So yeah. So yeah, I thought about it, damn it. I definitely thought about it. I said, well, shit, if she's 5'11", at least my son will be 6 foot. He'd be a 6-footer. Uh, okay. Oh, Vega calling dudes in the chat sensitive, man. I don't like to, I do like to bring some controversy, Tip, but this was extremely mild. She's like, yo, y'all can't even handle me on the mild setting. Well, listen, you talking all that shit, you're gonna have to come in on the damn StreamYard one day. Amazing, all the sensitive men. Okay, how you feel about young single mothers taking the OnlyFans route, women around 21? I think it is ridiculously ill advised. Like, are you crazy? There's already kids that are getting bullied in school and wanting to commit suicide and all kind of shit because their classmates are bringing nude pictures of their mothers on OnlyFans, screenshots of their mothers' OnlyFans to school. It's a terrible thing to do to your children. I can't believe women are even being so reckless and irresponsible. You know what? I'll say this, and I don't care who gets offended. I want Oprah to call me on the phone and curse me out. When you remove male leadership, women will do the worst. They will make the worst possible decisions on the planet. Okay? Let's not forget, there are women in some places that are pimping out their daughters. Okay? So, like I said, when you remove male leadership, anything can happen. I said it. You can quote me on it. Tell whoever. Yes, I said it. Male leadership is a priority. You remove it, anything can happen. How did you deal with racism and gaming women? What did you do with that girl you liked? Oh man, I forgot all about her. I fell in love with Josh after that. I was like, fuck this girl. She couldn't possibly love me as much as Josh does. Word. Shit. Not sure if you touched on this before, but are you planning on having children? Just curious. Always appreciate your insight and logic. Yes, I definitely will when I, you know, reach a level of wealth that I can move to a country where my kids are actually mine. They're actually mine. Yeah. Even somebody was asking me about when women make more money. I just realized because I was thinking about Florida in that time frame when that thing had happened with Josh. I remember the next summer after that, when I went back to Florida, and my mom had, me, my mom, my brother went to Florida to visit my grandpa, and I had a little girlfriend in Florida, right? And I remember my mom had to take me over there. She had to bring me over to the girl's house so that we could, hang out or whatever. And when my mom got there, she was like, "Damn, where the hell does this girl live?" This is a girl named Ariel, and it was like this big, gated community. Everybody in there was rich as shit. And my mom was like, "Yo, you got a rich girl?" I was like, "Yo, I do what I do." So, yeah, I was just giving y'all a little bit of insight on how long that hasn't been an issue for me. So yeah, so like about 14, 15. No, I was 15 at that time. So yeah, at 15, I had a girlfriend who her parents were millionaires. So I'm just saying it didn't really mean nothing to me. Obviously it wasn't her money, but you get what I'm trying to say. I was a kid from the projects with a girlfriend who had millionaire parents at 15. So yeah, money ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying? It's all about your mindset and how you carry yourself. Lila
Hey,
Brada
speaking,
was a pocket rocket. Yeah, Lila Brada was a little dude, man, but he was awesome.
hey,
Book it.
speaking of money,
Go ahead.
you got a couple of super chats here from Anthony Lofton for 4.99.
Hmm.
Brilliant perspective, bro. Keep on pushing. Then you got 1999 from Anti Slob. The consistency of the content creation is very much noticed. I'm locked in 100.
I appreciate you, and I'm eating a rib dinner on you, brother. Because I told Scott I'm in the mood for ribs. That super chat, that's going to ribs. I'm going to Moxie's. I'm getting me ribs. I'm getting a full rack. So thank you, because I was gonna get it anyway. But I'm just letting you know that's where your money's going. I'm transparent. Uh, hold on. Let me answer this question. Ayende, do you believe professional American sports is rigged? Absolutely. What are your thoughts on certain outcomes and news being connected by the numbers? Yeah, it's funny that he said that because I was about to go there before I finished reading it. I was going to numerology. So, any of you that are familiar with numerology or interested in it, study numerology, and you will start to realize that you can actually prove that sports are rigged through numerology. So I'll leave that there, and you look into it on your own and go down that rabbit hole. But yes, anytime there's money involved, people do not leave it up to chance. Okay, so for all you guys that are like, "Oh, it's conspiracy theory, Allende, you just say anything, you make up stuff," bro. The simplest way I could put it to you that cannot be denied is that when it comes to money, people do not leave things up to chance. Okay, period. So there's no way in fuck that all that money is involved in the Super Bowl or any other sporting event and they actually sit back and just, leave it up to chance. Look how much advertisement money is caught up in the NBA finals. You think they're not going to make sure that it goes to game 6 or game 7? Come on, man. How stupid can you be? Um, what else? You're going to have to cut your affinity for Latinas if you want an Adonis son, bro. Actually, no, because I know that I'm gonna have to marry a woman that's, probably from one of the tribes of Israel, and they do also have them in Latin countries. So, yes, there are brown-skinned women, my complexion or maybe a little bit lighter, that are of Latin heritage. So I actually don't have to compromise on that. So,
Allende,
hmm
I want to give you a heads up. You have over 100 likes now on this live stream,
that's
on your very
it.
first live
That's
stream.
it.
That's it.
That's
You're
all I'm.
doing
That's
good.
all.
I mean, there's.
That's all I'm worth to you guys. You ungrateful bastards. Um. Hold on. You're gonna have to cut your. Okay, no, hold on. Ayende, are you Nigerian? No, I'm Jamaican. Like, how could you not know that? I'm gonna put a big ass flag in my backdrop. Is passing bodybuilding genetics to offspring real? Absolutely. I know Arnold's bastard son from the nanny. Yeah, yeah, he looks a lot like Arnold. Um, yeah, that's actually scientifically proven. They do it in animals all the time. It's called gene doping, where they can put a certain amount of hormones and steroids into a particular animal, and then the offspring will have a huge increase in muscle mass genetically, like just be born that way naturally. Whereas the parents didn't have it, they had to be given steroids to achieve it. And we have the same thing in human beings. Like I know several guys that people swear up and down they're on steroids and they've never taken steroids, but their parents did. I know a guy, his name was Bolo. Well, his name is Michael, but his nickname was Bolo, coming out of Cleveland. This guy is jacked. Like he's like he has to get into bodybuilding because he's just like that big, just that jacked, and he's super flexible. He does backflips and all kind of shit. And football was his sport. but he's never taken anything in his life, and he's bigger than a lot of pro bodybuilders. And straight up, his father took steroids his whole career, and so did his mother. So both his mother and father were professional bodybuilders, and he never had to lift like a bodybuilder, and he never took steroids and was able to be as big as his father. So, I've seen plenty other examples of it as well. And if you want to be real, Hunter Labrada is another example. Lee Labrada's son that I was just talking about, he's another example. Yo, Lee Labrada's son has him by I think 60 pounds. I think he has him. Yeah, he has him by like because he competes at like 225, 230, and his father competed at 180. So the son has his father by like 60 fucking pounds, and he just recently started on mild dosage of steroids because his father actually is like doing it very modest. Like he's doing his protocol extremely modest. And like I said, for whatever reason, when the parents take steroids, the children don't have to. So it is what it is, man. Okay, where are we now with this? Boom, boom, boom. 100%. Okay, no, hold on. Just turned 20, 6'2", good looking, and an athlete. I've slayed plenty of women. What do you think the move it going into my 20s? Keep spinning plates or find a smart, interesting girl to chill with for a bit. All right. This is the thing. This is kind of tricky because if you're 20, the girl that you would marry is underage right now. So you might as well get that out of your mind. The next thing is whether you want to have a girlfriend for a time being, I recommend it because it's great experience with learning how to bond and have a relationship and all that kind of stuff. But what I will tell you is whether you spin plates or you commit to one girl, absolutely under no circumstances do you get any of these women pregnant. That is the one thing that you need to like be like set in stone. You know what
Drill
I
in your
mean?
mind.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no children. I don't care how much you think you love the girl or whatever. No kids for at least a decade, brother. So that's the priority is you don't get nothing knocked up. And I'm telling you it's gonna be hard because they're gonna want that man juice. They're gonna want that man milk because you're six. No, I'm telling you right now, you're 6'2" and athletic. What that does is that cuts off the logical part of a woman's brain. When she's having sex with you, the logical part cuts off, and the biologist just tells her breed, 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 prime genetics, breed, breed. You need to breed. So yeah, when you're physically fit like that, the women are gonna tell you they're on birth control. They're gonna tell you whatever they gotta tell you. Oh, you can come to me. Don't worry, I won't get pregnant. I'll take the plan B. They will tell you anything to get that jizz. So
Yeah,
Max,
I
Max,
got, yeah,
I
no,
I
yeah,
told you, Max.
that's
I
happened
told you.
before. Yeah,
Okay, I
not good.
told you. Do not skeet in none of these women. I don't care what they tell you. Tell her to swallow. Tell her to rub in the facial. Whatever you got to do, but do not let off inside. I told you,
Yeah, in that
Max.
moment, you gotta fight it. You trust me, you gotta
Yeah,
fight it bad.
Max,
You'll get weak.
Max, I told you. You know what I mean? Don't act like I didn't tell you. I told you. You know what I mean? And if you absolutely got to experience what it feels like to shoot up the club, then you better have a bottle of water by the nightstand and a plan B preemptively. You're not going to go get the plan B tomorrow. You're going to already have it. And as soon as you shoot up the club, you're going to tell her, go ahead and go ahead and take this. No, it's vitamin C, baby. Don't worry about it. You know what I'm saying? Take it immediately. Don't work. Don't wait till the morning after. Wait till the morning now. It's after midnight. Take it now. All right. Fuck
You gotta be
around.
like in a psychiatric hospital. So you gotta make sure she actually swallows it too.
Yeah, no, I'm dead
Like,
ass
let me check
serious,
your
bro.
come
If
out,
you,
stick your tongue out, lift
yeah,
it up.
listen, I'm not playing. Don't be playing, man. I agree about the kid's perspective. Um, where's my sandwich? I think is what he was trying to say. Listen, I don't want my woman making me no sandwich. You better go in there and make me a real meal. You want to make me a sandwich? Make me a burger. Make it a bacon. Make it a bacon cheeseburger. Sandwiches are too easy. Unless it's peanut butter and jelly. I like peanut butter and jelly. So, um, are goats when it comes to aesthetics. Okay, Charles Claremont. Yes, true. It's true. There's an ongoing joke in the fitness community that bodybuilders are all having daughters. I don't know if it's the gear. Well, here's the thing. Everybody's having daughters. Everybody's having more females than sons. So that's neither here nor there. As far as more truth conspiracy topics, try interviewing Bishop Larry, Bill Carson. I don't know these people. I don't even know who these people are. And why are those people gonna want to talk to me? I'm a nobody. Wait till I get to 100,000 subs, bro, and then we'll try to do those things. Hey, Gray Pill. Here you go. Oh, that's funny. Sup, Iron. I'm not okay. He's talking to somebody else. I don't. Gematria. Okay. Check out. Yeah. Okay. You're talking about the numerology. Are those for? No. Okay. No, this isn't for me. I like how you guys are having your own conversations in here. This is a community, so knock yourself out. Wow, going to look into this one. From stocks to marriage to sports, anything with an economy or market is rigged. That's true. That is true. Update on Amaru's kid. Ask him. Stop asking me questions about Fresh and Fit, bro. Um, do you always wear a hat? Yes, I do. What are you, the principal? You're gonna confiscate my hat? Recently found out I was half Jamaican. I guess you just found out who your daddy is. Congratulations. Leela Brada's wife was a baddie too. Yes, in her day, she was beautiful. Ha ha. What are your thoughts on TRT? Hmm. Hmm. You have to come back to me on that one. I mean, yeah. I mean, get it. I think the reproduction height calculation is add the mom plus the dad height divide by two and add two. What the fuck? Where'd you get this formula from? Dexter's lab? Um, that evolutionary impulse to bust raw is strong. Um, yeah, man. I mean, yeah, yeah. That's why you gotta get married, bro. Shit. You know what I'm saying? That's probably the best part about living with a woman. You can shoot up the club every night. You could just machine gun Kelly that bit. Brrr, brrr, brrr. Yeah, man. You do what you can. Hey, Ayende, I only have two lays at 26. Jesus, you got man. You know what you need to do? You need to get me on a consult call, brother. We need to help you out. And got addicted to pornography. Yeah, we really need to help you out, Book of Eli. How's your name gonna be Book of Eli and you're watching porn? That's a contradiction. I I really want to get it out of my system. I think it will help me focus and find my purpose. No, motherfucker. You need to. You know what? E- email me, okay, Eli, and change that name. Change that name until you get rid of that porn addiction. You don't deserve to have that name. Um, hey, bro, you're hilarious. What I'm funny for funny like how like Rita Rudman funny like David Chappelle funny. What the fuck do you mean funny? Um, what was Six the Goddess doing with KS 2 days ago? I don't know, bro. I don't have time to watch other people's channel. I'm too busy trying to make content for you fuckers. You asking me about other people's channel, I might as well become a spectator too. Watch everybody else's damn channel. I'm not gonna be able to put out 2 videos a day. I'm already behind on special requests, and you want me to go watch somebody else's channel. Who texts me? Ooh, my little sneaky link texts me.
Sneaky link? What's a
Word.
sneaky link?
You know, somebody you ain't supposed to be linking with. Yeah. She's like, look, sorry, I'm bad at texting people back, and when I feel like someone doesn't really care too much about me, that adds to it, and I just live in the present too much, I guess. But that's what's up. Do you know if you're coming to Georgia? How is that going? Are you? Damn, girl, what kind of confusing message was that? I don't know if she's mad at me or misses me, or I guess both. All right, hold on.
So we got here Horse and Van Lee going at it. What do you
Who?
think about that situation?
Wait, hold on. Live stream is fantastic. Thank you, brother. Horse suck your. Hey, yo, what y'all say to man? What on? What, yo, brother, what y'all? Yo, what? Yo, what's going on? Wait, who's this other person? Who's Horse? I don't even know who the other person is.
Uh,
Oh, Van Lee asks your main girl about my measurements. What the heck? Where did this come? Where? How did I get into this?
Oh man, at least it's lively in the chat. Wait, are you muted, bro? I think
No,
you muted yourself. Oh,
no,
okay.
no, 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 no. I'm trying to respond to this text because like You know, girls in their feelings.
Priorities.
No, it's just girls in their feelings. It's already been 3 hours since she texted me, so it's already been
What do
that
you mean?
length of time that you need to let go by to. I'm following the rules here, guys.
All right, so I'm gonna read a couple of these. This live stream is fantastic. 100 by Jason J. Velez asks, Ayindei, when do you plan on having children?
Yeah, I mean, I just told you guys that already. When I'm situated and I feel like I'm in control, when I'm somewhere where I feel like I control my offspring, then yes. But in America, no.
Mm-hmm. All right, then we got Robert Goodwin. Hey, bro, been watching your vids lately. Your content is real, and your delivery to these women is honest and on point. Learned a lot from it. Keep it up, brother.
Mm-hmm.
And we got here Vega. Is horse a troll? Aren't you a troll yourself, Vega?
Well, it takes one to know. It takes one to know one, right?
Takes one.
Takes one to know one
to
kind
know
of thing. Is that what that's about? Takes one to know one.
Then we got Grover Reese with a super chat. This is for the 16-hour live stream fun. I demand you are still spitting this knowledge at 7 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. And
yeah, how long have we been streaming, man? We got to get off this motherfucker. I need to go get some ribs.
I'm just letting you talk, man. So
yeah, I mean, we could wrap it
up.
up. Are there any valid questions in here, or are these guys just like talking shit to each other? Is
Just talking shit,
5'11", 175 pounds too skinny? I am trying to get bigger. Well, then get bigger, bro. Why is this guy still asking about Myron's kids? Why don't you go to Fresh and Fit and ask them? Because the moderator probably already banned your ass out the chat.
Wait, what's up?
No, he's like asking about Myron's kid. I'm like, why don't you go ask Myron and Fresh about Myron's kid? They probably already banned.
About Myron's kid.
Yeah, they already banned you out of the chat. That's why.
All right, Horace. I'm gonna just have to put you on timeout because he already answered that question. So we don't mind the trolling or whatever, but now it's just like redundant. So now also.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell Eli, if you don't get your ass in my email and book a consult, stop asking me questions that I can't answer in one sentence here on the live stream, bro. Like, I don't know what type of you know what I mean? Like, what kind of abrupt answer do you want? Like, Dr. Phil couldn't even give you a one sentence answer, bro. You got some things you need to. What the fuck? Your solution is not gonna be just me answering one question, Eli. Get it together, brother. You need coaching. Bro, thanks for the advice. I didn't know girls would be so sneaky about getting the sweet cream. I'll pay a guy to keep track of where I shoot my loads. You are a real G. You should. Yo, what the fuck? Hold on. Shoot my loads. You are a real G. You should do a collab with Andrew Tate. I already have collabed with Andrew Tate. I messed around and DM'd a French chick from that podcast one night, and she wanted to charge me $2K for 1 hour. Yeah, man, that's the chicks that they bring on the show, though. It's not a good stream unless someone cries at some point. Max, he collabed with Andrew Tate already. Thank you, Booker Eli. Vega having black pillars around one. Oh no, that's you. I have stopped trolling. I have changed my ways. Oh my god. All right, good. So if you guys don't got any more valid questions, bro, I'm gonna let Scott go because I'm holding him hostage, and I know he got
I already missed the work shift for y'all. So.
Yeah, he got tip stuff to do, man. I'm gonna have to give you all my.
No, this has been great,
chats,
man.
Bro.
This is your first live stream. Wait until the upgrades are gonna be happening with you in your studio. Like, I can't wait. That's why please support this man with Cash App, especially Cash Apps, because you get 100% to Ayindei or Venmo.
Yeah.
And otherwise, super chats. YouTube takes about 30%.
Yeah, YouTube trying to pimp me now. They're like, oh, okay, we pimp you too. Hold on. How do I see how many people are in the live stream though? Where do I see that at?
Well, right now,
I think you gotta look. It don't tell me on this device.
Right now, we're at 34. At our peak, we're at 58. But you still got 111 likes rolling through. So, like, people are showing you love, my man. So.
Okay. How I got more likes than I got viewers? I'm confused.
Because people are coming in and popping in. I mean, bro, we've been on for 4 hours.
What are they ghost liking?
Hey,
remote
you know how
liking.
many people are same what Fresh Fit always likes to say, like the ninja watchers. I mean, people
Mm,
really do come in and they ninja watch, but these people, these guys, your audience
mm.
is here showing you love by dropping them likes. So like, it's
Yeah,
really much appreciated
I
for sure.
appreciate that, bro. I guess that's a
Yeah,
good look. When you got more likes than
it
views, it's
is.
kind of good. What is this person saying? Been procrastinating. I want to start a YouTube channel. New to YouTube yourself. Any advice on getting started? Figured this question could help others in my shoes. Thanks. Okay. Yeah, if you did what I did, you got to come up with a unique, revolutionary idea that no one else has done on YouTube. Then bring it to some piece of shit, thieving ass,
Oh my
lying ass, scamming ass people. Make a deal with them that they're going to renege on. Help their channel explode faster than any other channel has in the space ever before. Make history with them. Then they'll fire you. Say that you're dead weight, even though you brought all the essential ideas to the table, and then you can kind of launch your own channel off of that. So
God.
that was my strategy.
Wait, that's your.
That was
Well, I
my
mean,
strategy.
so real quick, just tap into the basic human instincts, which is like goes into sex, money, entertainment, education. And once you tap into that formula and you figure out how to make your content work with you, then
Mm,
look for models of success with other bigger content creators and then make it your style. And that's usually how you get to it. But you also got to really niche down and go after one piece of content and one kind of style. Otherwise, the YouTube algorithm is going to be like, all right, you're just all over the place with your stuff here. So
basically.
tap into base human emotions, base human nature, and trust me, you'll start growing.
Yeah, don't be all over the place like me,
Yeah, no, you're very you
you
got
don't know
focus
what
for
the heck
sure.
I'm gonna talk about next. But it should be all over the damn place.
All right, so actually, I got a question for you from the
Mm,
Tip Network here.
okay.
So you have gotten you went in hard on a few people over the time that you've been doing content creation. Would you
Mm.
ever do interviews with these people and talk to them
All
on
of
a
them.
live stream or
All
whatever?
all of
All of
them.
them.
All of them. I believe in say
Okay.
it. I believe in say it to my face. Say it to their face,
Okay.
or say it to their live stream.
I keep
Uh,
I keep trying to tell people that you have that New York energy. Like this is.
yeah. I mean, listen. I would love it. I would love to you know. But I just feel like a lot of these guys don't want to play fair like right now. They don't want to do that. Like let me see. Like what's this guy's name? Modern Life Dating. He was talking hellish shit, and I was like, oh motherfucker, we could do this. And then I was like, oh, you doing that kind of stuff to people's channel and shit? I'm like, all right, I don't want to. I don't want no beef with you, man. I don't want no problems with you because no, this is the reason why, right? This is why a lot of these guys I'll be like, yo, I'm just gonna bow out. I don't want no problems with you because I'm not gonna fight fire with fire. I'm not gonna be a slime ball. Like somebody actually said to me, why don't you just pay someone to hack their shit? And I'm like, motherfucker, that would never occur to me. I'm not gonna stoop to the level of somebody I don't respect. You see what I'm trying to say? Like, I'm not gonna do that. So it's like if you lie on me, my retaliation isn't gonna be to lie on you. If you go have some girl lie on me and accuse me of something, my I'm not gonna go find a girl to lie on you and accuse you. You see what I'm trying to say? Like, so a lot of these guys, they're kind of like off limits simply because I don't want to box in the realm that they want to box in. You know what I mean? They want to do all kind of sneaky, low energy type despicable shit. I'm not trying to do that. So I just wanted that dude to like get at me on the YouTube. Like that's what I wanted that because I'm like, yo, I'm gonna destroy you because you're full of shit. Your whole concept, your channel, everything, you're full of shit. And I'm gonna call you out on all of it, and you're not gonna be able to defend your, you know what I'm saying? You're not gonna be able to defend your channel, right? So I would love if the motherfuckers that got something to say about me would come on and debate me. That would make for great TV. And I'm prepared to defend myself. I'm equipped to defend my channel and what it stands for, what I believe and what I say, and everything that I've ever said. But a lot of people, whether they be content creators or just people in the comments, they be flinging some straw man arguments. It's like that's not even what I said. Like how you gonna argue with me about something that I didn't even say? You see what I'm trying to say? It's like it's fucking bullshit. Like bring the exact quote that I said and let's debate that. Okay, and let's have a war of ideas based on what was actually said. The people in the comments don't want to do that, right? And then the content creators, they don't want to debate each other. You see what I mean? They don't want to debate each other. And I'm just like, man, this shit is whack. You know what I mean? We're yet to see Kevin Samuels and fucking Marquise, the Satan the Sinner, debate. but we got the subs talking about it. For me, that's like talking about two boxers that's never going to fight each other. It's stupid. We're talking about two basketball players that their teams are never going to play each other. What the fuck is the point? What is the point? Because if y'all are in the same realm, you're in the same sport. So if you're in the same sport, then measure up, ding, 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 let's get ready to rumble. So if you're on YouTube and I'm on YouTube and I think that your content is trash and it's misleading men, then I would love it if your response would be to debate me and tell me how I'm wrong.
That's actually great. Have a battle of ideas where
Right.
you're having verbal exchanges. We're not getting physical or anything, making this unprofessional. We're having professional.
No, but we could do that too, though.
debates
We could
of
do that. We
ideas.
could do that too. And these motherfuckers don't want to do that either.
Wait,
You-
what?
no, I'm being dead ass serious, bro. These motherfuckers don't want to do that either. So it's like, so what are we gonna do? We're gonna tell our subs to report each other's channel. That's what we're gonna do. That's how we're gonna fight it out, bro. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Right? Because having more subs doesn't make one person better than the other. It doesn't make one person right and one person not right. In fact, the people that have the most subs tend to be the people that are full of the most shit. And that's why they have the most subs, because they're just saying what's gonna work rather than what's true. Okay? They're catering to the lowest denominator. And that's, that's a bigger market. So that balance is tough. I'm over here trying to be creative and figure, okay, how can I be true to myself and keep shit authentic and still reach the most amount of men? How can I manage that?
Yeah, you're Trojan horsing your message. I mean,
Right,
the true message is about male improvement.
Right, because what young men want to hear and what young men need to hear has never been the same thing. That has nothing to even do with the times. If you talk about 50 years ago, what men wanted to hear and what men needed to hear wasn't the same thing back then either. When you're young, you're dumb and you're full of cum and you just want to have fun. You see what I'm saying? You don't want nobody telling you nothing that's gonna require effort and making a change and taking accountability and responsibility. You don't want to hear that shit. So yeah, it's a struggle to try to figure out what's the middle ground, and I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna figure it out one way or another. It's gonna take a little bit more time, but I just wish that these guys that were, you had these champion subs and they're making this champion money and this champion super chats and these champion fucking online courses and these champion books and all this champion shit, but you don't want to conduct yourself like a champion. That's all I'm saying. If you're playing at that level, well then come on, motherfucker, get in the ring then. Get in the ring if you that dude. But see, guys don't want to do that. They don't want to get exposed. So what they do is they just talk their shit from a distance, and then they do other type of shit to try to silence that person. So I get it. It's a cash grab for most of these people, and they're taking advantage of all these weak, lost, confused men out here. That's what it is. So for me, that sucks when guys are coming to a channel trying to get some male guidance and they're getting exploited the same way that these bitches are exploiting them on OnlyFans and Snapchat and everywhere else where women are just taking advantage of simps out here and confused men. Well, now you got these men they're on the cash grab too. It's like the new gold rush, right? It's the new gold rush now. It's the internet gold rush. It's these fatherless men that don't know up from down. Let's sell them some bullshit and take their money. Let's take advantage of them. So
yeah, the creator economy is real. Like, I actually encourage everyone to be a content creator in their own right, because you can start your own online business using content creation, using YouTube as a marketing tool. So that's something I'll always be promoting. So I see the tactics that some people use. Some of them are really shady. They can be very snake salesman like, fake guru like.
of course.
But then other ones are really good courses. Like, we just bought the Lead Attorney's live streaming course. So you got to have discernment.
Yeah,
in these
but bro,
situations.
come on, bro. That's the lead attorney, man. So I mean, you got few people that are talented enough to make a bona fide living out of it and scale it up while still being, genuine and authentic. There's very few people, bro. You know what I'm saying? Very few people. So, I mean, how many people coming in here writing books and all this other kind of shit? Lead attorneys helping other people make money and learn the game. And how many people is doing that? They ain't trying to give you the game. Come on, bro. So it's tough. But the dating coach, the PUA market, man, 90% of these dudes are full of dog shit, bro. They're just preying on these dudes, preying on these guys. And you can look at Twitch, you got chicks buying mansions. You got 22-year-old girls buying mansions off of simp money on Twitch. And when you check these chicks out, they have zero talent whatsoever. They're just taking advantage of guys that can't get a girlfriend and they're sitting at home twiddling their thumbs, a virgin at 25. So you got some chick over there talking soft and pretending to be the girl next door and getting all their money that way. Saying that they're single and they only like nice guys, but they got some bad boy that's been pounding it down for the past 5 years.
And they got boyfriends.
Right, and she's buying the boyfriend Lamborghinis and shit off of your simp money.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So it's amazing to me because it's a whole nother extreme of pimping. It's like you got guys that traditionally were pimping girls out and turning them into bad girls to make money off of Johns and customers. Now you got guys out here creating good girl personas to hustle money out of clients and Johns.
By the way, that painting that you did of Pokemon, that was actually a really good painting. I just saw it as a clip in your TikTok.
Yeah, but I did that to clap, and then I realized that you clapping at the wrong person because she's another one of those people that's gonna make a phone call and make you disappear. So that's why I didn't call it out. But yeah, truth be told, Pokemon is hustling. She ain't the only one, but a lot of them chicks on Twitch, they be scamming the hell out of these dudes, bro. Scamming the hell out of these dudes. And if you catch them at a Comic-Con or something, bro, they wouldn't pee on you if you were on fire. Okay? No, I'm serious, bro. They be disgusted by their fans, but on the live stream, they act like, I love you guys. You're the best. Thank you. They're like, oh, I hate these fucking dudes. It's like, yo, you know you're still on live, right? Oh, that was a joke. I love you guys. Okay, is it really off yet? Oh, finally, it's over. Hate these guys. You see what I mean? These guys are such creeps. Ugh. But they get on the camera and smile and talk in that gentle, sweet voice that you wish you had a girlfriend to talk to you in. That's what it is. You guys are affection deprived, so they out here willing to pay, willing to give their teeth. You know what I'm saying? To get a response from a cute girl on Twitch. And it's sad, bro. It's sad, man. I've always been disgusted by guys being taken advantage of, even though I'm not the guy that gets taken advantage of. You see what I mean? So as much as I hate it for myself, I'm disgusted by it happening to other guys as well. And it's bad enough when there's women doing it, but when you see guys starting to do that to each other, I'm like, come on, that's cannibalism. It's cannibalism. You guys are gonna sit here and scam young, inexperienced dudes.
A lot of Rose did that with her NFT project, I think, because CopyZilla, a guy that calls out fake gurus, did a whole video about that, or a series of videos.
Yeah, shout out to Spencer. We need guys like that in the space, bro. Somebody need to put pressure on these dudes because here's the thing. Putting pressure on these dudes ain't gonna stop what they're doing. All they can do is bring more awareness so that the guys that are taken for a ride, you damn near deserve to be taken for a ride at that point. Because if you can stumble upon Spencer Cornelius' channel and you still out here believing these phonies on the internet, well then go ahead and give them your money. You deserve to be, taken advantage of, you dumbass. But if you didn't know and nobody told you, that's different. So that's why I'm not gonna let it, I'm not gonna let it slide on my watch. If I see it, I'ma say it. You're a fucking fraud. And I wish to God somebody would say something to me instead of doing all this sneaky behind the back stuff. You know what I mean? Like, just confront me. Just, you know what I'm saying? Clap back. Make a video back at me. Let's get it popping. However you want to do it in real life or on the damn YouTube. I'm open to either. You know what I'm saying? If you want a fist fight, that's cool too. You know what I'm saying? I'd prefer you just debate me. But I'm not going to be afraid of what you're going to do if you see me. You understand what I'm saying? I look forward to seeing motherfuckers because then I can pull out the iPhone and be like, oh no, you can't run from this now. We're on camera. What's up? You know what I'm saying? That's why that dude Kenny KO, I don't like him and I like him at the same damn time. I don't like what he be doing and who he is, but I like the fact that he confronts people in real life. He intentionally goes to the fitness conventions to run into the people that he's been talking about.
He called out Brittany Dawn, I think, or maybe it wasn't him, but yeah.
Yeah, he be calling all of them out, and I like the fact that he goes to the drama. Like, yes, it's me, Kenny KO, and I said it. I made a video about it. Let's talk about it now. Microphone in your face. So what do you have to say about scamming your followers? What do you have to say about it? Because my whole thing is if you're going to do it, then you got to learn how to handle that type of confrontation because it's going to come at some point. Because here's the thing. There's a lot of people that are like disgruntled customers or whatever, and they're upset, but they don't have a voice. You see what I'm trying to say? They don't have a voice. They're like, oh, I was scammed, but it's like, okay, well, who are you? Nobody knows who you are. Nobody cares what you have to say. So, we need content creators that have a voice as loud as the scammers that can call them out and say, yo, you scamming people and it's wrong. And there's a lot of people, when I was heavy into the fitness, there's a lot of people like, why don't you do this? And why don't you have an ebook? And why don't you do that? I'm like, yo, because that's scamming people. If I can't give you that one-on-one that you deserve for your money, then why am I gonna sit here and copy and paste some shit that I sell to everybody and tell you that's personalized for you and then charge you all this money? Why am I gonna go hire somebody to respond to my emails and pretend to be me? Like, I gotta get to bed at night. I say my prayers every morning and every night before I go to bed. Like, how am I gonna? Do you understand what I'm trying to say? How am I gonna ask forgiveness for the same sin over and over and over again? It's not gonna work. Yeah, yeah. You know, it's not gonna work. So these people don't have any type of integrity. So somebody has to call them out. Is all I'm saying. Somebody. The problem is that when you call people out, they're gonna shut you down, and there's nobody to protect the whistleblowers. Is the problem? Nobody's protecting the whistleblowers. So we're having a big problem with that all through our culture. And I'm not just talking about content creators anymore. I'm just talking about whistleblowers in general. There's nobody protecting the whistleblower. So you got to be willing to risk your livelihood, risk your income, and at times risk your life just to talk the truth, just to, you know what I'm saying? Just to force honesty. So it's a tough gig, bro. It's a tough gig. And, you know, I could be making a hell of a lot more money if I wanted to be a piece of shit. But I just didn't see that from the dudes that I admired growing up. So I'm not really trying to go that route. And I don't think money is like a priority. Money's a necessity, but it's not a priority. So
Hey, it's a priority for getting you this studio here because
yeah,
we
yeah,
gotta
yeah,
ramp up this production, man. Get your guests in and really show Miami what you're all about. Actually, show the YouTube streets what you're all about.
yeah. But you know what though? I mean, all the equipment that I've gotten so far is from the support of the subs.
Yep,
I
yep,
got a
that's true.
$5,000
So
light kit that I don't even know what to do with yet because this shit is overkill. I mean, I got a light kit that's over $5,000 and it's used to make, you know, lighting on movie sets and TV show sets. And this coming from a sub. I got another sub that's sending me an audio mixer. I looked it up online. That shit's going for over 1,200. So I mean, think about it. I could sit here and focus on, just going with the flow, manipulating, saying whatever the catchphrases are, and telling people whatever they want to hear, and trying to get this money. However, sell them whatever bullshit course or whatever. And what's gonna happen? I'm gonna get what pretty much the same money to turn around and buy that equipment, or I could just be genuine and just be patient and let the universe attract the right people into my space that's going to be able to give me what I need. So if you trust the universe, it's going to come anyway, anyhow. It's still going to come. So that's what I'm saying, bro. You know the story of the hare and the tortoise. You know the story. So, you know, I'll let these boys go ahead and run. They can cross the finish line first. Okay, but when it's all said and done and we look back on it and it's all in the past, who do you think people are going to respect and appreciate more? Come on, man.
So
Come.
you're talking about legacy.
Yeah, I don't give a shit about the present, man. I'm not worried about all that. And all the shit that these motherfuckers be scamming to do doesn't bring me that type of gratification anyway. It's like to be on boats, to be in sports cars, to be with a bunch of gold digging chicks that wouldn't be with your ass if you didn't spend all this money and throw it around. Like to go to clubs to act like it's lit with a bunch of people that don't like you. They're just there because you're popping bottles. That's what y'all chasing? Okay, knock yourself out. I mean, that's cool too. You know what I mean? That's cool too. But guys telling me that I've helped them improve their life dramatically, that's a little bit more valuable and it's long lasting. Guys saying, I was able to reconcile with my kids and build a better relationship with them. I'm able to co-parent with my ex-wife. I mean, all that kind of stuff is more important to me. I was obese and I lost 65 pounds. Check one, check two, check, check, check. Can y'all hear me now? Can y'all hear me now? Scott, what you got?
I can hear you. Let me see.
Yeah, I just had to grab another mic. Yeah, so I know that shit has got to be working now.
Oh no. Okay, so let me see what's going on here. Is your YOLO live? Oh, wait, type. So yeah, they can hear you now.
Nope. Okay, sound is back. Okay, one. Okay, good. Yeah, it's good. All right, yeah. So that means it's time to get the hell up out of here, boy. Shit.
I thought you were gonna load up the mic and start another 5-hour stream beating people
No,
up on
no,
TV.
hell, no. I gotta
Where
eat.
is he? Like
I got,
that man's on everybody's stream.
I gotta eat. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna set up some stuff. And you guys should go all message Six the Goddess. You should be like, yo, Six, you should collaborate with Authentic Alphas and see if y'all could stir something up. Shit, we got to get into something juicy like what's it called? What's it called? Divestment. Yeah,
Divestment.
yeah, because Six has some negative views on guys that date non-black women. So there'll be some contention there. I like that. You know what I mean?
It
It's
gets
not.
the juices flowing, right?
Yeah, because it's not about what
More
we
ways
agree
than
on. It's
one.
not about what we agree on. It's about what we don't agree on.
Uh,
Yeah.
all right, so you want to keep going? We're closing this out.
Nah, man. I'm out.
You're out. Okay, so
I gotta eat too.
Um,
Wait, hold
hey,
on, hold
so-
on. What's he asked me? Batman or Spider-Man 3 was more lit to you? Ooh, that one's hard, bro. How you this motherfucker trying to make me think? Oof. I don't know. I can't answer that, bro. I love both of those movies. Damn. Ugh. That's tough, bro.
It's like hard trying to find out what kind of one girl you like, what one look, but there's just too many too many different types. Why would you turn them down?
Well, he's talking about just these two movies, though. But
Yeah,
Spider-Man was
I don't know.
definitely a banger. Batman was a banger. I'm gonna do my Morbius review hopefully tomorrow. I don't know what time I'm gonna go see it because I was gonna see it again tonight. I saw it once already, but I gotta watch it at least 2 times before I could do a review. Um, Damn, that's a tough one, bro. Damn, Batman or Spider-Man 3? Ugh. It's too hard to answer that because they were both monumental. They both did something new, you know what I mean? So they both did something revolutionary. So it's hard to answer that question, Dan. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. When you outlast your equipment. Grover said we've been doing this shit too long, bro. We gotta give it a rest. That would be a dope collaboration. I don't know which collaborations he's talking about, but I definitely want to do some. Oh, Grover said he prefers Spider-Man. Okay, I mean I like them both though, so I'm still on the fence with that one. Good night, gentlemen. Great live. Hopefully one day we'll do a collaboration. When's the next live? I don't know. Maybe tomorrow. I don't know. Batman, yeah, it was lit. What do you think is the best personal training certificate to get? I don't got none of them hoes. The best personal training certificate is experience, life experience. That's the one I went with. Yeah, but the ASCAP or whatever is supposed to be the best one. Let Six the Goddess know I want to collab. That's right. That's what we need to do. Go over there and bing, bing, bing on her joint. Get in her damn inbox and be like, this guy's calling you out. You want some of that smoke. Want that tall-legged feminine smoke.
The way you say it, though.
You know what I'm saying?
Got some other motivations and intentions in there.
Well, listen, like I said, bro, she's lucky I can't just like get taller, cause. Oh, who said Six used to be a stripper?
Van Lee.
Oh, where? No, like I didn't. I saw that he wrote it, but I'm like, who like said it that he repeating it? Because you don't know that.
Oh
You don't
you
know
don't know
that.
for sure. You can't be defaming people.
You trying to make me fall in love with sex? Don't be telling me nothing like that. You telling me that she's a retired stripper now she does YouTube? What you trying to? What man? Listen. Ace Hood got 4 inches of height, so don't encourage me. All right, don't encourage me because shit. When I met Ace, that motherfucker was 5'8". The next time I ran into him, bro, this motherfucker was 6'1". I'm like, Ace, what the fuck happened? He said, man, we did a lot of things. I'm like, I can't believe this, man. I wouldn't believe it was possible if he wasn't living proof. So don't make me go get 4 inches of height. Next thing you know, I'll be holding hands with 6 on YouTube, boy. They talking to town. They be like, what the hell? They be like, he done took Kevin Samuel's girl. Like, y'all just love the gossip, boy. Yeah. All right. So yeah, thanks for the stream. Hopefully I get to see more streams for sure. Many companies will require some certificate, but if you who the hell working for some companies, Primal? You got slave mentality. What you telling me about companies for? What you telling me about companies for? Okay? I was trading 10 clients at $1,000 a month each. That's 10K a month. What company was gonna give me 10K a month to train people? You're talking crazy, brother. Do you want to capitalize on being a personal trainer? You gotta be a freelancer. You gotta work for yourself. You act like LA Fitness is gonna pay you something significant. And that damn course don't mean shit. It just means you memorize something online. Anybody could do that. That's not gonna be job security. Come on, guy. Come on, brother. I've been working out for some wait, I've been working out for quite some time, but I really want the overall knowledge, so I'm scamming people you know? I didn't what? I didn't get it. Ed wants to work at the gym. If he oh yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, he has that's the one he has to get if he wants to work at a gym. But I mean, listen, if you're gonna be a personal trainer and work at a gym, that should just be part of your end game. You should be working at the gym to get your clientele list up while you save the money and make the connections to open your own little gym. Just saying. But don't be like working for them to work for them. Like, nah, bro, you need to be planning an exit strategy. There's receipts on the net. Her mom died at 18 from cancer, had kid at 19, bum baby dad had to get the bag. Man, listen, y'all be in people's business, man. Because man, for me to know that about a female, she got to tell me herself. I don't believe none of that stuff. You got to tell me yourself. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a open her up like an oyster. I'm gonna get all the information. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I don't want none of that online gossip. I want to hear the real.
That pillow talk, huh? You want that pillow talk?
Man, I want her to cry when she's telling it to me. You know what I'm saying? It's like you could trust me, girl. That's it. No, it's real talk though, man.
I know
Listen,
it's real talk. It makes me laugh.
y'all gotta y'all gotta learn how to get women to give you their secrets. You know what I mean? That's where it's at. The secrets. Where do you train clients without gyms getting upset? That's the issue that I had at first. Well, you're not very resourceful, brother. She did a tell all live stream 2 months ago. Well, you go tell her to live stream with me in less than 2 months from now. All right, remix that whole sentence, bro, and tell her that. And me and her can talk about getting the bag on the stage. We can talk about making it rain. Okay? Shit. We might have to go into business together. We might have to start our own little group of up and coming dancers. Have you seen Moon Knight yet? No, I actually haven't, bro. I need to. I really need to. I wasn't too interested in it.
Good.
Yeah, it was good. I heard it was good. The reviews
Yeah.
were good. So I got to kind of like, I don't want to review TV shows too, but I'm like, fuck, I got to stay knowledgeable and I care about everything, all that's Marvel. So, yeah, I might have to get up on that, but I'm so busy and this live stream done prevented me from making 2 damn videos today I was supposed to make. So YouTube better reward this on the algorithm, YouTube. But
Well, you're at 969 views, right? So
yeah, so I'll get up early. That's what I'll do. I'll get up early tomorrow and get to work. I didn't make it to the gym today. Nobody to blame but myself. So maybe I'll get lucky. I'll get laid. Hopefully, maybe. Let me see my phone. My phone ain't nothing blowing up on my phone. Uh oh. It's gonna be dry tonight. Let me hold on. Let me make some text messages. Ooh, damn, I was wrong. It's not dry. I would have answered definitely. Ooh, girl, where you at? When the possibility, do you have ID or YouTube? I said a lot of stuff I regret talking about my ex. Ew, why? Those questions caught me off guard. Shit, where you at, girl? Hold on. Hold on. Where you at? What you doing? You got to hit her with that Joey from Friends. What you doing? I tell you this
Ayende's
much,
got to go
boy.
get it in.
I tell you this much, guys. I will tell you this much. Some of you guys ain't gonna believe me. Some of you guys can't relate. But I tell you this. I miss being married, boy. I sure do.
Really?
Heck yeah. I don't miss my wife. I miss being married.
what
Shit.
what about being married that you miss?
Man, I liked being a husband, bro. I'm sorry. You know what I mean? I liked being a husband, so. Yup. I loved being able to tell guys, all right, man, I'll see you guys later. I gotta go home to the missus, so I'll see you guys next time. Bye. Bye. Enjoy all that casual shit. I gotta go. I gotta go home to cook lobster tails and, you know, white wine, my blunt rolled for me just the way I like. Probably get a foot rub tonight. I'll see you guys on the next one. Despicable Me 3 just came out. I gotta go. I gotta go.
So you ready? Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, this has been a great live stream. Thank you for having the Tip Network on. It's been a pleasure to host your first live stream. And wish you continued success, man, and keep leveling up because I know you will because you're always grinding out on these streets.
Man.
And honestly, you make me laugh when I see your reactions when you're interviewing these girls. Like, they're priceless. Priceless comedy.
Man, I'm telling you right now, y'all coming with me, so pack your bags.
Awesome.
You're coming with me. And I am not going to Thailand without Grover, so.
Yeah, he be the guy. Just gotta convince his wife to
Yeah,
let him go out.
you know, well, educational purposes. Because look, let me tell you something.
Educational purposes only.
Yeah, because I like to show not tell. So if I talk shit about Thailand, I gotta go out there. I gotta go out there and back it up. You know what I'm saying? All right, brothers. Well, listen, we gonna see y'all on the next one. I'm gonna have to scrubble by myself. I'm not gonna have Scott to hold my hand next time. So y'all gonna have to come out and support the stream and struggle with me until we get it right. But once we get it right, then we're gonna bring the girls on. So that's the good news.
Yep.
Yeah, once we get
So
through the
stay
struggle
tuned.
stage, we're gonna bring the girls on, and then it's gonna be interesting because I got all the camera angles already. So how about that? So, you know. So anyway,
All right.
yeah,
Have a good night, y'all. And we're out, huh, Ayende?
yeah.
Tell me.
Keep it
All right.
authentic, man.